Hello and welcome to BMB's coverage of the 50th Annual Sprig Gardner Wrestling Tournament. I'm Jad Boxman here alongside Oliver Mattis as we are in for a full day of wrestling excitement.
Absolutely, Jared. I mean, 50 years in the making for Sprig Gardner. I mean, this is just so exciting, and what an honor it is for us to be able to broadcast this to you people at home, 50 years in the making. So, Jared, you want to tell me a little bit something about what we can see for this tournament?
Yes, today we will have 13 different schools wrestling today, and some of the top schools is Calhoun. Ollie, what do you expect from Calhoun today?
I'm expecting a lot from Calhoun. I mean, they have two players that came in second and third last year. You got Zach Gubba, who came in second last year. I mean, just what a phenom he is. Something that you definitely have to look out for on the mats. Also, Mateo Dowling, who came in third. Zach Gubba came in second. I mean, these are two players that you are absolutely going to see dominate on the mats tonight. Do you want to tell me a little bit what the coach had to say? He seemed very excited about this tournament.
Yeah, Calhoun's coach seemed very excited as he prioritized and kept saying over and over again that this tournament is seen as a checkpoint to see where your wrestlers are truly at in their competition against other schools, so they are truly ready for counties as they go way down the line.
They also would like to add on how this tournament is so prestigious for them. I mean, 50 years, they want to show off, they want to see how they do against the other districts. I mean, this is just a tournament that they are so dead set on for practice, but also to maybe take it all away this year. You had two players that came in second and third, so they're definitely going to want to be motivated to try and get that #1 spot.
Yeah, and alongside Calhoun, we have Mepham. Mepham's a school to look out for, led by Coach Richards, who goes by that same point as if you're prepared and you can gain confidence going up against other schools' top wrestlers in this tournament and be truly ready, as the Pirates will be led by seniors Jason Martin, Jack Weber, and Josh Guy, and also Chris Noddy, as last year the Pirates, they're the only two Bellmore-Merrick champions in Noddy and Martin, alongside good tournaments by Weber and also Quilty. As you see the Pirates going out with a variety of athletes, as you have Quilty, who's a football player, Genevieve, and also Weber.
How do you think having so many seniors stacked up like that with Martin, with Noddy, like how are they going to play into effect with the underclass? I mean, you have Jake Bell, Jake Bell, phenomenal job he did. Being able to get into this tournament. He's a 10th grader for varsity. This is insane. How do you think those seniors are going to play into effect with how maybe Jake Bell could do in this tournament?
Yeah, I think those seniors are going to have a huge impact on Jack Vaughn and Jake Bell, as Vaughn is wrestling in his first varsity tournament as a 9th grader in 285 weight class, as Noddy has been here all the way since 8th grade, just a key part on this team, and alongside Martin, who's been a team captain basically for the last 3 years.
And now we're going to actually send it down to our sportscasters as the matches are underway.
Hello, and we have Jake Bell wrestling right.
Bell being taken down right now. We'll see if he can try to get out of this one.
Right now he's trying to get out of this position while he is currently in a double leg takedown.
Looks like some great moves by the opposing wrestler here, trying to get one over on Jake Bell.
Trying to attempt a snap down, it looks like right now, trying to get him into a headlock right now, and the referee will pause it right now. This match is going pretty well. Both of them are competing hard.
This is Jaden Arcuri wrestling.
And they are going back at it. Both trying to take each other down.
Great moves there. Looks like trying to get around the head.
Takedown. And looks like he just got the takedown.
That's D'Orazio from Bethpage on Jaden Arcuri from Mepham. Two great wrestlers here. Arcuri getting pushed out of the circle.
And the referee will time that out. Going back to the middle of the circle. About to get started up. right back again.
There'll be another 3 points for D'Orazio, 9-2 in his favor in this 103 weight class.
This 103 weight class is pretty competitive. They have a lot of light, strong wrestlers in this weight class. Right now, Jaden Nakuri is on the ground trying to get out of this position that Rosario Bet has him in right now.
Rosario really getting one up on Arcuri right now. We'll see if he's able to hold this position for long and try to win this match. Looks like he's trying to push him out here.
Trying to get him out of the mat, it looks like, or maybe keep him in. He has him in a very good, solid position right now. Looks like he might be going for a snap down in a second here. Jaden Nakuri looks like he might be getting out of this, though.
Great moves here from both wrestlers, and we'll see how this turns out by the end of the match. 21 seconds left. D'Orazio just holding Arcuri down right now. He looks like he isn't going to be able to get out, but he does almost. He's standing up now.
He used the bridge to get out of that, but it looks like he gets taken down right back again.
Making his way around, and that will be the end of the match. D'Orazio will win that one 9-2 over Arcuri.
That was a pretty solid matchup. 9-2. Jaden Nakuri fought hard. Rosario Bet fought hard.
Good wrestle there for the Bethpage Eagles as we move. First match where we have Massapequa's John Tuktu versus Bellmore JFK's Francesco Locasano.
This is the 110 weight class. Just a little bit heavier than the 103. Both are going to be fighting very hard. Might be a little bit more competitive. Francesco will be going for a takedown here.
Tries to get the leg around him, holding on now.
John Tuktu with this, going for the single leg takedown, and he gets it. And he gets out of it. There's a minute and a half left in this period.
Tuktu up 6-2 currently, with a minute 25 left. 9-2 now.
9-2 now. Francesco is fighting very hard right now, trying to get out of this, but John Tuktu is doing very solid right now. Keeps on getting all the takedowns he needs to get. As you see right there, he has him in a very good position.
Some great moves here from the Massapequa wrestler. They will go back to the middle, 55 seconds left as Tuktu gets another 3 points. 9-point lead over Locasano as Locasano gets the escape.
Seems like he just keeps racking on these points here, doing all the moves he knows against his opponent, Francesco. It is now 16-3. He keeps on racking those points. The referee is getting ready to separate them.
It's a great strategy here that Tuktu is playing. Really able to get his opponent down, keeping him down even for the 13-point lead with just 22 seconds left.
There is now 18, 17, 16, and 15 seconds left in this period. It is 16-3. Tutko is doing very good right now. And it looks like they're going to stand up, get broken up for a second, and get right back at it.
10 seconds left in this match, and they will change to 118. We have Calhoun Zachary Gubba versus another fighter from Calhoun, Camille Cruz, in this next matchup.
Both of them are Calhoun, so this might be a little bit more of a friendly match. They might not be as competitive against each other if they are friends with each other. Camille Cruz and Zachary Gubba are both in the 118 weight class. Make sure you keep in mind there are 2-minute periods. Each match is 2 minutes.
And we're going to toss it over to Oliver and Jared in the studio.
I'm Jared Boxmeyer here again, joined by Oliver Mattis, as we have Gavin King, the freshman from Bellmore JFK, going up against Jackson McDonough of Massapequa, and he leads currently 3-0. As we see him trying to pick up those back points, as trying to reverse it around is Kennedy.
Looks like Massapequa just currently dominating right now, just not letting JFK being able to get a turnover, just fully dominating, head on the floor, back on the ground. He's trying to rotate around just to no avail right now. He's on his hips right now.
As we see McDonough picking up 3 more back points there, trying to just keep him down there as Kennedy trying to go for a reversal and Kane not able to get it. Just McDonough with full position here, just keeping him on the ground, just riding the back of Kane.
McDonough doing an amazing job. Just Kane, just to no avail, is trying to get out. He's pinned to the floor, and what a job done by McDonough. That was a quick, easy match for him. Pure domination right there. We see the handshake between the two. Good sportsmanship. That's what you like to see. McDonough, what a dominating game that was. I mean, that lasted roughly 30 seconds. That's exactly what you expect from him.
Yeah, just a very impressive one by McDonough, not allowing Kane to get turned over at all, just riding the back. And now we're going to send it back to our sportscasters.
We now have Nicholas Voltaggio and Jason Burdock wrestling here from Bellmore JFK in Massapequa.
We'll see how this match goes with just 41 seconds left so far. 0 points for either wrestler.
This is the 118 weight class, a very competitive match as you see here, 30 seconds left, and it's still 0-0, but it looks like he just got a takedown, pushed him out of the mat, and he got 3 points in the last 30 seconds.
Looks like Brodak's going to be the first wrestler to break through in this one in a very competitive matchup. Just 25 seconds, though. Voltaggio can turn the tables, but we'll see what happens as they go back to the middle.
As we saw earlier, we saw someone get around 6-ish points within a 30-second span, so we could see if he can make a comeback here, but Burdock is in the advantage right now as he will take him down, and it looks like he may be going for a snapback.
It's a very good move, but we'll see if Voltaggio needs that power, and if he's even able to get 3, they might have to go and see who can get this match.
Voltaggio is going to go for the bridge here to try to get out, but he's having a very hard time getting out as Burdock is holding him down.
Just 3 seconds left.
2 and 1, and that will be the game. Jason Burdock got those 3 seconds in a very clutch situation to just win that match.
Very low-scoring matchup there, but it doesn't matter what the score is because Jason Burdock took that one home. As we go to the second period now for these two wrestlers.
Second period, 2 minutes each period. We have 3-0 still. Just a 1 second start into the period, and they go into a pause quickly, but they'll go right back into it. He gets out of that position, and he will be trying to take him down now.
It's another point gain for Burdock there, so we'll go up 4-0 as Voltaggio looks to get on the board in this second period, trying to outmaneuver his opponent.
Voltaggio tried to do a snap down there to try to take him down with it. And he gets pushed out of the mat, but they keep going. 1.5 minutes left. Burdock got 1 point right there. And now the match is paused. They're going to start right back up, though.
Burdock's been a very defensive wrestler, not allowing a single point from Voltaggio as this match has gone on, and we'll see how he can do in this last minute 30.
We have only 4 points total in this whole match, and all of them are to Burdock. But we'll see what happens right here. Who gets the points right there? Looks like it could be Burdock again with 1:23 seconds remaining. Very, very solid competitive match right now. Very close, very competitive.
Burdock trying to get one up on his opponent once again, trying to hold him out of the ring as he starts driving him out to the corner of that mat.
And he pushes him out again. He's going to go for a takedown, and they get pushed out. 1 point is going to go to Burdock again, so now it is now 5-0 with 1:07 seconds left. And here we go, right back into it.
Only see if Voltaggio is able to get a good offensive here. He needs to bring out that power if he wants to get points over Burdock over the last 55 seconds of this period.
Right now it looks like Burdock has him in a snap down.
Some great moves there from Burdock, trying to force one off on his opponent.
And now we are seeing Brandon Charles from Calhoun match up against Thomas Smith from Bellport. We have 1:47 left in this first period with a 0-0 match so far.
And just starting, we'll see who's able to get the advantage to start this match. Those first points are very important. They're able to set the tone as we see this one go out of the ring.
This is the 126 weight class. As you see, we're slowly going up in the weight classes today.
Is this very competitive?
Very competitive. Every single match up today is going to be very competitive.
And we'll see who turns out the victor today, as we have both very good wrestlers. We haven't seen any points yet, but we see both of them trying to get good takedowns. And
Looks like one of them looks like Thomas Smith will be getting a takedown here, but Brandon Charles escaped the takedown. Still 0-0 with 1 minute left. As you see in the corner of the mat, now back into the middle.
some great play here from
Goes
both
for a
of these
takedown.
wrestlers.
And he doesn't get the takedown, but he keeps going for it, and he does get it. And now,
In the middle here, both trying to push each other out, but it looks like Brandon Charles might be getting thrown.
and
as
he
they're
gets a
at the
very,
edge
very
now.
good takedown there, as you saw right there.
Great play there from Bellport's Thomas Smith.
Thomas Smith is really fighting hard right now. 30 seconds left. Not sure if he got any points there. He did not get any points right there. 39 seconds left. 0-0 game still in the first period.
Yet to see any points in this matchup, and we will see who's able to take this one down. It looks like Bellport's Thomas Smith has been on the powerful side, being able to push Charles out of the ring on multiple occasions, but we'll see what happens here as the first period starts to wind down.
As we saw in the last matchup, it was a very, very close game until the last 30 seconds. So let's see if someone can get a couple points right here. Try to get the first period in their hands.
Brandon Charles going there for the takedown. But
Single leg takedown. Thomas Smith is going for trying to get up now so that he can get the takedown, and he takes him down. And he has him down. 2 seconds left, 1 second left, and he gets 3 points in the last 5 seconds of the period. Very impressive single leg takedown right there.
with just 1 second left in that period, Thomas Smith able to take the lead over Brandon Charles of Calhoun. Great move there to bring out the power. Going on to period 2 with a 3-point lead, we'll see what he can do.
Period 2, we're going to have Thomas Smith starting on the ground and Brandon Charles starting up. Brandon Charles is probably going to try to get him to stay on the ground, get some points to get these 3 points back into his favor, while Thomas Smith is going to try to escape it. We'll see what happens.
Great moves
Looks
here
like he's
from
going
Brandon
for a
Charles.
bridge. And as we see on the other mats right now, we have a 5-0 matchup and a very, very solid fight. That is our match that we saw a couple minutes ago. It is now in period 3, 5-0 only. While this match on mat 1 that we are currently talking about is 3-0 in period 2. As we see, Brandon Charles with a very impressive takedown has him on the ground.
And JFK is Jason once again up 5-0 in this third period. We'll see if he's able to keep that lead in the last minute.
See, there's 58 seconds left in that period 3 with a 5-0 matchup, while 3-0 in period 2 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left over here. But it looks like Brandon Charles could be getting those points back any second here. But he will not, because Thomas Smith will escape that. But he gets taken down again by Brandon Charles. 50 seconds left now in period 2.
Low scoring in these first couple matches. Massapequa's wrestler in 118 has just gotten their first point on the escape. Voltaggio trying to come back against Brodak here, down 5 with 45 seconds left in this third period.
Jason Brodak does have a 5-point lead right now with 40 seconds left in this period.
That is a great
And he
takedown.
loses a point there. It is now 5-1 with 30 seconds remaining in period 3.
Brodak's been able to get on top of him and hold him down for the long period of this match, keeping those points low but still having his 4-point lead as of now with just 20 seconds left. We'll see if he can keep it this way
20
for
seconds
the
left.
victory.
He has Voltaggio on the ground right now, trying to prevent Voltaggio from getting any points, and maybe he can get an extra insurance point. Jason Brodak up 5-1 right now with 6 seconds left in this period.
5,
5,
4,
3,
3,
2, and
1.
1. That is the period.
Brodak able to hold his lead there.
And now we are going to be tossing it back to Oliver and Jared in the studio.
And over on this match, we can see Berbitzer versus Yin. Very close match right here. We can see Yin trying to... Oh,
as he's trying to force the takedown there. The ref will signal out of bounds as he may have picked up a couple points there. Burbitzer still up 5 points to 4.
I mean, both being extremely aggressive right now, as we can see Yin getting the top position over Burbitzer right now. You're going to see probably Burbitzer trying to sprawl out of there and get a reversal. He gets one leg up. He gets both legs up immediately, trying to find a way out of the arms. Oh, but Yin just grabs one leg and takes him down. But Burbitzer still managed to get up and actually fully pulls a reversal on Yin.
As Burbitzer still on top here, now down 7-5 as a key takedown there by Yin. Burbitzer trying to turn him around there, pick up those back points, but Yin just getting and they inch closer and closer to out of bounds here, just barely on the edge of staying in. Yin trying to pull Burbitzer back in as time's ticking down, under a minute to go in this match here.
I mean, you can just see in that corner right there, Yin fully slams down Burbitzer right on his back. I mean, Yin had that leg control that whole time and never really just gave up on that, as we see Burbitzer go into down position and Yin on top.
Yeah, starting position back here, 54 seconds left. Burbitzer will be on the bottom. We'll try and get his way up and end up trying to pull off that escape. Yin just holding a grip on that leg.
I mean, we're seeing throughout this whole time, we can see Yin staying on that right leg, never letting Burbitzer go. He's trying to get out of there, and we just see Yin grasp his way onto the hips of Burbitzer, trying to maintain possession of him. We can see Yin trying to sprawl his way out, and he actually gets fully on top of Yin. But Yin, once again, keeps on throwing him down, keeps on pinning him down. But Burbitzer keeping his arms up, making sure his stomach does not hit the floor. But Yin trying to do his best, trying to maintain possession of that left leg right there, trying to pin his head down.
As Burbitzer still trying to go for that escape, not able to get it. As Yin still on top with 7 seconds left, up 7-5, just trying to stay on Burbitzer's back. As a near reversal there, Yin able to roll right back.
I mean, this is an insanely competitive match that we see going on right now as we see the ref call them off. Good sportsmanship right there, picking each other up. What a amazing showcase that we saw right there between Burbitzer and Yin. Yin just managing to pull it out.
Yeah, as Yin able to just do a great job there, just stay on the back. When Burbitzer thought he had an opening, Yin was just able to tighten that opening up and able to make sure there was no opening.
And we can see what's going on right now. We see on mat number 2, we can see Clark versus Calhoun going on right now. We can see Jay Conadella versus Richard Hong right now.
Yes.
And we're actually going to send it down to our other sportscasters to get coverage of this game right here.
And this second mat is just about to end the first period with 0 points, as I'm here with Sophia Tabbitt as my second commentator in the 0-0 matchup between Calhoun's Jay Condella and Clark's Richard King. Sophia, how do you feel about this match?
Oh, I see that they're both very competitive. They're getting set up right now. As you can see, there's a lot of people in the stands. This must be a very high-pressure match for them.
And here, King is going to start on the ground as he gets up and tries to put up the first point of the game, which he will.
Oh, what an attack. He just sharked from underneath.
Richard finally getting that first point of the game in the second period. He's going to try to take that momentum throughout the next couple of minutes, and we'll see what he's able to do as he gets the takedown. Up 4-0 over Condella.
They're being careful not to exit the rim, and they exited the rim. All right, now gaining 4 points for Richard King from Clark.
King's able to stay on top of Condella here, holding him down to this mat, not letting him escape at all, as they will bring this one back to the middle, with 1:20 left in the second period.
Calhoun starting on the bottom. Will this be a takedown by Richard King?
Richard King starting out there with a great attack, keeping Condella on the ground, getting his arms around him, and we will see how this one turns out as Condella tries to score his first points of this matchup.
Now I see amazing perseverance from both sides. Even Jake Condella has no points. He is persevering, and you could definitely see that in his character and spirit in the game.
And that is Condella trying to flip over there, but King is holding him down. Great power here from the Clark wrestler as he is still holding Condella to 0 points as the second period winds down to just 41 seconds.
Grabbing him by the leg and pinning him under.
He's going to get another 4 points there. 8-0 for Richard King of Clark. Great matchup from him today.
With 26 seconds left in the period, do you think that Jake Condella is going to be able to score any points?
Well, we'll see here. Richard might be getting a little tired, but we'll see if Condella is able to get an escape here, or even a takedown. There's only 10 seconds left in this period, so we'll see if he's able to get up, as Richard King holding him down. Just 3 seconds left, and we'll see what the referees have to call. And that is going into the third period. 8-0 for Richard King. As this will return to the middle.
Starting positions.
And we see the other mats here, as King has gotten up 12-0 going into the third period, with a couple other matches going on the surrounding mats.
As you can see on mat 1 and 3, they are setting up, getting ready to start.
Jaden Tyson versus Victor Rosario.
On mat 1, we'll be covering that match next.
Great starting position there from him, as it looks like mat 2 will switch after the previous match, with Richard King getting a large lead on his opponent. So we see here another Clark wrestler, Victor Rosario, 3 points in this second period. Great moves from him here.
As you can see, they're both trying to wrestle for the takedown.
Great moves there. One of them's trying to get up, and it looks like Rosario might be getting pulled down here, but it's a very tough matchup. A lot of getting up and down, and we'll see who's able to take this one out of the ring, as Jaden Tyson's 1 point might grow soon. Trying to figure out what to do here with just 1 minute and 7 seconds left in this period.
Now you can see the immense focus and concentration and perseverance. There's a lot of judgment and decisions that need to go into this match for Tyson to get a few more points.
And we'll see if Tyson is going to be able to get those points, as this matchup goes to the side, the edge of this ring, as both wrestlers trying to get each other down, both falling to one knee. And we'll see. It looks like Tyson might be able to go one over on Rosario. Two very evenly matched guys, as we see here, getting the single leg on Rosario. The ref will call that out of the ring.
They will now start in the middle.
Some very great skills between these two wrestlers in the 138 category. One of the most even matchups we've seen today. And we'll see who turns out the victor after this match, as we see the other mats. Mat 2, Clark versus JFK, 8-5 Clark. Mat 3 as well, Kendi versus Massapequa. We'll see who can win that one. As the Mat 1 fighters are returning, Jaden Tyson.
As you see here, they are both trying to get the takedown on the head.
Very even matchup here between these two wrestlers. As I said before, it's a great game that we are seeing being played between these two, mind games and physical games alike.
And now you can see going for the takedown.
It looks like they will start that one. One wrestler back in the middle. Clark's Jaden Tyson.
Bellport on top.
As they start back again, getting arms and hands wrapped up. Two wrestlers with very similar strategy here, as they both try to get one over on each other.
Now, Sean, I could see a lot of similarities in their wrestling style with their moves and basic ideas throughout this match. What do you think about that?
Well, obviously both very even wrestlers, as we've seen so far in these first couple periods. As this one goes outside of the ring, they're both using very similar strategies, able to get their hands around each other, getting them to the ground, but we haven't seen one clear dominant wrestler like most of the other matches that we have seen today so far. So we'll see how this turns out. 4-2 for Eddie Rosario.
Do we think that Tyson could gain 2 more points?
Well, we'll see what happens. He can either get 2 escapes to tie it up, or if he gets a takedown, he can take the lead over Rosario, but it's all a matter of if he has the power to do it or not, as this one looks to go towards the edge of the ring once again. As it looks like Tyson will get Rosario on the ground.
Going for the pin.
What a great move there from Jaden Tyson.
As you can see, they're both trying to escape. And that is outside of the ring.
Some amazing strength here from Bellport's wrestler.
Now, we have gone outside of the ring multiple times this match.
9-4, Jaden Tyson over Rosario. It's a very good matchup so far, but it looks like Jaden Tyson might squeak it out, as that is 9-5 now. Clark gains a point.
Tyson was not in the lead before. Oh, going into viewer.
As it looks like one of the Clark wrestlers will have a tough time getting over that one. One of the first times they have a very strong wrestling presence in their school, as we've seen in the past couple matches. But it looks like Jaden Tyson might take this one out with 10 seconds left, as they will both stand near the middle and try to get this down. Rosario with a dive there trying to knock down Tyson. 2 seconds, 1 second. That will be the end of the match. 12-5 for Jaden Tyson, as this Bellport wrestler will win his match.
And all right, now we will be sending it back to Ollie and Jared.
In the studio.
Right here, we can see Grassini versus Roger going on right now. Very evenly matched. We can see Grassini trying to get the single leg takedown. He actually has both legs right now, going for both legs. And he pins him down. They're on the edge of the mat. We can see Grassini flying both legs in the sky, trying to maintain control over Roger. And it seems we're going to take it back to the center as they went out of bounds.
As that'll be the end of the period here, getting ready to start this third period. It'll be Grassini on the bottom of the starting position. Interesting to see what he does with the lead here. Will he try and get up and just secure those points for an escape here, as we see Roger trying to just roll him over and end up picking up those back points and maybe even a pinning combination.
And we can see Roger trying to maintain that right leg pinned down on the floor to get his knee fully planted. But we can see Roger just maneuvering his way over. Grassini trying to get him to spin over, just to no avail. Roger just bridging up, maintaining control, trying to get his hands up as he's able to lift his body up, and he actually managed to get up and then immediately gets tossed down to the floor. Grassini trying not to relinquish control. Roger just trying his best to get out of bounds to potentially reset what's going on, and he's going to be able to crawl out of bounds. Phenomenal job and beautiful sequence of event right there for Roger.
Yeah, as Grassini thought he was maybe losing a little bit of control there, as he tried as much as he could to get out of bounds, as he was successful. Start at bottom starting position, minute 15 left, 8-5 he leads. As we see Roger in the back, Grassini maybe trying to bait him into getting up and then put him right back down to try and secure that takedown, as he is down 3 points, so he needs that takedown would be key, or even an escape, or maybe trying to come over for those back points. His back points can easily rack up in matches like this, so this match is never truly over. 49 seconds left now, no points yet. Just see Roger still on Grassini's back, trying to lock in the front headlock and keep him from going out of bounds, as Grassini seems like he's maybe losing a little control. Now he's on top of Roger.
I mean, this is a beautiful sequence of events right here for Grassini. I mean, starting off from down, you've got to be able to get your way back up, and he did just that. Gets a beautiful reversal on Roger, and he's now fully in control over Roger. You can see his stomach fully on the ground. Roger not being able to really push off to try and be able to get an escape. Just Grassini having full control, but Roger actually manages to get 2 feet on the ground and goes for the ankle right there, trying to get a reverse. Grassini trying to lift him up fully off the ground to no avail though, but still Roger fully on the ground, bridging up right now to prevent his abdomen from being pinned down on the ground.
It's a very strong match there by Grassini. When you thought he started to get in trouble in that second period, he was able to get out of bounds. And then the third period, when he really started losing it more and more, he was able to pull off that key reversal to come away with the 10-5 win.
Yeah, I mean, you could just see the momentum fully ride in Grassini's favor towards the second end of that second period and then fully through that third period. He was just able to ride that momentum. As on mat number 1, we can see Jake Nito versus Charles Amarca. We can see Amarca taking the down position. He's down 3-0. You're going to probably want to see some reversals and escapes to rack up some points. And you're going to see Jake Nito try to get control as he keeps him down. Lamarca trying to run away and get both legs off the ground, and he actually manages to escape. That beautiful job for him right there. That's going to earn him 1 point. As we see both trying to get a snap down. But Nito grabs one leg and fully gets him back down on the ground to where he was before. We can see Lamarca abdomen fully on the ground, trying to bridge up to prevent from being fully pulled down. But Jake Nito just maintaining control, as that earned him a couple of points right there, taking a very strong lead of 6-1.
Yes, Nito just trying to keep Lamarca on the ground. Because every time Lamarca tries to get up, almost trying to force him into getting up and just putting him right back down, trying to just use as much of Lamarca's strength against him as he can, as Lamarca able to get his way back up and slam down on the mat by Nito. Nito still in control here, still on the back of Lamarca, trying to turn him over, pick up those back points to just increase his lead even more. Locking in the front headlock now, he's able to turn him over now. Maybe trying to get a pinning combination, as you see the ref counting those back points. Nito is racking up those back points. Ref trying to see if there is a true pin there. No pin, as he was able to turn back over here. Still has that front headlock locked in, 30 seconds left.
You can see Jake Nito trying to get a cross-fade cradle right here. He's fully control over his neck area right now, and that one leg. Jake Lamarca trying to cradle his way out, but just to no avail. Beautiful job by Jake Nito right there. He gets the pin and the win. Beautiful job right there.
Yeah, very dominant match there by Nito, as Lamarca not able to really get much going there, as whenever he did, Nito just kept that front headlock locked in for most of that second period and able to just keep control of the head and neck area. As now in mat 2, we have Jared Eisenberg with a 7-0 lead over Sidney Yablon of Bellport. 13 seconds left. Big start right now by Eisenberg. Still on that back as time's winding down in this first period here.
Another dominant match we're seeing right now coming from the Kennedy Cougars. Eisenberg just maintaining control over his opponent right now, and it looks like
we have the coin toss here. We'll see what positions get chosen, as it looks like Yablon won the toss and he wanted to start in the neutral position, so he doesn't have to go for that. And now we'll see.
We can see Eisenberg try and go for the leg right now, both hand-to-hand locked. But we see Eisenberg go for the leg takedown right now, and he manages to get possession of both legs. Beautiful takedown right there for Eisenberg. That's exactly what you want, maintaining this momentum. As you can see, Yablon fully pinned down to the ground right now. Nothing much he can really do. His left leg is being fully blocked by that left foot, and now by that right foot. And Yablon still trying to bridge up, but to no avail, gets pinned down again. Eisenberg just keeping him down, not letting him move an inch.
Yeah, as Eisenberg just riding the back of Yablon. 1:13 left. Maybe trying to just keep him down, just keep the momentum that he got from that last takedown here.
You can see Eisenberg trying to get that left hand over that arm, make sure he loses his balance to fully get a pin right here. But Yablon tries to sprawl up, but to no avail. He gets pinned down again, trying to get momentum from his back feet, and he's fully twisted now.
As Eisenberg now trying to get in the pinning combination, picking up back points as he has that half Nelson locked in here. As it looks like Eisenberg able to come away with the pin. Very strong match with that half Nelson. As we've seen so far today, guys just locking in that one move, whether it's the front headlock, half Nelson, or just locking in their main move and able to just pull away once they're able to capitalize on that.
Definitely. It seems like that half Nelson has been the main move being showcased from these players so far. As we can now see an overview of all the mats going on right now. We can see mat 1 getting some action. And we are now actually going to send it down to our other sportscasters as they will get the coverage.
All right, over on mat 3, we are viewing Jesse Sandler and Kevin Daniel.
Jesse Sandler from JFK and Daniel from Massapequa here, as we'll see an intense matchup in this ring.
Now, as you could see, both of the boys warming up.
What
What do you expect from this match, Sean?
This is one of those great matchups you want to see. Two great players here. As we can see all three mats going on right now, as that matchup starts. See mat 1, Mephams Christopher Nadi against Johnny DeGiorgio in Massapequa, 6-3 going into the second period. Mephams' own Christopher Nadi leading this one. As we'll see 2 more periods played, we'll see what his strategy is in this 144 division. How do you think this second period is going to go for them, Sophia?
Now, I'm not entirely sure. I feel like at this point it is anyone's match. As we see before, the Bellport wrestler was not in the lead and then got in a strong lead after the third period.
And we'll see Massapequa's wrestler able to get on top of Nadi, as we'll see an attempted takedown, trying to get this tie.
Now I see a lot of pressure and perseverance being put on our Mepham wrestler. How do you think this is going to go for him?
You know, he has the lead after that first period, but anything can happen when you're wrestling in this division. A guy like this, it's a great player that we have to see. Whoever has more power in this matchup, somebody's got to take over. You know, anything could happen even within the span of like 30 seconds. If a wrestler can score like 5, 6, or 7 points, they're able to take that lead and just take over the match. So we'll see what happens as the second period starts winding down.
As you see, they are now tussling with their heads. And as you can see, a beautiful attempt to a takedown as Massapequa's wrestlers on top with being 3 points in the lead.
Looks like DeGiorgio is getting that power in this second period after Nadi took the lead after the first, and we'll see if he's able to have his points back.
And now it is a 6-7.
Looks like DeGiorgio might be trying to take this one out from Nadi, as he's had him on the ground for most of this second period. Some great power from this Massapequa wrestler.
Now, as you can see, the struggle is being demonstrated beautifully with that take. And now they're outside of the ring.
Seems like for almost the entire period, DeGiorgio has been taking over in this match, as that second period will start to wind down. As we will see the other matchups going on here. Matchup looking to start on the second mat, and one currently going on in the third, 4-3 and 0-0 as the match is about to start between 2 Massapequa wrestlers on mat 2. Kai Terringer versus Jason Gautreau, both of Massapequa, starting the second period out with 0 points apiece.
Now, as you could see, both being from the same school, that must be an interesting match for them.
Yeah, very interesting, as we saw earlier, these school matchups with these guys who might even be friends with each other. We'll see what happens, as it is 0-0 after the first period, so maybe
Taken outside of the ring.
there might be a friendly rivalry going on here between the two, as it looks like Terringer takes the 1-0 lead for the first points of the game in this 150-pound division.
As you can see, they are both just waiting for the right time to pounce.
On this second mat, a great matchup. Very low scoring, but not every good matchup has to be high scoring. as we see some strategy going on between the two wrestlers as they try to grab each other and knock them down by the head.
Now, again, with the similar strategies, do you think that could be because they have the same coach?
That is possible that these two guys are coached the same way, therefore they have a similar strategy. But it depends on who's wrestling, because they both have had very similar strategies, and that might be what's leading to these low-scoring games that we've seen so far. Because as you saw between the high and low-scoring games, usually the more high-scoring games have wrestlers that don't have similar play styles, but these low-scoring games, like this one here, it's a matchup where both of these wrestlers are playing similar.
And now they just got taken outside of the ring, starting back in the middle.
Tieringer are up just 1-0 with 40 seconds left in the second period, and we will see if he's able to hold that point, possibly extend his lead, or will Gautreau be able to take it from him.
Focusing more on the arms and the head, trying to get the legs, I can see, grabbing the arm.
Very decisive play from these two contestants, as it's almost the third period with just a single point scored between both wrestlers.
As you can see, they're both tussling with their heads, trying their best to get the takedown. But we have not seen many takedown action. We have not seen them laying on the mat much.
Yes, they're very stand-up fighters, as we have seen just a single point going into the third period of this game. And we will toss it over to Oliver and Jared back in the studio with more.
See on mat number 1, John maintaining a steady lead right now as they're both in the neutral position. Capo got to make a move here to try and get some points back in period 1 as John has taken a dominant 7-1 lead. We can see Capo trying to go for a single leg takedown right now, but John able to move away, and we can see Capo go again, and now John actually gets the pin right there. Oh, and what a beautiful reversal right there from Capo. That's exactly what he needed. For a split moment, it looked like John had the dominance over there, but then Capo gets the reversal. That's a quick 3 easy point turn right there. Again, right back into this game. But we see John right back on his 2 feet, trying to break away. We can see Capo trying to toss him over. I mean, that's exactly what Capo needed right there. A nice way to neutralize it, but John will take the down position, and Capo will have to try and maintain dominance over John. But we've seen John being able to sprawl his way out and escape through multiple circumstances, so this is going to be really tough for John to try and capitalize off of.
As Capo on top here, trying to just keep him as low to the ground and get as low to the ground as he possibly can. Just stay on John's back and just keep control here.
Let's see Capo doing his best right now. It's a very hard position to be in right now. I mean, trying to crawl his way out.
As Bailey staying here is John, waiting for the ref signal. As you see Capo's foot staying in there, and the ref will signal out of bounds here. As actually it also lines up with the end of the period, as we see John, John has won the toss and has chosen to be on top here.
I mean, we've seen John dominate from the top this whole time. This is going to be a really tough position for Capo to try and get out of. But actually quit. Oh, what a move right there. John doing his best right now, trying to maneuver his way out. And they actually get back into a neutral position. What an escape right there. And both are just going at it right now, trying to get one leg from each other. But they will get out of bounds. Very aggressive from both players right there. That was a very fast sequence of events right there.
Yeah, just exciting here. As we see both wrestlers fake there, seeing who will take the first shot, as it looks to be Capo. And Capo trying to lock in that front headlock, and John just trying to flip him right. Very neutral right here. He thinks maybe he got a reversal there, waiting for the ref signal. As we have a blood timeout, it looks to be right here on that match. Just taking a look at the other matches, we have two Massapequa wrestlers. Actually, you can just see how close it is facing your own team, being in overtime tied at 1. Just very impressive.
I mean, when you have to face someone from your own school, you know each other best. You practice with each other constantly. So it's going to be really hard to see who will gain the edge over the other, who's been like noticing the other person's habits the most. That's what you're going to really see when the players from the same schools face off with each other. They know each other best, so how are you going to take advantage of someone that knows you, but you know them well? It's very evenly, as we can see them trying to get each other, trying to get a snap down. It's a very close match right here. Who's going to take the first shot?
As we see both wrestlers fake, as it looks like we will head into double overtime here. Just very exciting match here. Maybe very low scoring, but that just shows how evenly matched they are. These guys face off in practice, so maybe an internal rivalry here, but these guys know each other best, as we'll head to the second overtime, 30 seconds here.
I mean, this is to be expected from players from the same school. Yes, it's low scoring, but that's because of how tightly close this game is. They know each other so well.
And also, if you're the Massapequa coach here, you're beyond excited as you see Turner able to pick up a point for an escape and take a 2-1 lead. Just how competitive your two wrestlers are against each other and how evenly matched. If you're the Massapequa coach for this kind of match, you're just kind of sitting back, relaxing, enjoying seeing everything just pay off. There's 7 seconds left here in that match. Looks like it might go to Turner with one, and that'll do it. Here, waiting to see if the ref shows any more points.
I mean, what a close match right there between two Massapequa players. I mean, that if you're the coach, you are so proud of your players right there. That is exactly what you expect from two of your own players. Very tightly close match right there.
As it looks like that match will head into another overtime with Turner up 2-1. Just very exciting. That match just going counter for counter and making it very hard to get those points, as we see in a heap there to tie it up. And on the bottom, we see the Calhoun wrestler on the back of what looks to be the south side wrestler, just trying to crawl the edge there.
Seems like Calhoun's maintaining the edge over here. As we see Zervas versus Testa, 0-0 right now, but Zervas maintaining dominance over Testa right now. But it looks like Testa trying to find a way out, but ends up getting pinned himself. He tried lifting Zervas off of him and ended up getting pinned himself. Not exactly what he wanted to happen right there, but we can see Testa trying to use the bridge right there, trying to get control over it. And he actually is able to get up, and they will be in neutral position. That is exactly what you want if you're Testa.
As an escape point is awarded there, they give a 1-0 lead, as we see him trying to just from over there and get that full takedown, get him onto his back, waiting for the ref's signal as he's got him up there.
You can see Zervas is like fully around Testa's head right now and neck, but actually it looks like Testa has Zervas' leg fully in control. Zervas is fully pinned down right now, but actually, and now Testa trying to maintain dominance over him, has his abdomen pinned down, his stomach down to the ground. What a beautiful reversal right there for Testa, gaining control over Zervas.
Yeah, as we just saw Zervas there resisting Testa's attempt for that takedown to earn those back points and those key points.
You can see Zervas trying to escape, and he actually is able to wiggle on that right there. That's exactly what you needed if you're Zervas. Get out of that position as quickly as possible to minimize the number of points. He is down, but he's doing a phenomenal job right there. As we can see Zervas taking the down position. If you're Zervas, you got to get the escape and reversal right there. That's exactly what you need. And we can see here moments ago exactly what just occurred between Zervas and Testa.
Yeah, just Zervas able to just keep on going there, and he ended up maybe getting that escape there as he'll start on the bottom here. Testa on top with that lead, just trying to keep on doing what he's doing, up 4-0.
If you're Testa, you've got to maintain control over Zervas. You cannot go down anymore. But we've seen him being able to take control and get some beautiful reversals on him, as we see him trying to get that arm around his neck. But Zervas quickly escaping with ease. But actually, Testa with a double leg takedown right now. Beautiful job right there. That's exactly what you needed if you're Testa. If you're now trying to see him get control over one arm right there and one leg.
Yeah, as he's fighting for wrist control and leg control there to fully put him on his back to get into that pinning combination maybe and those back points, as we just see Very dominant job now by Testa just staying on top here. They get close to out of bounds, and Testa just pulling Zervas back in to just stay on his control.
You see, throughout the duration of the matches, both players are going to get more tired. It's just a matter of who gets tired first, and we can see Testa trying to maintain Zervas within bounds. And on mat number 1, we can see so much action going on as we're actually going to now toss it down to our other sportscasters to get coverage of these other matches.
As you see, Kennedy is one of our neighboring schools. Do you think that a school rivalry could be played out in this match?
It definitely could be, as we see Harlan Sugarman take a 6-1 lead on Quilty. Quilty will have to get one over on Sugarman, try to get him on the ground, lock him down, as it might be hard here, but
Now, do you think these next 10 seconds, Mepham can score a few points?
there's always a possibility for a couple points to be scored here, but we'll see as this one goes to the edge of the ring. Quilty being able to hold on to Sugarman, and we will see.
Amazing takedown. Mepham gaining 6 points, and Mepham gaining 2 points, and JFK gaining 6.
As we go into the second period, we'll see if Quilty tries to change up his strategy here on this Cougar to try and get his lead. Great matchup being played by these two. Even with a deficit this large, Quilty still has a chance to get back in this one, and we'll see that as the second period has started.
Kennedy has gained 1 more point over the start of period 2. As you could tell, the struggle is being real takedown.
Close to the edge of the mat constantly for these two fighters, as this time it will be Quilty with some of his body being pushed out, legs towards the referee as the referee gets down here.
Will he be pinned?
10-2 as we see that moment when Hugerman was able to push Quilty to the side of the ring. Quilty getting down on him. Great play there from both very strong contestants here in this 157-pound division. As we go back to Sugarman, who holds an 8-point lead over Quilty, as that match will end with Sugarman winning 10-2. As we see the other mats, Mat 1, a very interesting matchup going on there between Kennedy and Bellport. Mat 3, we see a matchup starting to form, and we will go to Mat 1 for this matchup. Looks like Kennedy celebrating there after a great play.
As you see, I think Kennedy is a very strong school with wrestling. As you can see, that majority of Kennedy wrestlers have won their matches.
And that's going to be Jacob Cuthbert versus Anthony Argueta. Massapequa Bellport on that third mat as that match starts now. Very offensive in the first couple seconds of this period.
As you can see, they're heading straight for it. No more waiting time, stuff like that. They are going for the takedown.
Sophia, how important do you think speed is in a match like this for wrestling?
Oh, extremely important. But without overtime, the matches could only be up to 6 minutes. In 6 minutes, you have to get points, pin, and assert your dominance to the other player. And speed is very important in doing all those things effectively.
Two very energetic players we see here. No points scored yet, but this period is going to come to an end soon. The first period, 15 seconds left, 0-0 between two very powerful wrestlers, as we haven't seen much groundwork from these two.
All right, as period 2 starts, what do you expect from period 2, Sean?
Yeah, we're probably going to see these wrestlers trying to change up their strategy, trying to get one over on each other. As we see period 1 come to an end, they might want to try to be more on the offensive side, as not a single point has been scored through this first 2-minute block, as they go back to the middle to prepare for their second period.
As you can see, waiting to see who's on the bottom. All right, it looks like Bellport is taking on the bottom.
Two very strong guys here from Bellport and Massapequa, as we'll see this match come back alive with Cuthbert on top of Argueta as it starts now.
As you can see, Massapequa wrestler did not waste any time. He went straight for trying to take down. And as you can see, their bodies are outside of the rim.
It's a very offensive strategy.
As you can see, they went outside of the mat.
As I did mention from before the second period started, it looks like the wrestlers are changing up their strategy for this game, as there is a great quick play there from Cuthbert of Massapequa.
Yes, I see that they are both very fast and speedy players. I haven't really seen that much in any of the other rounds. I feel like the other ones were waiting or taking their time. These two are very assertive, very efficient.
Some great plays here. It looks like Cuthbert may be on the edge of that ring as we see the stand up, and we go out to the other mats where they're on mat 2 is a close matchup besides the ring. Mat 1 looks like it's about to start one soon. Clark Massapequa, as we will send it back to Oliver and Jared in the studio for some more.
We're going to take a look at Mejia versus Brooks right now. We can see them in a neutral position trying to go for a snap down right now. Both of them grabbing each other's hands right now. We can see some hand motions on each other's necks. Very active going on right now. Still in the neutral position. It's a very even game right now.
Yeah, as we see Mejia just walking in that half Nelson, trying to turn him over, as we see Brooks trying to bridge out of it, not able to capitalize there as the wrestlers will go out of bounds.
I mean, we can see both literally throw each other overboard, both trying to go for that half Nelson just to no avail. They will both start off in the neutral position. We'll see who will get the shot on. Both going for a snap down. You can see him, and we can see Mejia trying to get him pinned down and go for his back, but to no avail, as Brooks will just take him out of bounds, and we will once again start off with the neutral position.
As 3-0 here, even match right now between Mejia and Brooks. As we see Mejia, both of them trying to fake, as Mejia trying to lock in that front headlock and able to capitalize. As he's not able, both wrestlers fake, as he's trying to go for that one-legged takedown and turn him over in the back points. He's trying to lock in that half Nelson and just keep a hold of it so he can control this match.
We can see Mejia trying to pin down Brooks, but Brooks being able to bridge up, not letting his abdomen go fully down. His head is pinned down though, and we can see Mejia trying to go for that half Nelson right now, but to no avail, as Brooks just maintaining that bridge formation, has to try and sprawl his way out and escape. He's actually starting to lift up his body a bit more, his neck being fully pushed down. We can see Mejia's arm around his neck. Mejia still maintaining control over Brooks, but Brooks trying to push his way up. He's trying to get his head up, and you can see his legs starting to push up from the ground. He's got to get his arms up. Mejia starting to struggle to lose control over Brooks. But Mejia finds a way to take down Brooks again. That's exactly what you wanted to see if you're Mejia. But Brooks, once again, still standing up, and he'll actually be able to get up.
As Mejia still in control here, as just moments ago, that takedown that Mejia was able to get on Brooks. Brooks in the lead though, still. As it looks to be Brooks starting at the bottom in starting position. There's actually a change here. They'll both start in neutral position here. Start this third period. Brooks with 4.
Mejia just going straight for that one-leg takedown right now, very fast. And we see Brooks now being able to get that. We can see him holding on to his ankle right now. Mejia getting the reversal, now fully on top of Brooks. I mean, you can see why Mejia wanted to start off in that neutral position. But now Brooks trying to flip him over with that one leg. Mejia maintaining control over one leg, trying to find a way to regain dominance over Brooks. But Brooks holding on to Mejia's left ankle, not letting Mejia being able to escape. As you see now, Brooks actually having control over both legs, but Mejia getting those legs around and wrapped around Brooks. This is a really tough position for both players right now. One wrong move and the other person will be fully dominating over the other right now.
As Mejia and Brooks trying to secure, as he's able to pick up 3 points and secure that takedown as going to go for another one here as he gets 2 points for the reversal there. As even here between Brooks and Mejia, as you can just see Brooks' teammates getting to it as he picked up 2 more points for that reversal. 9-5, Brooks leads over Mejia with 45 seconds left.
I mean, Mejia is putting in everything he can right now. We just see Brooks dominating, finding a way to just maintain control over Mejia, but we see Mejia relentlessly just going back in over and over again. As we can see a replay over here in the bottom right corner of Brooks just fully getting down on Mejia, but then Mejia finding a way to get back on top of Brooks. I mean, that's got to make Mejia feel good. I mean, you're down and then you're able to get the reversal right there. Still down right now, but it's a very close game as you're only down by 3.
Yeah, as we have a blood timeout over on map 1, but over on map 2, we have a Mepham wrestler competing against Clark.
You can see Clark. You can see Jack Weber against Rosario right now. I mean, Weber looks like he has control over Rosario's arm right now. Both in a down position right now, trying to get control over that. It looks like Rosario has control over Weber's head right now. He's hitting him down right now. Nothing much Weber can do right now. Trying to find a way to get up. He's in the bridge position right now, just trying to stay up. You can see Rosario doing his best, but they get out of bounds as they will go back to the center. And it seems we're going to be back in neutral position. As we see Rosario getting a hold of Weber's head, and now we're both of them going for the shot right now. Weber getting control over Rosario's hand, trying to get his hands down. Both maintaining control of each other's center. It's very even right now.
As Weber just trying to resist Rosario there, trying to go for that headlock, not able to capitalize there.
We can see Rosario trying to go for the ankle and then just fully rushes in, gets Weber down, but not fully down. Weber still maintaining control over his knees. I mean, what a shot right there from Rosario. I mean, that was just instantly fast, so quick right there.
And time maybe being added back onto this first period between Weber and Rosario here. Neutral position with 4 seconds left. As Weber seems like we may have a blood timeout here as Weber took a shot to the face there, and just here's a replay of Rosario able to just get control of Weber. No points awarded there, just a very even period so far.
I mean, we can see, this is Jack Weber, who we talked about in our pregame show. This is a senior who's going to be a role model for the other Mepham players. I mean, he's doing a great job showcasing why he is where he is right now. I mean, Rosario, too, doing a fairly well job done. Both maintaining control of each other's center, not really relinquishing any power over each other.
As it looks like we're going to be back from this timeout as we get ready to start this second period between Weber and Rosario here. As it looks like Rosario won the toss. We'll see what he decides to do.
Such an even match going on right now. What do you expect that we can possibly see as we see Weber go into the down position?
I expect in this close of a match, Weber to expect to try and get right up, get that escape, and then maybe try and get that takedown and try and turn those in the back point so we can really pull away. You see Weber trying to get up here, but Rosario trying to lock in that half Nelson and also the headlock.
And Weber able to get up, able to escape from Rosario's grasp, and now both are in the neutral position, going for a snap down, both of them trying to get control of each other's necks. You can see Weber, once again, we're back in the neutral position, having control of each other's center. We can see Weber trying to go for the ankle right there, but misses as both of them just still relinquishing control over each other. Very evenly matched right here. No one's willing to make too much of a move, as one wrong move can make the whole match, as we see both of them get each other's necks. Going for the snap down. We see Weber go for the ankle right there. Loses control, and Rosario manages to get a hold of Weber.
As Weber still with that 1-0 lead from the beginning. of this period where he was able to come up with that escape. 1:06 to go in this second period. We'll go into the neutral position here between Weber and Rosario. Left signals and we're back underway here.
This is such an even match right here. Both doing a phenomenal job in the neutral position, and when one of them does get pushed down to the ground, they still maintain possession. And we see Rosario get a hold of that leg, and then we see Rosario fully control over Weber. That is exactly what you needed if you're Rosario right there. As this is a tough position for Weber to try and get out of. We see Rosario maintaining possession of Jack Weber's hand, but we see Weber actually getting hold of one of Rosario's arms and having possession over a leg. This is a beautiful sequence right here.
Yeah, it's Rosario on top of Weber, trying to lock in that control of Weber's wrist. Maybe try and get a headlock in and maybe a half Nelson too. Just Weber trying to get his way out of that as time's winding down. In this second period here, not a lot of time left.
I mean, that sequence just happened so quickly. It looked like Rosario was dominating Weber for a moment, and then Weber was just able to maintain control and just being able to balance it out. I mean, just what a split decision and move right there as Rosario does take the lead in this second period.
Yeah, as Rosario up 3-1 here, as awaiting the start of the third period. It'll be Weber starting on top of position. Now we're going to send it over to Jake Maxwell.
Hi guys, welcome to the Sprig Gardner Tournament. I'm Jake Maxwell. It's my first match of the day. I'm really excited to get underway with it. Looking over on mat 2, you have Jack Weber, Mepham wrestler, Penn State lacrosse commit. Now we're looking over to mat 1, where you see Jason Martin versus James Galliano. That's 1 point for Galliano as Martin's up 6-1 it looks in the semifinal match. Martin won the Sprig Gardner Tournament last year and is looking for another win this year as he's got the semifinal match underway.
As you can see, we see a lot of perseverance and aggressiveness in this start of the first match.
Fighting for control right now. Martin's hand fighting with him. Looking to grab. He's got control of the neck now. Grabbing the control of the wrist, looking to shoot for that back leg, and he shoots for a single leg. Good sprawl by Galliano. Martin's circling around, getting back to the center of the mat. Fighting for wrist control right now. Martin's got a wrist and neck control, and he gets thrown away by Galliano. Now Galliano shoots him for a double leg. Martin defends easily.
As you can see, they went outside of the rim. Now they're starting back in the middle.
Back in the neutral position now. See who's going to shoot first. 30 seconds left in the first period. Martin's got control of the neck, and he shoots in for a single leg there, going to his treetop finishes. Takes him down, and now he's got 3 points for the takedown there. Now he's holding down the neck, going to look to advance. Going into a half Nelson right now. Now he's going to try and turn over the half Nelson, but Galliano does a good job of looking away from the half Nelson. That's the best way to defend. Now he's going cross face. Takes away from that. Going to try and push back the neck to get him into a good position to go back to that half. And that's going to be the end of the first period.
Now, what do you expect to see in period 2 from East Meadow and Mepham?
Well, we'll see who chooses where in the referee's position here, and then we'll really dive into it. But I think Galliano, he's down by a large amount right now after the first period. He's got to make something happen. He needs to take down, get 3 points quick, and needs to get some back points. So he's going to start in the bottom position, which is probably the best thing he can do. You got to escape quickly. That's 1 point, and you take him down. That totals to 4 points, and you get some back points, and you're in a really good spot. So we'll see where he goes with this.
Now, I see that he is trying to escape very diligently. He is standing his ground right there.
Yeah, as Martin is, and he almost lets him get up there. Some wrestlers like to be in the neutral position more, as now it's 9-3 Martin. Martin's going to go for the double leg, and he takes him down, but Galliano gets back up quickly. Now throws him with a sort of shoulder throw, and now Martin gets the takedown, and they're going to be out of bounds.
Starting back in the neutral, you see the ref about to call.
Yep. So Martin's going to be on top here in the referee position, and it's a blood time we're going to end up with, as there's a nosebleed from the East Meadow wrestler Galliano. Martin's up 12-2, or 12-3 right now in the semifinal match, looking to advance to the finals.
Now, you said he won last year. Do you think he's trying to get another win?
Oh, definitely. Martin, this is the most important wrestling tournament for the Mepham wrestlers. You know, this is the one they host. This is the one that we've had a tradition for over 50 years. You know, Mepham wrestlers want to win this one more than anything. And actually, Jason Martin, so last week the Mepham wrestlers had their first tournament. Jason Martin was held out for a minute because he's going to Eastern States later in the year, and there's a certain number of matches you can only have to qualify for Eastern States. So he's held out from that. So this is his first competitive tournament of the year. But on Wednesday this week, they sent Martin over to Garden City to work with some of those wrestlers, so he got more of that competitive edge. So we'll see how that comes into effect today, really.
Now, for his first competitive match of the year, you see he is up by 12. That is a very big number, and he is dominating, basically.
Yep. Now he's taken the hand. He's gone into a bar arm position. And with that bar arm, he's going to try and turn him over with, it looks like he's trying to get a half in two. So he's got a bar arm and a half. And Galliano looks away again. So Galliano's half Nelson defense has been very good.
Yeah, I see that the Massapequa wrestlers in general have very good defense.
Yeah, definitely. And now Galliano gets up, and that's going to be 12-4 Martin. And now we're going to be going over to mat 2. As it looks like Martin goes out of bounds there. As you see, Jordan Vaughn waiting over for mat 3 for his semifinal match. Now we got Patrick Donovan of Southside and Matthew Brady of Bethpage, and that's going to be a win for Matthew Brady of Bethpage. Now looking back at this, you see over on mat 1, there's more blood time for the East Meadow wrestler. Martin's waiting to get back into it. Mat 2, we got 2 new guys. We got Bellport coming out and Plainview Old Bethpage. So 2 wrestlers from there getting into their match. And then over on mat 3, you have a wrestler from Calhoun and a wrestler from Mepham getting after it there.
Now, Calhoun is another one of our district schools. Do you think that there could be inter-district rivalry in this match?
Oh, definitely. I mean, it looks like that's Michael Nicholson and Skulovic of Mepham and Nicholson of Calhoun. And, you know, same age, you know, definitely trying to get after it. You know, they probably know each other, and it's going to be a good match.
As you can see, wasting no time already with a takedown attempt.
This now Nicholson and Skulovic are in a neutral position here. Nicholson has control. He's got to get rid of that hand from the arm. Nicholson's still fighting for it. He's taking control.
The Mepham wrestlers' defense is incredible, still staying down after being dragged.
Yeah, and he's going to turn the back down. Mepham wrestler is trying to bridge out. What you have to do when you're on your back, you have to bridge and look away from whatever is coming at you, so you never want to turn into it. And bridging, you know, it keeps your shoulder blades off the mat, and that's going to be the end of the round. And it seems like there's a shoulder injury there from the Mepham wrestler. So now, looking over at mat 2, you got a Bellport wrestler and a Plainview Old Bethpage 0-0 still in the first period.
And on mat 1, we have the match we were previously covering in the second period with a few seconds left.
Yeah, and it looks like Martin is still in control of that match.
Which is definite because he is looking for another win.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Jason Martin's a top wrestler in his weight class on Long Island. You know, placed 4th in Nassau in the county last year, and he's really looking to win the county this year.
Let's see.
And it looks like over on mat 2, Plainview Old Bethpage prevails and wins the match. And now we're going to send it back over to Jared Broxmiller and Oliver Mattis.
Thank you, Jake. As we are back on mat 2 here, it looks like it'll be Wu going up against Manila as it's Bethpage versus Bellport here.
I'm very interested to see what will take place during this match. You have any idea of what could potentially happen? I mean, we can see a little bit of a celebration going on right there. We're going to now get an overview of all the mats going on right now. It seems like mat 1 and mat 2, nothing much going on right now, but mat 3, we're going to get something going on underway. We can see Sonny Calhoun going in the down position against Mepham.
Over on mat 1, it looks like the Martin match is in another blood timeout here as Martin still with a commanding lead. as Matt 2 we will to get this Bethpage Bellport matchup underway here as we see both wrestlers just seeing who will take that first shot and see if they can find an opening. As we see the Bethpage wrestler trying to get wrist control there and try and force in that headlock.
We have seen how important this neutral position is, and we can just see them trying to get that headlock in right now. Oh, what a takedown right there. That's definitely going to be some points, and we can see a little bit of shoving going on right there. But that was a beautiful sequence of events right there. What a takedown right there. That's exactly what you need.
As we see a little pause here in action over on Mat 2 after that takedown, the Mepham and Calhoun wrestlers was nearly out of bounds, able to stay in. And the referee signals now, and that'll be the end of the match here, as it looks to be Calhoun coming away with that victory over Mepham.
Definitely. And it seems like right now we're in a little bit of we can see on Mat 1 we're going to have some action going on. Just JB, overall, what have you seen going on so far in all these matches?
I've just seen a lot of action and just a lot of attempts for takedowns as Martin looks to go for another one there as he takes a shot, inching towards out of bounds over on Mat 1. Is Martin still in his match, 1:45 left, still with that lead here.
And see Martin just exploding off in that neutral position, doing what he can to get that takedown. You can see trying to get the shot on, trying to get a headlock over there.
As Martin now up 15-4, minute 30 left, as he's getting close till that automatic win point deficit as Martin as the able to get out of bounds is Galliano.
I mean, Martin being extremely dominant in this match right now, not really relinquishing any control. You can see how well he's playing in this neutral position, trying to get the snap down. Both players trying to have net control. See Martin pulling away a little bit. He knows how much he's in the lead. He doesn't have to be so aggressive. But he's still going in, and we can see Galliano try and rush in, try and get something going, but Martin just able to maneuver his way out. Galliano definitely has got to go for some sort of pin right now. 15-4. If you're Martin, you're definitely trying to play defensive, not overcommit too much. Try and get control in the neutral position, get net control, and just chip away at the time.
As we see, waiting for the ref signal as Galliano and Martin back underway here. A minute 4 left to go. Both wrestlers trying to get that wrist control here. As Martin just looks to be in full control as he looks to lock in that headlock there.
You can see Martin just maintaining control in this neutral position. We can see Galliano trying to find a way to turn around, get Jason's back exposed to him, but to no avail. We see him trying to get and tossed down on the ground, but nothing is working in his favor. And we see Martin just dominating in this match so far. And once again, we will go back into the neutral position.
Yeah, as Martin is here, you're not trying to overcommit here, because if you overcommit too much, Galliano could maybe end up finding that opening here as we just see.
We see Jason get control over Galliano's legs, pushing him towards out of bounds. We actually see him get him down for that, and with that time being over, we can see Jason just what an amazing job he's done so far in this match, getting control over Galliano, not letting Galliano get any reversals, and just maintaining pure dominance over Galliano.
As time's ticking down here, now 5 seconds left. Martin trying to pick up last couple points. And that'll conclude this match here as Martin comes away with the win over Galliano. Just a very dominant match by Martin, able to pick up a few key takedowns, and really was never out of that match or relinquished control.
Once Martin had control over Galliano, he never really relinquished it, maintaining control in that neutral position the whole time. We saw Galliano try to go for some moves to try and get some sort of pin and takedown, but we but we see how much control Martin had over throughout that whole match and how crucial it is to have such a strong neutral game.
And over on mat 1, it looks like we will have our first major heavyweight matchup today. It'll be weight class 285 as Mepham's only 285 wrestler. Vaughn will be wrestling as he is a freshman in his first varsity tournament going up against Massapequa. As already that looks to be it. 11 seconds is all was needed as Massapequa already with a win there over Mepham. There's an 11-second pin, not what you want to see from the freshman in his first varsity tournament, but you still got to show him that it is his first varsity tournament as we have Massapequa here going up against Mineola as we just both wrestlers in an even match here.
Definitely, we can see once again, we're back into the neutral position, trying to get wrist control, both sides, and we're actually going to get a look, we're going to get a replay over here of a takedown that occurred not too long ago. I mean, that's a beautiful pin right there from Bethpage. That's got to be a real motivation boost right there for everyone on that Bethpage team. Well, that was just a beautiful takedown, and we are taking it back to this match where we are still in that neutral position, trying to get wrist control. We can see them trying to grab hold of each other's necks, trying to get a snap down. But it's no avail. Both doing a phenomenal job of maintaining wrist control. As we will once again just maintain position in that neutral position. We see Roberts versus Crokin.
As going back to your point before, that pin by Bethpage could end up being a huge thing as Bethpage was able to get that pin against Bellmore JFK, who is one of the top favorites in this tournament. So that could end up boosting them a lot as we see Roberts trying to get right up.
That was a beautiful escape by Roberts right there. He actually will try to get the reversal on Crokin, trying to get control over his neck, but we see Crokin maintaining possession over the leg, and he loses it, and what a beautiful reversal right there from Roberts. That would definitely be 2 points for him right there, as that's exactly what you needed if you're Roberts. Trying to pin Crokin's stomach down, maintaining abdominal superiority over him, just keeping him pinned down. Crokin struggling to try and get up. Robert just maintaining complete dominance over him. And you gotta wonder, if you're Crokin, how are you gonna get out of this position? We see him get his knees up. He's trying to twist his way out. He's trying to scramble on out. But Robert's doing an amazing job of keeping full position over him. You gotta wonder, if you're Crokin, how are you gonna sprawl on out of here? Because we see him grabbing on to Robert's left wrist right now, trying to find a way to turn around and potentially get a reversal, but Roberts still maintaining dominance.
As Crokin on top here.
We can see Roberts pinning Crokin's head down. And we see now Crokin actually being able to stand up. And we can see Roberts slamming down Crokin. Once again, still maintaining dominance over him. And we see Crokin get back up once again, but Roberts still holding on to him, never letting go, has not let go once, trying to pin his head down. But Crokin having his knees still up, still not being fully pinned down, and he gets up once again and gets slammed down once again by Roberts. I mean, Roberts is doing such a phenomenal job maintaining control over Crokin right now.
Yes, Crokin on top of Roberts here, and just here's a replay of Crokin able to take down Roberts there.
I mean, we've seen that happen 3 times so far right now. You gotta wonder, is this gonna keep on happening? Roberts just doing a phenomenal job of maintaining control over Crokin. Crokin not really being able to escape at all. And we are back in a neutral position. Where you see who's gonna get the first shot, trying to get wrist control. We can see Roberts holding on to Crokin right now. Looks like his hand's on top of his. Both of them holding down each other's necks, and now Roberts maybe trying to go low, maybe go for an ankle right now. We can see him bent over. Crokin trying to just pin him on down as they will both reset and get back into a neutral position, seeing who will get wrist control first. Roberts trying to get a snap down. We see Crokin go for the one leg takedown right now, but misses, and Roberts will get control over Crokin. But Crokin gets back up. We see Roberts get a one leg takedown once again, pinning him down again. Roberts has been maintaining so much control over Kroken.
And just here's a replay of Kroken able to slam Roberts down onto the mats, and Kroken of Mineola, just a key guy right here, just still on top. Kroken just trying to just stay on the back here as he leads 5-0 with 52 seconds to go in the third period here.
I mean, this is complete dominance right now, what we're seeing right now. We're not seeing any relinquishment of control.
There's 39 seconds left. Kroken still on top like he's been for most of this third period. Been able to pick up, not secure the points for the takedowns, but able to get his opponent down onto the ground as he's still on that back heel. As Roberts now able to be on top for the first time as he was able to get 2 points for that reversal. 5-2, 13 seconds left here. As it's Roberts still on top here now, 7. Still anyone's here, looking like it might be Kroken though, and time expires in that period.
I mean, what a match that was right there. As we saw Roberts and Kroken going back and forth, getting on top of each other. I mean, that was just a beautiful match we saw right there between the two. We saw a lot of takedowns right there.
And over on mat 1, it looks to be Bastion of Bellmore-JFK against Skin Pico of Massapequa here. As it's 3-2 here, Massapequa leads over Bellmore-JFK.
As we can see here on mat 1 right now, see Massapequa versus Bellmore-JFK, very tight match right now. We can see Scanapieco trying to gain control over Bastion. But Bellmore-JFK, this is a dominant team right now, maintaining control over that leg of the Massapequa player right now, Scanapieco. You can see Hashison having control over the back of Scanapieco, not relinquishing that control that he has over him right now.
As Batcherson still on top, up 5-3 here, a minute 12 left. And he's still on that back here, a minute left, just trying to able to turn him over as Scanapieco looks to try and get that reversal to tie this thing up.
Both of them going on the edge of the map right now. You can see Scanapieco actually now regaining control of Bastion, pinning him down on the ground, trying to reel him back in, not trying to let Bastion get out. Trying not to let Scanapieco get out. See Bastion taking a solid control over Scanapieco right now, and they will get out of bounds. Scanapieco managing to find a way to loosen the control of Bastion and get out of bounds. As we will see Scanapieco go in the down position, possibly gonna try and get some reversals and escapes over here to rack up some points. Scanapieco straight from the get-go, trying to get out, but to no avail. Bastion maintaining control over Scanapieco.
As Batcherson still with that 5-3 lead here. It's time winding down in this second period. Batcherson in control here on the back. Scanapieco trying to get that reversal, not able to get it as Batcherson still on top here. That'll conclude that second period.
You can see Hashison maintaining a lead over Scanapieco right now. We're back in the neutral position. Both trying to get wrist control right now. Trying to go for a snap down. What a move right there. We can see trying to grab onto the leg of him. With no avail, and we are still once again in a neutral position.
As Batcherson looks to go for that takedown there as they go out of bounds, the referee signals, so they will head back into the neutral position here.
This has been a very close match. I mean, both players being able to get reversal at each other, maintain control over each other. What do you think could be the deciding factor here?
I think it could be whoever gets those last-second back points maybe, or gets those takedowns, as both wrestlers shooting here is Batcherson trying to get that head and neck control, maybe walking that arm as he's able to get a hold of that leg and get his opponent down, pick up 3 points for that takedown is Batcherson. Batcherson trying to just keep control over Scanapieko, trying to maybe turn him over to pick up those back points.
We can see Batcherson having Scanapieko fully pinned, having him pinned down right now. We saw a beautiful double leg takedown right there to get him into this awkward position. He's just doing a phenomenal job of having control over Scanapieko.
As the ref will signal pin, and Batcherson gets the win over Scanapieko via pin.
I mean, that was a beautiful sequence of events right there. We saw the double leg takedown right there, straight into the pin. He was Scanapieko fell right onto his back, which is exactly what Batcherson wanted, and he was able to get control over that game and get the win.
This is a very strong match there by Batcherson, able to get the takedowns and get whatever he needed to do exactly when he needed to. Over on mat 2, it looks to be 6-0. East Meadow leads over a Mineola wrestler. And down on mat 3, it looks to be a Bellmore JFK wrestler. Now we're going to send it over to Jake.
He'll be commentating with us as he's also in the BMB program here.
Yep, thanks guys. This is a great tournament going on here, Sprig Gardner Tournament, 50th year that it's been going on. It was a great tournament to wrestle in. Unfortunately, I didn't make it today too, but I'm glad to be here and here to commentate.
Yeah, now, so let's look over at mat 2 as we have an East Meadow wrestler up 9-0 in their consolation match round 5.
Yeah, looks like he's going for the pin here. He's trying to get the back points, and it looks like he gets it.
Yep, as that's Kyle Francis of East Meadow, who, fun fact, his dad is a security guard here. As Kyle Francis gets the pin and takes down Diego Villasas of North Shore in his 157 weight class match.
Yeah, great matches here all around. Day 1 and day 2, just great matches everywhere, you know. We got a lot of tough wrestlers coming out here, and it's a great tournament.
Now looking over at mat 1, you know, you have 2 Bellport wrestlers going at it, probably wrestling partners, you know, going at it, as you got Liedig from Bellport and Beadle from Bellport. So, you know, probably 2 good friends going after it, you know, having a good time wrestling. You know, it's probably a tough situation to be in, you know, wrestling your friend.
Yeah, it's always tough when you have matches against your teammates, you know. It's a different kind of feeling because you know these people and you wrestle them every day. So it's a lot different from wrestling someone that is from a different school.
Now we have the match going on, you know, fighting for wrist control right now.
Yep. Just got some hand fighting, just trying to get a wrist, goes for the shot, doesn't get it, and they're out of bounds.
Yeah, sprawled quickly, the wrestler there, Beadle, he sprawled quickly, was able to get his feet away and out of harm's way.
Yeah, working on some hand fighting, grabbing the wrist, trying to get into their positions to get into shots.
Shot fake there. Continuing just a hand fight, grabbing wrist control. You know, they both have control of one wrist, so nobody's really there. Went for an ankle pick there.
Yeah.
Was unable to succeed on that.
Goes for the shot, can't get it. Working back in their hand fighting.
Yeah, this match just seems like it's really going to be one at the beginning of the rounds when they go into referee's position, as it seems like they're pretty even on the feet here in the neutral position, as Leading's up 2-0 right now. So Beadle's going to have to probably pick bottom if he gets a choice and get that escape point and then work into a shot.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's going to be a close, tough matchup. We got some hand fighting, some shots. He gets on the single leg, tries to spin behind. No points yet.
Yep, he's got to pop his head out and go over the hips, and it looks like that's going to be a takedown. And now he's got him on his back in a kind of an odd position, and they're back in kind of a neutral position now. He's got control of the leg on the bottom there, so really Leading really can't do much, and he's working towards a reversal Beetle right now. or Leading's working towards a reversal, and don't get spladled. That'd be not good.
Yeah, some really weird positions here, but he gets on top and he's working on the cross face, trying to work him, but it's the end of the period.
Yeah. So what are you looking for when you go into crossface? You go into crossface cradle right away usually?
Yeah, I usually try to get the cross face cradle, and if I can't lock up my hands, I jump over to the other side, then to lock it up, and then you hop back over, and then that's how I usually try to do it.
As you see, you got William Ragone getting ready to go back over on mat 1 after this match, as he's a 215 wrestler going into one of his matches. He's gonna ride him down, post his head on the hip. Really not much action from the bottom here.
Yeah, he's trying to grab that wrist under, and yeah.
Now, if he gets rid of that wrist control, he's like he just did there. He can post those two hands out and push himself up, and that's really where you go out. Once your knee on the ground and hands posted up, that's really the best position you can be in to stand back up, especially in a one-point match. You know that escape point's huge either way. And as a top wrestler here, you know he's just trying to hold him down here. But if you can generate some back points or even a pin, you know can't do much from here. You know only thing you can really do is try and get a leg in, but it doesn't look like he's gonna be able to do that.
Yeah, he's definitely trying not to let him up, being a close match, but he does. Now it's going to be 2-4 with Beetle leading.
Yep, so now you got a minute left, and letting him up wasn't the worst thing there because he wasn't generating any advancements, so now you're only down by 2 when you get a takedown at 3. So I think he kind of decided, you know, took that point, gave it to him, and said, I'm going to have to go get a takedown here. That's going to win the match.
Yeah, Ledig's definitely gonna have to look for a shot here in the third period if he wants to come back and be up by a point here.
Yeah, definitely a lot of hand fighting, wrist control here. Breaks free, shot fake there from Liding, and now he goes in for a shot and he's unable to get it. Now we're gonna be sending it down to an interview with Jason Martin.
Thanks, guys. My name's DJ Loiza, and I'm here with 2024 Sprig Gardner winner Jason Martin. Jason, how does it feel to once again be competing in one of the most prestigious wrestling tournaments on Long Island?
You know, it feels absolutely great. See a lot of competition from all around the island. A lot of good kids. Gets me better. Gets me ready for the off season. Not the off season. Like for finals, postseason. I'm really happy to be here. Then, especially I'm in the finals then, so it's good here.
How have your matches gone so far today?
Went really well today. I just had my semifinals match about 10 minutes ago. Beat the kid 15-4, just wrestled my match. So far, so good. Can't complain.
Awesome to hear. What went into your preparations for like your matches today?
It started the week before and the weeks following that, getting ready. You know, this is one of the tournaments I really want to win. It's at home. It's in front of my friends, my family. It also led from yesterday, getting my good matches in, eating well the night before. And today was just getting the right mental space, preparing myself. That's about it.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Good luck today.
Thank you.
Send it back to sportsmanship.
Oh yeah, Jason.
Now it looks like we're back with William Ragone of Mepham going against the Bellport wrestler here. Looks like Ragone's able to get free of whatever he was in there, as it seems like it's 0. Ragone is 0 points. Don't know how many the Bellport wrestler has, but this looks like it's going to be a good match as the first period is winding down.
Yeah, we got Ragone goes in for a double leg. He can't get it. He's trying to get back up, get in back neutral position, but Bellport's not letting him down. Yeah.
Looks like they're working towards that bound. Ragone is in it. Looks like he just got taken down, as now it is going to be 3-0 to the Bellport wrestler Oliver Ross at the end of the first period.
Yeah. Good matchup so far. He's only up by 3. This is really easy for Liam to come back to. It's a tight match so far.
Yeah, all you need is a takedown here, and you're in a great spot. So we'll see how that goes.
Liam chooses bottom.
Yep, Ragone's going to try and get up and get an escape quick, as Ross is going to try and work him back down. You know, Liam does a good job of getting almost standing there. Ragone is able to get it. He's right there for the escape. Now Ross is going into the single leg, trying to get to a treetop finish. Ragone's trying to whiz her out of that spot, take down the shoulders, take down the hips, and he's taken back down to the ground. So that's not a takedown for Ross because he was still technically in the dominant position. So it's still only 3-0 there. That's not the worst thing that could happen for Ragone, but now it looks like he's going to turn on his back, and they're in a tough spot. And it looks like he's going to try and bridge out. That's a lot of back points, and that's going to be it. And Ragone is pinned in the second period.
Yeah, tough match there. Tough position to get into, Liam builds his way back up, but he gets in that treetop position where he gets knocked over and he gets put on a half, and he just can't break out of it.
Yeah, it seemed like he might have looked into the half there, which isn't a great thing to do. But in the heat of the moment, it's just a tough thing not to do.
Yeah.
It's not a great position.
Yeah.
Looking away from the half, it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't. Number one thing you want to do is rip away the hand and look away, but sometimes it's just not. It's really hard when he gets it tight in there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that half is a terrible position to be in. You look away from that. That's a lot of pain. Your body's getting ripped one way, the half's your neck's going the other way. Looking in, it might give you the pin, but it's just it feels good.
Yeah, tough position to be in for sure.
So now we're looking at all three matches here. We got Castiglia of Calhoun on mat 2, and now we're looking over to mat 1, where you have a Bethpage wrestler and a Clark wrestler getting after it.
Yeah, tough position here. Clark wrestler trying to build up, trying to take him down, but it looks like they're going to be out of bounds.
Yeah, it does. And now we're over on mat 2, where we got Peter Mariano of Calhoun and Gianni Castiglia of Calhoun. Another two guys that go to the same school, really good friends. It's a tough place to be in. Wrestling when you're good friends.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be on a period 1. Score is still 0-0. Looks like they were just doing a lot of hand fighting, trying to get into their setups to get shots. But it looks like neither of them could have got a shot.
Yeah, I'm sure these guys probably are wrestling partners and wrestle every single day. That's the hardest thing to do is, you know what the weaknesses are, you know what the strengths are of the guy, and you're working away from that, but they know the same thing for you. It's usually one of the most even matches you could be in.
Yeah, for sure. When you know the guy, you know what kind of moves he does, you know what he's good at, you know what he's not good at, so it's just really difficult.
So now you're looking at 1-0 Castiglia as he got to escape to start the round, and he's in on a shot, and it looks like he's working towards that takedown, and he's got it there, and they're going to be out of bounds.
Yeah, you got Castiglia leading in the second period.
Yep, he's up 4-0 now, as he's really taking control of the second period, as a very even first period was to start.
Yeah, Maranio is on bottom. He's trying to break him down. Looks like he might get reversed, and he does.
And that is a reversal, as he used a forward roll there to get out of it, which is a tough move because if you don't complete that roll, you're pinned. You're in a tough spot there.
Yeah, for sure. He's trying to break out. He does. He gets his 1.
So now it's 5-2-2 because the reversal is 2 points. Takedown 3, so takedowns are still the best thing you can get here.
Yep. Looks like it was out of bounds, so they moved back to the circle.
As 5-2, it's one move away from being in the lead or tied up. So Mariano's going to have to get a good shot in here.
Yeah, definitely a really close matchup on mat 2 right there.
Yep. Hand fighting over there. Getting after it, and Castiglia shoots in. It looks like they're going to be out of bounds before he can finish his takedown attempt. So they're really working towards the outside of the mat here, and that's where points aren't going to be generated. You're shooting in, you're trying to advance. You're moving a lot. So if they're working towards the middle of the mat, they'll be in a much better spot. You see Mariano's backing towards the outside of the mat again. So unless Mariano shoots here, they're probably going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, it's definitely tough and frustrating when you're taking a shot, but it gets out of bounds, so you can't really work with it, and then you just get 0 back points.
Yeah, definitely, and you can get called for stalling there if you're just staying out of bounds over and over again. Now we're going to send it back to Jared Broxmeyer and Richie Roxburgh.
Period 1 with 37 seconds left.
we have Locasano against one half of the Kangemi twins. They have been a big part of this Plainview Old Bethpage team.
As you see right there, Francesco just got an amazing one-leg takedown right there to rack on 3 points at the last 30 seconds of period 1.
Yeah, this is Noah Kangemi. He's one of the key players. It's third year wrestling, and he always is trying to get better. Now we take a look over to mat 1, where we have a Bellmore JFK wrestler against Plainview Old Bethpage wrestler, as it looks to be.
And now the time will run out, and we are about to start the second period with a 3-0 match so far.
As we're waiting for the coin toss here between Kangemi and Locasano, see what position. It looks like Bellmore JFK won the toss, and they will choose to be on the bottom of starting position, up 3-0. Looks like Locasano, I expect him to try and get up on that escape point, give himself 4-0 lead, and just try and keep extending from there.
You know, these escape points can be really critical in close games like this one. To get those extra points, 1 point could be the difference in one whole game. As you see right here, it looks like he might be able to get this escape while his opponent is trying to lift him up.
As now we have two Bellmore JFK wrestlers. We have Castiglia against Majorano as Castiglia leads 6-2. Castiglia, one of the top wrestlers on this Calhoun team, as it looks like the wrestlers will go out of the ranks there.
These two Calhoun players must know each other since they do go to the same school. Wrestling each other must be a whole thing since they always practice together, same weight class. They could be partners while they wrestle at practices. And it's a 6-2 match right now with around 1.5 minutes in this period.
Is Castiglia trying to look for a better result than he did last year, as he came in 6th in Sprig last year, looking to maybe try and crack that top 3. And Majorano came in 5th place in that last 20, so trying to just build off of that as we see.
Amazing takedown right there into what looks to be a half Nelson to get 1 point for Castiglia.
Castiglia up 7-2 here in the 3rd period. Minute and 5 seconds left. Back to the neutral position. Castiglia in control now as he looks for that front headlock and wrist control. Still trying to get that. Wrestlers nearly out of bounds there, but able to stay in. Castiglia is taking a look at all around the other mats. It looks like a Mepham wrestler against Bellmore JFK on mat 3. Just looking the game position. It looks like Mepham has a front headlock in and over on mat 1. It looks like it'll be Bellmore JFK coming up with a pin there and a victory. Nice win there for Bellmore JFK as we have the two Calhoun wrestlers into the neutral position, and the Bellmore JFK wrestler trying to gain body position is awarded 2 points for the reversal down on mat 3.
Looking over at mat 2, it looks like they're both having a pretty equal matchup, but they are at the end of their match right now, trying to keep the game tight and just run the clock, and it looks like that will be a win for Castiglia. While over here, we have Sivan wrestling Bell in the 110 weight class. Jake Bell is actually a 10th grader. This is his first year wrestling. Down 3 right now in period 2 with 1:50 left. Trying to avoid getting pinned right now.
Yeah, as Sivan, a sophomore for this team, now on Bell's back, in control here, trying to wrap the legs around as Bell's trying to reverse. As there's the 2 points you saw from before for that reversal, 5-0 Sivan, as Sivan just trying to rack up back points, maybe try and go in for that pin. As you see the referee counting those back points that Sivan's being awarded from Bell. And just Sivan taking control of this as he's locking in the bar arm and trying to turn it over and again that true pinning combination. Waiting for the rest signal, he's getting a closer look there. Back.
He's getting close to getting the pin there, but it looks like he will not get it and the period will end, so they will have a 3rd period over there with Bell and Sivan.
4 back points there, it looks like. So Sivan now with a
Oh, and what a takedown on mat 1, on mat 3.
There's a pin there as Sivan able to pin Bell there. Dominant match there by Sivan with back points and the pin over on mat 1. It looks like Massapequa against the other.
Massapequa against
the other Kanjemi just
Plainview.
from Plainview. Two of their top leaders are the Kanjemi twins. It looks like McDonough, who had a dominant match earlier today, looking to carry it over now as he is trying to go for position here early in this first period. Now on Kanjemi's back. Kanjemi trying to roll over and try and get that reversal, and that'll conclude our first period here.
And it looks like Kanjemi racked up 4 points right there to help him get the lead over McDonough to start this match off with a lead.
As Kanjemi being just pushed back by McDonough, trying to just keep pushing his momentum forward instead of backwards. McDonough with a 3-0 lead here over Kanjemi. Kanjemi shoots for the legs, blocked there by McDonough. McDonough now trying to lock in that front headlock, and now he's able to get around there and pick up a couple points for that reversal.
Looks like he's trying to be able to flip Kanjemi over to his back. No, McDonough over to his back right now. And he looks to be almost successful right here, trying to flip him over, trying to maybe get a pin or some points.
As McDonough trying to get Kanjemi on his back to pick up those back points, already up 6-0. And Kanjemi trying to get back on his feet here.
He's having a hard time getting back up, trying to use a bridge to get out, but he's having a hard time having success because he just keeps getting thrown right back down to the ground, as you see right there.
And every time you think Kanjemi might get up, McDonough puts him right back down. And McDonough just right on Kanjemi's back, not able, making sure Kanjemi is not able to push any momentum up to turn this into a reversal and pick up those points as Kanjemi nearly had that reversal there, but blocked there.
And now over here we'll see Aparicio versus Charles, a Calhoun and a Massapequa wrestler here, about to get their match started up in the 126 weight class. Very competitive weight class, very competitive matchup right here. And the first period is about to be underway.
As Charles will start from the bottom of starting position, as Charles able to get up, but not able to, as he's able to secure that one escape point there and give him a lead there. As Aparicio looking for that shoot there, trying to go for the legs, blocked there by Charles, and Charles able to.
Aparicio, very solid, trying to get him down with the single leg takedown, and he successfully gets the takedown. Looks like the referee is getting ready to blow a whistle right now.
Yeah, as the referee, as they're getting close to out of bounds, as the referee blows a whistle there.
Charles from Calhoun got 1 point right there after that solid not pin.
As he was able to get that escape there, as Aparicio just fixing his equipment. As on mat 2, we have a Massapequa wrestler against Plainview Old Bethpage, and on mat 1 it looks to be
A Mepham wrestler
against Massapequa.
We have Massapequa on all 3 mats right now, showing Massapequa really is a competitive school for wrestling.
Agreed, as Massapequa could really capitalize here with 3 matches going on at the same time. If they pick up 3 wins at the same time, that will be big for them, as it looks to be the Massapequa wrestler going for one-legged takedown on mat 3.
And it looks like he successfully gets the one-leg takedown, but it looks like the Calhoun wrestler has a very solid chance to escape right here.
As mat 1, it looks to be going into the neutral position here, and it will be Gaia versus Voltaggio. It's Gaia's first match of the day, but Voltaggio had a pretty dominant match earlier today. Voltaggio with a 7-0 lead here over Gaia. Gaia just trying to work his way back and try and get possession. Maybe gonna be going for that pinning combination or big takedown to try and get back in this match.
Both are competitive wrestlers, but Massapequa wrestler Voltaggio has a 7-point lead right now in the 3rd period, trying to keep that lead, maybe add a couple points, but definitely trying not to let Gaia get those 7 points and let him keep wrestling.
As Gaia trying to turn Voltaggio on his back, as Voltaggio is just trying to trap Gaia down there and make sure he can't turn around. You just see him trying to fight that leg control there, as Gaia just trying to turn around here.
He's doing very good at letting the clock run and just keeping Geyer down while letting that clock run, keep the 7-point lead for the minute remaining, just so that he can get the win in this one match and keep playing.
And Geyer just trying to get his way back onto his feet to try and be awarded that 1 point for that escape as he was. As now it's 10-0 Voltaggio here. As Geyer in a big hole here who may just need a pin to save him here.
And it looks like
That'll be the match.
Voltaggio has this match.
Wrestlers shake hands. It'll be a win for Voltaggio as he puts him winning the second match. As it looks to be Candela of Calhoun getting ready to get on against the Massapequa. Over on mat 2, it looks to be a Calhoun wrestler against
Possibly a Mepham wrestler.
against a Mineola. As now we're gonna send it over.
Now we are going to send it over to Ziegler and Jake.
Welcome, guys. We're looking at mat 3 here as you have Brandon Charles of Calhoun versus Milton Aparcio of Massapequa here in the consolation semifinals. So, they're battling to get either 3rd or 4th place.
Yeah, as we get the start of the match here. Well, we have Charles with 1 point so far, and Aparicio with 0.
Yeah, as Aparicio can quickly get that lead back here if he's just able to escape pretty fast. As it's the 3rd period, 1-0 Charles.
Yeah, Charles is definitely looking to break him down, maybe find a way to get back points. Aparicio is building up in a weird sort of handstand position right now, but he gets breaking back down. He's not giving up, he's got to keep on building up. It's all he can really do here.
Yep, definitely here. As Charles is just going to try and ride out this period here. Trying to turn him over right now. But he's unable to do so as Aparicio really needs to work to stand up. But Charles, he's not even trying to advance as much as just hold him down and win this match.
Yeah, for sure. Aparicio, he's got to get up to make something happen, and he does. He breaks away. He's just got to get his one, and he does. Now it's a tied match, 1-1.
Yeah, so Charles went for the mat return there, kind of lost control of Aparicio when he went for the mat return, and actually ended up throwing him free.
Yeah, so we got 2 guys in neutral here. A lot of hand fighting, a lot of clubbing, a lot of posting. Just trying to work in their setups, get good shots.
Yep, and that's shoots him for the single leg here. Pops his head out. Aparicio's got control of that leg, and he puts him down there, but he still has not worked towards a takedown. And they're gonna call that, and that looks like it's going to overtime now.
Yeah. As we got to look at all the mats here, we got mat 1, we got a Calhoun versus Massapequa match.
So we got Calhoun in all 3 mats right now. That's Jake Candela of Calhoun right now against Daniel of Massapequa. And Massapequa gets a reversal there. As it's going to be 6 points for the Massapequa wrestler. And now that looks like it's going to be Cruz of Calhoun and Yin of Southside.
Yeah, got a tough match over here, 0-0 so far. And it looks like Yin's going to go on bottom.
This is the consolation semifinals, so they're both working towards placing, top 3, top 4. And then loser would probably end up in that 5th or 6th spot. So we'll see how Yin is able to, as he's down by 1 here, see what he can do to get out in the 3rd period.
Yep, Yin builds up. Cruz is trying to work on his leg, but Yin gets the escape. 2 guys, a lot of hand fighting, a lot of clubbing. Yeah.
Yep. And now, they both got control, and Yin shoots in for a single leg, but that's defended very easily. As now Cruz goes for, a snap down. Unable to get that. They keep fighting, and no really control for either guy here, and that's a shot for the single leg. It's sprawled out very easily. And now it looks like he might try and move to a front headlock position and work around, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, Cruz is in a tough spot here. He's in that Yin's in that front headlock pretty well here, and he tries to spin behind, no points. And it's out of bounds.
Wow. What a move from Cruz, because it looked like he was kind of dead to rights there with the takedown, spun around the back, and Cruz is able to, finagle his way out of there.
Yeah. It's good that he didn't let up those 3 points right there.
It's now Cruz.
He goes in for that high crotch, but it's too far. Yins with a hard sprawl, trying to back away, get out of that.
Yeah, now Cruz really has to keep control of that back leg, otherwise he's going to be susceptible to getting worked around. And he lets go of that leg, and he's in a tough spot now, back in that front headlock position. He's really got to try and stand back up and get back to a neutral spot rather than be on the ground, because he's going to circle around, or he's got to, circle with him.
Yeah, Yin's working around towards that back, but Cruz is not giving up. He's grabbing the leg, doing anything to get out of that position.
Yeah, and as he continues to spin around with him, and now he's got a double leg in, and he's going to roll through, and now he's in a tough spot. It looks like he's going to get pinned. He's trying to break, and that's it.
Wow, that was a crazy roll. That was a crazy position right there.
Yeah, he rolled through perfectly. It looked like Cruz was going to shoot on that double leg and take control of that, and he rolled right through and pinned him there. And that was a high-level wrestling sequence.
Yeah, for sure. That was a really tough position there. I mean, that was just a crazy roll that ended up in a pin on Cruz.
Yeah, that was really impressive from both wrestlers there. High-level wrestling, at its finest.
Yeah, it's why they made it so far in the tournament. Fighting for 3rd and 4th place.
Yep. And so now we're going to look over at a replay, it seems. As we see, Cruz goes for the double leg, and Yin is able to roll through and post him there with that move.
Yeah.
And he's able to roll through there and get the pin. And now over on mat 3, it looks like we have a Bethpage wrestler going up against a Massapequa wrestler, as that would be Anderson and Bonelli.
Yep. We got Massapequa wrestler. Looks like he just got a takedown, I think.
Yep.
Or reversal, I'm not sure.
As that's Anderson, but now his headgear's off. Must have broken, because if you take your headgear off, it's could be the point taken away.
Yeah. Definitely not a good thing to have that. Got to make sure your headgear's on tight.
Yep, definitely. Now it seems like they're getting ready. Anderson's going to choose bottom here, and Bonelli's going to come on top.
Yeah. Massapequa wrestler is going to either try to explode up. Looks like it's a false start.
Yeah, as now in referee's position. Now we're looking at over on mat 2. We've got 2 Bellport guys going against each other again. That's the second time we've seen that. And then you still have Candela versus Daniel in the match over on mat 1. And it seems like Daniel shoots in again, and he's going to secure another takedown. And that's going to be tech fall, it looks like. Over there, as he's up with 15.
Yeah, that's got to be a tough match there to get tech fall so far in the tournament,
Yeah, consolation semifinal, it just shows there's levels and how good both wrestlers are, and there's still, a tech fall. Just shows how high-level wrestling we have here at this tournament.
Yeah, for sure. And on mat 3, Bethpage versus Massapequa. Massapequa gets to escape. They're working in their tie-ups, in neutral, working on their shots.
Yeah, definitely. I always like the single leg into a treetop finish. What's your favorite move that you go into?
Definitely a fan of the ankle pick, or high crotches are also pretty good shots to get into if you get the right tie-ups.
Yeah, definitely. Tying, maybe get into a club underhook there. And now we're going to be throwing it down to an interview with Daniel Corcoran, 103 wrestler who's going to the championship.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Dan Corcoran, who's competing in the 103 finals. Dan, what does it mean for you competing in one of the biggest wrestling tournaments on Long Island?
It means a lot, man. This is one of the hardest tournaments on the island, and to be in the finals, it was a big dream of mine. And yeah, it just means a lot to be here in general.
How have like your matches gone today? How's your whole team performed?
Everything's gone great for this team, actually. I mean, for me personally, I've had 2 pins and a tech today. Today I had a tech. Yesterday at JFK, I had 2 pins. So as of now, I'm 3-0, and we're going to the finals. We're on a roll, and hoping to win.
All right, that's awesome. And like what went into like your preparation? Obviously it's a huge wrestling tournament. It's probably a huge deal for you. Like, what went into your preparations for today?
Well, really, I just had to speak to my coaches and get in that right mindset, and it takes a lot. Like, you have to have that winner's mentality, because if you don't, you're just going to get crushed. So as long as you have that right, then you're set.
Thank you very much, Dan.
Yeah, man.
Good luck today. Send it back to the sportscasters in the studio.
Testa versus Roger of Bellmore-JFK. Testa of Southside, Roger of Bellmore-JFK in the consolation semifinal match. Testa, it looks like he's in the dominant position here.
Yeah, we got Testa on top, working on his bar arm, running the half, and it looks like he's going to get him over.
Yeah, he's getting back points, but he's not really on his back there. But yeah, he ran into the half. He has a bar arm. Bar arm and half is a tough combination to get put into. You're in 2 really painful spots.
Yeah, for sure. Does not look like Rogers yet fully on his back, so it's just going to be back points as Rogers really fighting and bridging just to get out of that position.
Yeah, it's really hard to come back, though, when you get 5 back points put on you. So we'll see how he gets there.
Ooh, and a tough crossface, and he's just really bridging. He will not go on his back.
No, he won't.
Yeah.
That bridge is a very strong bridge. He probably works on that in the wrestling room all the time. But Testa's not giving in here. He's not going to anything else. He's staying there.
Yeah, for sure. He's just going to try to tire this guy out,
and it looks like that is going to be a pin.
Yeah.
That was a tough spot to be in. Testa really showing his strength there.
Yeah, for sure. That's a tough spot to be in, man. I mean, like, it's really hard when he gets you over like that. It's really just it's a hard fight.
Yep. So now we're looking over. Still have unmet 3. Anderson versus Benelli, as it looks like Benelli is going to be in bottom of the referee's position. As now we're going to go over to mat 2, where we have Yablon and Argueta, both Bellport wrestlers, where it's 3-2 for Yablon right now.
Yep. 2 Bellport guys, close match right now, 2-4. They're working on their tie-ups, lots of hand control and clubbing.
Yep, as right now, it's all the consolation semifinals matches going after it right now. And then, so getting into it right now.
Yeah, he goes for the shot, but he can't get it. And
Yablon's
spins behind, yep.
So that's 3 more, making it 7-2. In the third period, that's going to be a tough one to come back from. You almost need a pin, or you have to turn him over and get back points big time.
Yeah, Yablon trying to go for that crossface. I don't think he gets it, so he tries to grab on the wrist, and he tries to keep Aguerta down.
Yep.
Aguerta building back up to his base, keeps on getting broken down by Yablon. Yablon tries to throw in a bar, but he can't get it, and now they're in a weird position here where he's trying to get back points on Aguerta.
Yeah. As he's got a leg in, it seems, so he's working legs there. That's where he's at, and he's able to hold him there, and he turns back over, but that's a lot of back points, and the deficit's coming bigger for Aguerta.
Yeah, for sure. Good amount of back points there for Yablon, as he keeps on trying to work him, but it looks like it's the end of the period.
And that looks like it's going to be the end of the match there. Right. They hug it out, probably, once again, like we said, really good friends wrestle against each other every day.
Yeah, exactly. Those same team matches, they're always tougher when you know the guy.
Yeah, definitely. So now you have Lamarca of Bellmore-JFK and Tesserello of Plainview Old Bethpage coming in.
Up.
And now we're going to go over to Michael Nicholson of Calhoun and Diagorio from Massapequa over on mat 1. As you can see over on mat 2, you got JFK versus JFK. Plainview JFK, though, versus Bellmore-JFK. Okay, so not the same school. It looks like Lamarca is working some points right now. It's still neutral, as Dorf says, and he's going to get put on his back now. That's going to be 3 and some back points. and he's turned over. He's trying to bridge, and he rolls through, but he's getting put back towards the back. Another tough spot to be in, and he's pinned. Wow, what a turn of events in that match.
Wow, yeah, that's a hard matchup right there. You know, really tough that he got him to the back right there.
Yeah, definitely looked like he was going to be in the dominant spot, and then he ended up, getting tossed over. Now you have Nicholson against DiGiorgio of Massapequa, Nicholson of Calhoun.
Yup, both guys come out strong. Nicholson's trying to snap him down, can't get it. Post on the head, and it's going to be out of bounds.
As they're moving back to this quickly, that both guys want to go and get after it.
Yeah, for sure. Nicholson coming in hard with the head control. He goes for a shot, doesn't get it, too far away. Really working on that hard. But DiGiorgio gets a good shot there, and he tries to spin behind.
Looks like it's going to be a takedown, and he's going to get dragged out of bounds now.
Yep, 0-0 still in the first period.
It's going to be 3-0 as the takedown is completed there.
Not bad.
All good. It's hard when they're going out of bounds there.
Yeah.
Really tell what's going on.
DiGiorgio on top, trying to break him down. Nicholson working his way up.
So now Nicholson is going to try and grab leg out of there, but he's unable to turn over, and he's trying to roll through as he's unable to complete that roll.
Yeah, DiGiorgio working to grab his arms. Nicholson tries to break out. He can't.
So that seems like it's going to be the end of the period, and going into period 2 now. They're going to defer the choice there. And DiGiorgio chooses neutral.
Yep. Neutral here, 3-0. DiGiorgio leading.
Now Nicholson's going for a headlock throw there, and he's not going to get that.
Yeah, he can't get it, and DiGiorgio gets his 3 to make the match 6-0, and he gets that crossface, and it looks like he's going to get back points or maybe even a pin here.
And now we're going to be looking at a replay here of the Nicholson and DiGiorgio as he tried to get it out, and he gets turned back down to end the period. Now, if you're looking at the actual match, Nicholson looks like he's going to get very close to being pinned, and it looks like it's going to be it as Nicholson gets pinned, and that's the end of the match.
Yeah, tough position there, you know.
Yeah, definitely is. Now we're over on mat 2. We've got a match starting right now, or the end of the first period, between a Massapequa wrestler and a Beth Page wrestler.
Yeah, as they're going into the second period here, we got them going into neutral.
Yep, 0-0 going to the second period. Really good match so far.
Yeah, both guys kind of keeping a little distance right now. Beth Page wrestler goes for the, I don't know, I'm blanking right now.
Yeah, he looked like he was going for underhook there, going into his club underhook spot. And now shoots in for a single leg, and he's going to be able to complete the takedown. And that is going to be 3 points for the Massapequa wrestler.
Yep, looks like it was the first takedown of the match on mat 2 over there from Massapequa wrestler.
Yeah, that's Ghetto Trucks of Massapequa against Woo of Beth Page.
Yep.
And now they're going to be going back into a referee's position.
Yep, Guetta Trucks being up as they just went out of bounds there while Guetta Trucks was on top. So Guetta Trucks is going to try to break him down. And Woo is looking like he's going to try to roll out. But he can't do it.
Now we're going to be sending it back over to Oliver Mattis and Richie Roxburgh.
We have Massapequa starting off a match against Clark right now.
We have Adana versus Rosario right now. And things are intense right now. We can see Adana getting position over Rosario right now. Looks like he'll get some back points over here. Beautiful setup that Rosario is going on, or excuse me, that Adana is going on right now.
Right now this match is 3-10 in the third period with around 47 seconds left.
And it looks like Adana had actually gotten the pin, and that'll be a win for Adana. Beautiful movement right there by Adana. Gets the pin right there.
That was an amazing sequence to end up getting the pin, to end that match off a few seconds early just so that he can get a little bit extra rest until his next match, and he can keep moving forward in this tournament if he keeps winning.
Absolutely. I mean, these matches can be so fast-paced. Like, anything can happen in just a split second. We just saw right there, that beautiful pin right there. We saw Adana being able to expose Rosario's back to the mat and just fully get the pin right there. That's exactly what you want to see when you're Adana, and that's definitely going to be a big morale boost for this Massapequa team.
You know, in this sport, you could be up by a lot of points and end up just losing if you get pinned. That's the game. So
absolutely, you got to play every single second cautiously, carefully, intelligently, because one wrong move and the match is over.
You need to be able to be both defensive and offensive in these sports, because if you don't get enough points, you'll lose, and if you get pinned, you'll lose. So you need both.
As we look on the same mat, we have a match with Bellport over there now. We're in neutral position right now. Looked like Bellport was trying to go for a leg.
Bellport's going for one leg takedown right now.
And Bellport gets the smash down on him right now. Beautiful. He has his back pinned against the ground. He's trying to drag him out.
That was a beautiful pin, and it looks like Bellport is getting a good amount of points right here.
What a beautiful move by Bellport right there. And that's such a huge gain of points right there for Bellport.
And now we are going over to Mat 1, Clark versus Mineola. We have Sebastian Mera and Storm Crokin with a 2-7 game. Crokin up at the end of period 2.
We've seen Mia and Crokin before. Both are very competitive, both are very good. It just seems right now that Crokin has the lead right now. And it looks like Crokin is going to be in the down position, Mia going to be in the top position. Crokin going to try and gain some more points over here. He is in the lead.
You know, starting down low and trying to get an escape could be very crucial to get an extra point. Looks like he's trying to get a switch up here, trying to take over, but he's in a very hard headlock right now by Sebastian Mera.
We see Mia pinning Crokin's head down, having abdominal superiority right now. Crokin trying to get on his knees, trying to get his feet up, trying to find a way to break away, but Mia just pinning his head down, doing whatever he can. But
it looks like he'll get the
Crokin was
escape.
able to squirm his way out. And we are going to be back into neutral position.
Crokin just got that very crucial extra point in this third period to make it now 2-8.
We see now Crokin. Oh, and Mia wow, what a move right there. Mia completely caught off guard right there by Crokin. Goes for the ankle right there. But now Mia able to retain control over Crokin. That was such a quick move right there. Went for the ankle taker right there. And now Mia still on top of him. But now Crokin once again going for the ankle. Beautiful snap right there. Or beautiful shot right there, excuse me. And now Crokin just grasping onto Mia's left ankle. Mia trying to find a way to wiggle on out, trying to squiggle on out. And it looks like he might be able to. Trying to find a way to get through. Mia.
And he almost was able to get through there, but it looks like he might have just gotten pinned right there. And if not, Crokin got an extra point right there for that takedown. What a beautiful move right there.
Good move by Crokin right there. Still retaining control over Mia. We've seen Crokin have control over Mia for a majority of this match right now. He is winning 9-5. As Mia is fully laid down on his stomach, you gotta wonder, how are you gonna get out of this position right now when you have Crokin just on top of you, just not relinquishing any control?
He's trying really hard to prevent getting pinned right now, but it's very hard to get out of a situation like this.
As we see Crokin trying to find a way. We can see Crokin very pleased with himself right now. He knows he's playing well. He knows he was playing well to his advantage. And Crokin able to secure the victory. We see a replay over here of the sequence that just occurred with Crokin finding a way to turn around and get Mia on his stomach. And that's exactly what you want to see if you are Crokin.
That was a very crucial play right there to make sure that he could secure that win. And now we see James Quilty and Kyle Francis. Mepham versus East Meadows 0-0 right now, halfway through the first period.
You know, I want to talk about that last matchup we just saw real quick. I mean, just anything happened in a split second. We said that before, and we just saw Crokin fully being able to turn around and get Mia under control, as we are now going to watch Kyle Francis versus James Quilty. As we are in neutral position right now, going for wrist control. We see them both trying to squirm around each other, trying to face the other person's back. Still back in neutral position. We see Quilty going for the ankle shot right there.
And he'll get pushed off the mat completely. Almost pushed into the stands there. And it looks like Francis may get a point there. No one will get a point there, actually. Going back into the neutral position. 52 seconds left in this period.
See both of them in neutral position, trying to get wrist control over each other, trying to pin each other's neck down, trying to find whatever control they can get, whatever advantage they can get. It's very evenly matched. We see Quilty go for the one-leg takedown right now. Gets the shot on, trying to find a way to swim him down. But Francis still staying on his feet despite his leg being in the grasp of Quilty. We now see Francis trying to go for Quilty's ankle, but to no avail, and he gets pinned down by Quilty. But he's now trying to find a way to crawl on out of bounds. And it looks like he was successfully able to do that. I mean, that was a beautiful sequence right there for Francis, finding a way to get out of such a dire situation. And back in neutral position.
Yeah, and at the same time, that was a beautiful play by Quilty to be able to get him down to the ground right there, making sure that he can utilize his single leg takedowns. And now we will be going into period 2.
And it seems like Quilty won the toss. And he will choose to go into the down position, try and escape to get some points and maybe even get a reversal.
If he can get this reversal or escape, it will be very crucial. Get this game going, get early on points in this early period could go a long ways.
We see Francis trying to retain control over Quilty. He gets him down and he grabs onto his back leg right now. We see Francis trying to find control. We can see him trying to wrap around that hand over, but Quilty manages to get up and get the escape, which is exactly what he was looking for. That will be a point for Quilty. We are back in neutral position.
That was a great escape by Quilty right there. Get that early on points, and now that could go a long ways as long as he got that point and escape right there.
And then trying to find a way to get in, trying to find wrist control. We see Francis somewhat maybe trying to go for an ankle snap right there, but misses, and then Quilty just rushes him down, takes him out of bounds, and we are going to be right back at neutral position.
Right now it's 1-0 Quilty. After those few sequences, we have around 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the second period. This is the 157 weight class. This is a very competitive weight class. And here's
the replay of Quilty just rushing down Francis, taking him out of bounds.
You know, Ollie, there's a lot of Massapequa teams in this tournament. That shows there's a lot of competitive wrestling down there in Massapequa, and they have a lot of solid wrestlers.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. We are back in neutral position. We see them trying to get a snap down on each other. Francis trying to get control over Quilty's neck right now, but to no avail. Quilty now going for the single leg takedown. He grabs onto his leg, gets him. Francis trying to gain control over one of Quilty's ankles, trying to find a way to get some sort of control. Quilty just not relinquishing that leg of Francis. Carries him up, and now Quilty looks like he's in the favorable position, trying to find a way to get Francis on his back. Quilty, Francis, both having very good control over each other, no one relinquishing anything. Someone trying to find a way to get an edge over someone to get some points over here. Very close situation here right now. And you gotta wonder, one wrong move and someone else could get pinned. You see Francis and Quilty flailing around, a leg and arm, trying to find a way to get hold of each other, get an advantage on someone. As they are stuck in this position. And the ref blows his whistle.
And now we're over to mat 3 with Paul Genovese and Althoff, Mepham versus Bethpage, tied up right now in the third period. Close game with 1.5 minutes left. This is the 165-pound weight class. Solid wrestlers in this weight class. 2 hard-fighting wrestlers right now. While Paul goes for the single leg takedown.
Genovese actually gets hold of both legs right there, but they'll be taken out of bounds. Very aggressive move right there by Genovese, trying to capitalize on the advantage you saw. We see him pull fake right there when we were in the neutral position. Both trying to find wrist control, holding on to each other. And we see Althoff try and go for the ankle snap right there, just misses. And And we are once again back in neutral position, trying to get control over each other. As you see Altaf go for the single leg takedown shot again, but misses.
Genevieve's trying to keep control over his wrist right now, but he keeps losing control over Altaf's wrist. And Altaf is trying to push Paul Genevieve's forward, trying to get any sort of takedown, trying to get any points. Both of them need a point right now before the 30 seconds run out, otherwise we will go into overtime.
Both of them holding on to each other's wrists, not trying to relinquish any advantage. And we see Altaf once again try and go for the single leg takedown, just misses. And they will be taken out of bounds, pinned against the wall.
And it looks like that could be a point going to Altaf, throwing Genevieve into the wall. We have 3 seconds left. Looks like it's still tied up.
Someone trying to get something going. We see Altaf try and go for a takedown right there, trying to wrap around his neck and go. And we see Genevieve being able to execute it properly, gets Altaf pinned down, trying to find a way.
Any form of points right now could be the game changer in this whole matchup right now.
Altaf trying to find a way to squiggle on out. We see his legs kicking up. He's trying to find a way to get out. We see Genevieve just fully take advantage of that situation right there.
And right now it looks like that could be the end of the period. And let's see who ended up taking this victory.
It looks like we're not going to have Altaf be in the down position right now. Excuse me. Match is over. And Genevieve takes the win. Very close game right there. I mean, we saw the neutral game from both players right there. Very close, like one mistake and like it could have ended a completely different way, but Genevieve's able to capitalize on some faults from Altaf, and he was able to get the win.
Looking over at Mat 2, we have a Kennedy wrestler, and it looks like a Bethpage wrestler, both going very hard at it right now. That is the middle mat in the gym, and they're going hard right now. Both trying to get points on each other. And on mat 1, we have the Mepham wrestler against the, I think, Calhoun wrestler, with two close matchups, two competitive matchups going on right now.
And to hear more about this, we're going to toss it down over to Matt Ziegler and Jared Broxmeyer.
As we have Beth Page going up against Bellmore-JFK, it's Signorello against Batcherson. Batcherson had a competitive match the first time, as it looks like that match may have concluded here with Batcherson coming up with the win, so it'll be Weber against Castiglia.
Yep, as we got Weber against Castiglia here, looks like it's going to be a good, tough matchup. Both guys getting ready, and now we're taking a look at all the mats here. You know, we got on mat 1, looks like a Bethpage wrestler versus a Massapequa wrestler, and on mat 3 we have a East Meadow wrestler versus a Bellport wrestler.
Yeah, as all competitive matches, as Weber vs. Castiglia gets underway here, will be a very good matchup, as it's two seniors, one coming off a tournament win last time, the other one came in 4th in Sprig last year, so it'll be highly competitive here, as neither wrestler has taken the first shot there.
Yeah, looking over here on mat 1, got a Bethpage wrestler versus Tutku from Massapequa.
Yeah, as down on mat 3, and just here it is Weber versus Castiglia. Weber trying to get Castiglia up with the hold of one leg.
Yeah.
Getting close to out of bounds here, but just able to stay in.
Yeah, Jack Weber working on that single leg takedown, which he does get, which he gets his 3 for. Jack Weber's trying to claw him hard, really break him down here.
Yeah, as Weber just trying to get on Castiglia's back and try and just roll him over. As we have a whistle here by the referee, as that'll be the end of the first period. As it looks like Mepham has won the toss, so we'll see what they choose to do to start the second period.
And Jack Weber's going to choose to go on bottom here, which means, you know, he's definitely got to feel confident in his ability to get up here.
Yeah, I expect Weber to try and push up through Castiglia off his legs and try and secure that one escape point to give him a 4-0 lead. As we see Weber trying to do that here, and Castiglia just holding him right down to the mat. As Weber able to get one leg up, and he's able to pick up that escape point, so 4-0 Weber over Castiglia. Now, both wrestlers trying to gain wrist control here.
Yeah, both guys working hard here. Got a little separation now. Weber claws and grabs his elbow. He's working on the hand fighting.
Yeah, as Weber also maybe trying to lock in that front headlock to gain control of the head and neck area as long as wrist control, as both wrestlers back to even here as Castiglia tries to go for the leg there, as both wrestlers will head, as the ref actually says just in by a little. No points being awarded here as of yet, as they ref will signal out of bounds.
Yeah, that was a tough position there. Both guys were not trying to give up their back points. They just kept on going back and forth, trying to spin around each other, and now they were out of bounds, and they're going to go back into neutral position.
Yeah, as it'll be interesting to see what Castiglia does. Will he try and go for the takedown to try and make it forward fair and turn it into back points and maybe a pin?
Yeah, for sure. Castiglia working his moves. Jack Weber goes for the single leg shot, tries to bring it up. Might have to be on the mat finish here. He's grabbing his leg and he gets the takedown.
There's another 3 big points for Weber. Weber takes a 7-0 lead with 2 key takedowns in this match and that escape. So Weber's just been dominating that takedown offense. Can Castiglia counter that as we head into the end of this second period, also into the third? What can Castiglia do to find himself in a good spot to try and pull off a comeback?
Yeah, Castiglia trying to work his way back up here, but Weber keeps on taking him down, but Weber gets back on the single leg to try to keep him down, but it looks like it's going to be 1 point for Castiglia here.
Yes, Castiglia is able to get on the board here, 7-1 now.
Yeah.
Wrestlers even here. The referee blows the whistle to conclude the second period. 7-1 Weber leads. As Weber, his key offense has been going for those one-legged takedowns, and he's been able to convert on those takedowns, as you can see with a 7-1 lead in this third period.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're Castiglia here, you're going to have to try to work for something big. You're down by 2 takedowns, so really you're either going to have to get those quickly or you're going to have to try to go for some sort of pin and back points here.
Agreed, as back points are one of the key things that can really just turn a match, and just in the span of a couple seconds you can pick up 5 points, and the wrestlers will head out of bounds here.
Yeah, they went far out of bounds as Jack Weber pushed them into the stands over there.
Yes, Weber looks to be in full control as of right now. See if Castiglia can try and shift the momentum here as Castiglia fakes the one-leg shot, as Weber with control out of the neck. Castiglia able to get out of it.
Yeah, it's going to be hard for Castiglia to come back from this for when it's minute 15 left in the third period here. Match still isn't over though. We've seen some crazy things happen today.
As Weber just able to keep his feet in and keep that clock running, as right now the clock is at Weber's advantage. Weber again going for that leg. Could he be going for a third takedown of this match? Still in bounds. Castiglia just trying to get out of bounds as he's able to convert third takedown of the match. Weber's now 10-1.
Yeah, Weber's going for that crossface here, and we could really see Weber's bread and butter for this match has really been those single leg takedowns. He's gotten 3 of them so far, and yeah, he's working for the crossface, trying to keep Castiglia down with 35 seconds left in the third period.
Yeah, as the one time Weber was really in trouble in this match, he was able to pull off that escape to start that second period. Up 10-1, and here's a replay of Weber picking up his third takedown of this match as Weber and Castiglia, and then trying to lock in that crossface was Weber, as just time winding down, Weber able to stay in bounds here. Referee blows the whistle.
Yeah, I think that's either going to be out of bounds or maybe the end of the match.
As it looks to be out of bounds, as Castiglia will start at the bottom of starting position.
Yeah, definitely not too much time left on the clock here. Castiglia would have to do some sort of reversal and pin here if he's going to want to have any chance to win this match.
Yeah, the ref just making sure that clock is set. And down on mat 3, we will have Donovan going up against Ross in another Constellation semifinal match, as it'll be Southside going up against Bellport.
Yeah, got a good match here. You know, two guys clubbing, working in their positions here. They're really just staying in that clubbing position, trying to get a good setup.
Yeah, it's Ross with a solid post-match. Not able to come out with the win, but he did have a pretty decent match, as neither wrestler able to take control yet of this match.
Yeah, both guys are just working in that same clubbing position. My bad. As Donovan is going to defer and Ross is going to choose bottom.
Yeah, as still low scoring here, neither wrestler able to take control. We'll see if Donovan is able, as Ross gets up, not able to secure that escape yet, as Donovan still with a grip around his waist. Wrestler's getting close to out of bounds here, just tiptoeing in, as the ref will now call him out of bounds.
Yeah, Ross was really trying to get that escape, but other wrestler was trying to mat return.
Yes, here we go. On the bottom is Bellport, just trying to get his way up to secure that escape point here. And on the middle mat, we have Polinsky going up against Vaughn on Mepham versus Bellmore-Merrick, an in-district rivalry match. Here we see Southside trying to go for that pin here and try and get him over onto his back.
Yeah, Donovan's trying to work on those back points there, try to get a pin, and he picks up a good amount of back points right there.
Yeah, as Ross trying to work his way up, try and secure that escape, maybe even a reversal here to get his way back into this match.
And Ross is going to get stuck in a cradle position, but we move on to mat 2, where we have Vaughn versus Polinsky.
Yeah, we have our in-district rivalry here. Vaughn right now on top, leading 3-1 with 3 seconds to go in this first period, and that'll conclude our first period here.
Yeah, definitely a good heavyweight match here, you know. Vaughn versus Polinsky, good district rivalry match.
Yeah, as Vaughn, only a freshman competing in the Sprig Gardner Tournament, pretty impressive. He did get pinned very early in that first match, but that is something from the build off of in his coming years at Mepham, because it's very impressive to have your first varsity tournament being Sprig Gardner.
Yeah, definitely very impressive for Vaughn here. You know, he's got some years to learn, and you could argue that him getting pinned early is just a learning experience for him, and he's just going to work harder from here on.
Yeah, agreed. As Vaughn may have been a little too aggressive in that first match, but right now you're seeing he's just using his aggressiveness perfectly, as he's able to get on Vaughn's back, on Polinsky's back here, and secure control of this match right now, as he gets 3 points for that takedown. 6-1, Vaughn will lead Polinsky.
Yeah, Vaughn's working on those back points here. He's trying to get that pin, but Polinsky's fighting hard, not letting him get on his back.
Yeah, definitely it looks like he's really learned his lesson from that aggressiveness and able to control it, as Vaughn able to reverse the result of his first match, as he's able to pick up his first varsity win here over Polinsky, 6-1 via pin.
Yeah, definitely an impressive match for the freshman in his first varsity tournament.
Yeah, as on mat 1, it looks to be a Massapequa wrestler just concluding his match, and not much going on, as we see in mat 3. The refs just cleaning up the blood, getting that match ready for later in the day as they await that match. And on mat 2, awaiting some action there too, as we will have a Curry going up against Kane, Bellmore-Merrick against Mepham.
Yeah, looking to be a good matchup. JNR Curry versus Kane. District rivalry match, just like we saw with Jack Vaughn and Plinsky.
Yeah, as Bellmore JFK looks to win this match and try and even out the wins between these two schools as the last one went Mepham's way.
And looking over our Match 3, we have JNR Curry warming up, getting ready for his match. And yeah, he's just trying to get warm, get ready for this match coming up.
Yeah, as Curry's there waiting on Kane to step into the circle here so we can get this match underway here.
Yep, our Curry just walking around, getting his mental mindset right for this match to go against Kane.
As this will be a 7th place match coming up, but regardless, these matches still matter in the point system for the winner of the tournament. As Bellmore JFK and Mepham, two of the front runners for this tournament, as on deck after this, we will have a 3rd straight matchup of Mepham versus Bellmore JFK. So these matches could really play a part into the standings. As our Curry's ready, so is Kane, waiting for the left signal here, and we are underway here in the 7th place match.
Yep, both guys working their positions, getting on their tie-ups. Kane tries to snap him down, our Curry being tough, and they're both trying to spin behind.
Yeah, both wrestlers trying to gain control here as Kane goes for the legs, able to convert, but Curry trying to turn that around here, trying to get on Kane's back.
Yeah, Kane was just in that All-American position where he keeps on trying to get to the back points, but it looks like it's not going to happen right there.
Yeah, as we've seen a lot today, wrestlers try and go into that All-American position, which is very hard to actually convert on. It is very hard to get them up, and it is very hard to actually slam them back down onto their mat to score those back points.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a tough position to be in. You know, you really got to grab and swing those legs and get behind the guy.
Yeah, and if you're the wrestler who's being picked up into that All-American, you just got to basically hold on for your own life and just grab any part of the other wrestler that you can to just try and save yourself from going down, as it'll be Curry on the bottom of starter's position here, trying to get up, secure that escape. Still 0-0 here.
Yeah, Kane, we're going to bring him down, but it looks like our Curry might get the reversal here if he could pop his head out and get behind.
Yes, as it will be 2 points awarded for that reversal for Curry as he gets on the board here.
Yeah, both guys wrestling tough. Our Curry trying to break him down as Kane is trying to work towards his base. Two guys hand fighting right here. Got our Curry trying to maybe go for some sort of cradle, which he almost got, but he didn't quite get it.
Yes, as our Curry still on that back, just trying to do whatever he can do to just keep control of that back and get control of this match.
And we got an interview coming up with Grassani, King, Brooks from Clark.
And Massapequa.
And Massapequa.
We're going? All right. Thanks.
Wait, names.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Will, Richard, and Joe, who are all competing in the finals of their respected weight classes. So, guys, what does it mean to all of you to be competing at Sprig Gardner, one of the most prestigious wrestling tournaments on Long Island?
I just feel honored and very grateful for the opportunity to wrestle. I'm excited to go out and have fun.
I'm very honored, very excited to compete, excited to get after it.
Yeah, I'm excited to wrestle. You know, this is a great tournament and stuff, and I just want to eat All-American.
Okay. What went into preparations for this big tournament?
Definitely just working hard with my partner right here, then dieting, just making sure diet's clean and getting ready to prepare.
Just working out, eating well, making sure the weight's good, making sure everything's sharp, technique.
Yeah, working hard, I would say the same, you know, conditioning and eating the good food, you know, the good stuff, you know.
All right. What are your goals for this tournament? Like, are you trying to learn anything? You know, or are you just trying to win it all here?
I'm looking to figure out my style, figure out what I need to do to be ready at the end of the year, and definitely looking to win, hopefully.
Looking to win, looking to score some points, get after it.
Yeah, you know, I just want to wrestle my best, score some points, and have fun, you know.
All right. Thank you guys very much for your time. Good luck to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Send it back to sportscasters in the studio.
Thank you, DJ, as we are getting back in the action here between what looks to be two Plainview Old Bethpage, a Bethpage and a Plainview Old Bethpage. It looks to be Kangemi against Durazzo. As now switching it over to McDonough against Cianci, Clark vs. Massapequa.
Yeah, tough match here. Score being 2-4 with McDonough leading, and it looks like McDonough's going to get some back points here with that cradle. But Cianci working hard here to build his way back up and get back over.
Yeah, as trying to get those back points and maybe the pin, as you see the ref signaling points for back points and also points for the reversal, as McDonough now up to 8 points here.
Yeah, Clancy working on top here. He gets that leg and claw position, and he's trying to bring him over. But McDonough being tough here and really working his way out.
Yeah, as McDonough trying to just keep a hold here of that neck.
Yeah, it's like it's gonna be
stoppage here, waiting for the refs to just straighten it all out.
Yeah, and Clancy's gonna choose neutral. Both guys are gonna go back and give it their all.
Yeah, as it looks like he will look for more than just that one escape point. He may try and go for some takedown combination to get him up to 7 and then try and rack up those back points to tie it up or even take the lead. As it's McDonough on top here, so Clancy's strategy didn't end up paying off as McDonough ended up picking up a takedown there as he's now up to 11 points here and still on the back of Clancy.
Yeah, McDonough up 11-4 in the third period here with 1:30 left. He's trying to keep Clancy down, really breaking him down, chopping at that arm as Clancy tries to work back up and fight for his hand positioning.
I expect Clancy to end up, if he gets back on his feet, I expect him to be very aggressive with takedown offense and just go takedown for takedown. Down by 7 points here. That's the way to rack up points. Takedowns in the back points, or even try and go for a pinning combination if he gets it in the back points. 11-4 McDonough over Clancy. Minute to go here.
Yeah, Clancy in that quad pod position, trying to bring his way back up, but McDonough being tough on top keeps on breaking him down with 45 seconds left in the third period.
As McDonough still on top here, just trying to just keep his control, as it looks like we'll have a reset here.
Yep, both guys going to go back with Clancy still being on bottom, McDonough on top. And Clancy's really got to try to go for maybe some sort of reversal, maybe just a reversal to get back on top, you know?
Yeah, get that reversal and try and turn it into a takedown and back points would be the dream scenario for Clancy, but it is a lot harder than it really sounds. 11-4 here. McDonough still on top of Clancy here. Time running out for Clancy.
Yeah, McDonough putting in those legs there, you know, and it looks like it could have almost been a reversal and a pin there, but gets unlucky, and McDonough spins back over.
As McDonough gets to rack up those back points now, Clancy nearly had exactly what he needed with a reversal into back points and maybe a pin. As the ref waiting for the signal of how many back points, as McDonough trying to just lock in and get that pin, and that'll do it here as McDonough picks up a big win. An update on the standings here. It'll be Massapequa in first, and that win only just helps them more. Bellmore JFK in second by a decent margin, and Bellport in third, Calhoun fourth, Mepham fifth. It's taking a look at all the mats here. On mat 2, we'll have 2 Bellmore JFK wrestlers going at it here.
Yeah, another match where it's same team match, you know. Those matches are always harder, as you know, you usually probably wrestle live at practice with those people, so you know what kind of moves they do and what kind of moves they're bad at. So you know all their weaknesses and strengths.
Yeah, and especially in this type of scenario, sitting in second place, if you're the Kennedy coach, you're very happy with where you are right now, able to pick up guaranteed points regardless of who wins. And down on mat 3, it looks to be Persad going up against Bribitzer, so Bellmore-Merrick against Mepham. If Mepham looks to try and pull off the comeback here, they're going to need to just keep on picking up these wins over district rivals, as now we're going to send it over to our other sportscasters.
We are going to head on over to mat 2, where we have Alexander Sivan versus Francesco Losisano, and we have Sivan looking to try and take it, to try and get a turnaround. And it looks like he's got it so far. Trying to get advantage, trying to maintain control. These are two Kennedy kids, so they're both equally matched for each other. They know how each other function well. They both know each other so well. So this play style between the two, it's going to be very hard to decide who's going to win because they know each other just so well. It looks like Losisano is going to go into the down position. Sivan going to be in the up position. This is a very important match between the two. Losisano has his back on top of Sivan. Sivan trying to work around. Pulls Losisano down. Losisano trying to find a way to get back up, but Sivan keeps on finding a way to just grab around him and pin him down. It's looking very dire for Losisano right now. Sivan maintain control, gets him on his back. That's going to be some back points right there for Sivan. He's doing a phenomenal job right there. Gets 3 right there. Just maintaining dominance right now. Losisano trying to find a way to get out, and he does. That'll be a point for Losisano for escaping right there.
Yeah, we could see that they are currently in such a hard match, knowing that they know each other and they're from the same school. We can see them, they're having quite a mingle right here. They're trying to get their way into the mat, trying to stay in the circle.
Losisano now being on top of Sivan, but Sivan finds a way to get Losisano down. Losisano trying to crawl his way back, trying to find a way to escape. And as Sivan gets Losisano on his back, and here we have a replay of Sivan getting Losisano down. But over here we can see how Sivan is just dominating Losisano 13-1. He is in complete control. He has found his groove, he has found his momentum, and he's taking complete control over this match right now. Losisano's going to have to find a way to get a pin on to try and crawl back into this match, but Sivan making it extremely hard to do so. But Losisano does find a way to get back up on his feet. Sivan doing an amazing job of just maintaining control over Losisano's whole body. Losisano will take the down position. Sivan will get the up position as Losisano trying to find a way to maneuver his way out, but it looks like we're seeing a half Nelson right now as the referee calls it off. And the two Kennedy pals shake hands together. Great sportsmanship between the two. You can tell that they're friends. Sivan takes the match and they hug it out. Beautiful sportsmanship right there. So what did you see from that match? You know, they're both Kennedy kids. They showed great sportsmanship between the two, but obviously one, Sivan, dominated over Losisano. Just what did you see throughout that match?
Well, I saw a lot of competitiveness between the two. They were trying to, try to fight it out, try to see who is more dominant in this match, and see who can get ranked higher in this match,
And Sivan taking that win was definitely a huge morale boost for him. That was definitely a great win against a fellow Kennedy member. You know you got to feel great about that. As we see here on mats 1 and 2, we have some matches going on right now. Seems like in mat number 2, it's actually pretty even right now, both in the down position, trying to pin each other down. And we see here on mat 1, we can see a lot of action going on. We can see a lot of tossing and turning.
Trying to hold on to each other on mat 1. They're going neck and neck right there. They're holding each other, and they...
And then mat 1, they go into the neutral position, and it immediately rushes down. Wow, that was insanely quick. I mean, these moves happen in such a split second. Anything can happen in any given moment, and that was just insanely quick right there. As we see Old Beth just taking advantage in this game.
See Mepham on top, and they take a rest.
Ref calls a whistle. It seems that they are gonna get back into a ref talking to the coach of Mepham right now, Mr. Richards, trying to figure out exactly what happened. But it looks like Old Bethpage does get the win. Kanjemi against Bell. Kanjemi finding a way to get the win in this match. Very close game. It could have gone either way, but Kanjemi finding a way to get the win over Bell. I mean, we saw for just a split second, like, just what occurred in that match. Like, it's so amazing and like, just interesting to see how a match can just change in the hands of someone else in just a matter of seconds.
Yeah, this sport is honestly amazing. You could see how in just, seconds, it can determine whether, you go and win or you go and, lose.
Here on mat 2.
Such a struggle. They keep falling down, and they're out of the circle.
And it looks like on mat 3, we have another Kennedy versus Kennedy match going on right now.
It's currently a grip from the legs.
And on mat number 2, we have Benjamin Yin against Nicholas Voltaggio. We've seen these two play against each other, but it looks like we're watching the Kennedy match going on right now. These players know each other well. As it's a struggle between the two, we can see one of the Kennedy players getting full neck control over the other, just maintaining complete control.
Trying to stay interlocked with each other. We could see them one Kennedy on top of the other. They're trying to assert some form of dominance right here. As they're trying to go and try to win some form.
Looks like he's trying to get a half Nelson going on right now. But no, he actually fully turns around, and we have Griffin versus Sandler right here. Tossing and turning right now. It's very even as the ref blows the whistle. As they will meet back in the center. Sandler will go into down position. Griffin on top.
A minute left. A lot can go on in this match right here.
As we see Griffin trying to maintain control over Sandler, and what a beautiful spin move right there. As now, it looks to be as though Griffin has lost control, and Sandler has him pinned down. We can see Griffin trying to find a way to maneuver his way out, but Sandler just has him pinned down. We can see his head fully down. We can see, the crossfade is happening right now, and that was a beautiful sequence of events right there. And it looks to be as though Sandler going into the down position, Griffin in the top position. You see Sandler trying to find a way to wiggle his way out, but Griffin just maintaining control over him. And on that one, we will see Camilo Cruz against Joshua Geyer. We saw Geyer earlier, definitely wanted to show what he has got. We've got Mepham versus Calhoun right now.
District rivals right here. Mepham currently down and Calhoun on top. They are trying to fight.
Geyer trying to find a way to wiggle his way on out, trying to squirm on out, but Cruz just maintaining control over Geyer. Geyer trying to wiggle his legs on out, trying to find a way to break free, but Cruz just maintaining dominance over Geyer. Geyer standing up, trying to escape. But Cruz just pins him down once again, just tossing him down to the floor, and he has him pinned down. Geyer trying to find a way to get Cruz's arms off of his abdomen. but Cruz is just maintaining complete control over Geyer right now.
You know, we realize that they are district rivals and they are trying to find some form of way to, you know, get out of this position. Cruz with 2 points currently right now, and Geyer with none.
You see Geyer trying to find a way to break free from Cruz, but still keeps on getting tossed around and pushed down onto the floor, keeps on getting pinned. Cruz just not relinquishing his grasp around Geyer. Geyer trying to find a way to get up, and he does manage to stand up. He now needs to just be free, and he does manage to escape, and that'll be a point for Geyer. We are now back in neutral position. See what Geyer has to do to try and retaliate against Cruz. Cruz just maneuvering his way around, trying to find a way to break in. Looks like he might go for an ankle shot right now. Trying to fake out Geyer, make him overreach. And Cruz goes in for the legs, and he gets the double leg takedown. And Geyer knows it. You can see on his face, and Cruz just pinning Geyer down. What a phenomenal move right there by Cruz. He was moving around, he was trying to find an opening, and he found that opening and was able to take advantage. Got Geyer pinned down to the floor, and Cruz is in control over this match right now. Geyer needs to find a way to retaliate. He needs to find a way to escape and get a reversal in order to be back into this match. You see Geyer trying to kick up his legs, trying to break free, but Cruz just maintains control over Geyer. What a phenomenal showcase by Cruz right there. The second he found an opening, we saw him maneuvering away around. The second he found that opening, he just shot right through, got the double leg, got Geyer's legs, was able to get control, and just took him down. As we are back in neutral position, see what Geyer has to do to try and get back into this match. Cruz just moving around. We see Geyer trying to go for the snap down right now, get control over his wrist and try and pin him down. Cruz on the defense right now, just trying to maintain his lead and balance. Still trying to find wrist control from both sides, holding each other's heads down. We see Cruz holding on to Geyer's wrist. They break free right now, back in neutral. Geyer trying in the center, trying to find an opening, trying to find a way to get in. As we see Cruz doing a shuffling again, he goes for the leg takedown, and he brings his legs up. Geyer's back is on the mat. Beautiful move by Cruz right there, trying to get the pin, trying to get the takedown. Geyer trying to find a way to sprawl on out, and that will be big time points for Cruz right there. As we see Cruz maintaining control, as we're actually going to send it down for an interview with Tristan Teresi.
Joanna Saba.
That's very cool, though. Okay, hello. I'm here. I'm here with Matt Speaker wrestlers, James and Tristan. What preparations did you take today for your matches?
Before I started wrestling today, I ate a good meal. I had a chicken cutlet hero, which was really good, and I warmed up pretty well with my partner here, Tristan. And yeah, we were ready to wrestle today. We came prepared, and yeah.
I was actually a little overweight last night, so I didn't eat much. But then this morning I hydrated, and then we got a nice hard drill with some of our favorite music on, and then we got a nice sweat going and prepared for our matches.
How does it feel competing in one of the most prestigious tournaments in Long Island?
It feels great. You know, it's my second year here, and I always love the atmosphere here, especially the food too. The food's really good, but the atmosphere of just like being able to wrestle and having my teammates support me, it's a great feeling.
I agree. I think the atmosphere is great, especially last year. I won it for the 215 class, so I thought it was pretty cool, especially at the end when the finals matches come on and you got the big spotlight on. I think it's pretty cool, and it's a big and important match for the entire season.
And what does it mean to you and your team that you're here today?
It means a lot because I get to represent Massapequa, and I get to represent my team, and the whole bonding experience too is really great because I get to know a few of my fellow teammates more, and it's just a good learning experience coming to tournaments like these.
The fact that it's a 2-day tournament, going off of what he said about the bonding with the team, these are the only guys you see for the 48 hours that you're here at this tournament, and it's just any chance we could get to represent our town is it's good.
Thank you so much. Good job, boys.
Thank you.
Sending it back to you guys. Okay, thank you so much. You guys are great.
The opponent down. He has dominance right now, trying to find a way to secure the win over here. Bellport finding a way to stand up. But Calhoun, and he does find a way to get out. Beautiful escape right there for Bellport. You see Calhoun trying to find a way to get back in. But Bellport goes for the single leg takedown shot. Grabs onto both legs right now, trying to find a way to get in. But Zervas doing a great job of maintaining his balance, and they end up going out of bounds. You know, we saw Rayleigh right there try to rush on in, try to take down Zervas, but Zervas had complete balance over his whole body. He's middle half. Even though both legs were held onto, he was fine. He found a way to pull through and get out of bounds, and we are now back in neutral position. As we see Zervas go in for the ankle snap, and he gets it. And he has complete control over Rayleigh right now. Rayleigh trying to find a way to sprawl on out, but Zervas has control over Rayleigh. And this is going to turn into some points for Zervas. I mean, he's pinning Rayleigh down. He's doing a phenomenal job of taking control over him, keeping his head down.
You know, he's grasping his arm, and they are trying to turn one way or another.
It looks like Zervas trying to go for a half Nelson right now, trying to find a way to pin him on down. But Rayleigh trying to find a way to break free. But Zervas has him pinned down. If this is not a pin, then this is definitely going to be some back points right now. We can see Zervas in complete control right now, dominating Rayleigh. And this is going to be big time points for Zervas. And that will be the match. Zervas, in a dominating fashion, gets the pin on Rayleigh. I mean, we have seen Zervas throughout this whole day just dominating and dominating and dominating. He's doing a phenomenal job throughout this whole tournament. And that is a big-time win for Zervas right there. Gets the pin. And we can see on the other matches, we can see on mat number 1, we can see a Calhoun versus Calhoun match right now. And on mat 2, Massapequa versus Massapequa. So you know these matches are going to be insanely close and insanely tense, because these players know each other the best. They know how each other function. They practice with each other all the time. So these matches are going to be the closest that you'll ever see. As we see on mat 2 with Massapequa, they are in neutral position, trying to get a snap down on one another, trying to find wrist control.
Grasping from each other's shoulders. They're trying to find somewhere or another to try to, oh, and Massapequa goes under.
We see one of the Massapequa players go for the ankle snap right there, trying to find a way to move run out. But the other Massapequa player, this is an insane match right now going on right now. Both having control over their legs and ankles. It is insane what we are seeing right now.
One Massapequa over the other. We know that they use some of the most similar techniques because, they practice every day at school. I know that they put their work and they put their effort in after school. Just put something on that mat, put some great effort on there.
They know how each other function, and it looks like we're going to have a quick little reset right now. Both players obviously wanting to win, but both players also realizing that this is a fellow teammate. So this is a test just to see really who wants it more. Which Massapequa player wants it more? As we are in neutral position right now. You see both players trying to find a way to break in. One of them trying to go potentially for an ankle pick right there. But ends up getting reversed, and we see a single leg takedown occurring right now. The Massapequa player on the right losing his balance, trying to circle around, trying to find a way to pin him on down. Beautiful movement right there. As we see both players squirming around. That was a beautiful sequence right there. We saw a single leg takedown occur right there. Both Massapequa players. We see the one on the left. He knows what he did was great. He's now checking up on his teammate, showing great companionship and sportsmanship right now, making sure that he's okay. As the Massapequa player on the left, he won the match, and he gives his teammate a hug, showing great respect for a fellow teammate. That's exactly what you love to see in this sport. As we see here over on mat number 1 and mat number 2, mat number 3, we see Massapequa versus Kennedy right now, Bellmore-Kennedy. And we see Kennedy taking advantage right now, tossing and turning, getting Massapequa pinned down on the ground, doing a great job of maintaining control. And we are going to actually take a look at mat number 1, where we are in neutral position right now, and our fellow commentators on the other side are going to take control over that.
Thank you, Ollie and Lily. I'm Jared Boxman, joined by Richie Roxburgh as we are getting underway in the Bellmore-JFK. Elijah against Benelli of Bethpage. As we are in a blood time out here very early in this match, still scoreless here. This is a 5th place match for the 132 weight class. Richie, what have you seen today?
I've seen a lot of people really working hard, trying to get a lot of pins down, trying to just keep working hard, trying to get wins. And I've seen a lot of people get a lot of pins today, and I've also seen a lot of Massapequa players today.
Yeah, as Massapequa at the top of the leaderboard, as it looks like refs talking over and checking out the other mats here. Over on mat 2, we will have Southside against Massapequa. In fact, here's that match right here. It's Testa versus Anderson, and over on mat 3, it'll be Massapequa versus Bellmore-JFK. As Massapequa just looks to keep extending their lead in the 3rd place match here between Testa and Anderson, as Massapequa has a pretty big lead right now on the top of the leaderboard.
It looks like Southside is going for a takedown right now. Massapequa prevents it, though, very greatly, and trying to take control of Southside right now.
Yeah, as neither wrestler able to take full control here, as we see Testa maybe trying to go for that. As we see Anderson shoot for that leg, not able to get that one, as it's now Testa on top here. In the All-American position here. Testa trying to just hold on and not let Anderson put him down like that. Otherwise, that'll be a huge amount of back points here and could really shift the match.
Both of them seem like very, very good grapplers, but it looks like Southside had a very hard time right there in that position that he was put in. But Massapequa was going to keep trying to do things like that while Southside's going to keep trying to prevent it. Right now, it's 7-0 Massapequa in the 2nd period with 50 seconds left.
Yeah, as you see the ref keep signaling no points being awarded here. Still 7-0 as Anderson and Testa trying to both get control here, as back to neutral position here, 30 seconds to go in this 2nd period. As we see both wrestlers fighting for hand control, neither of them really able to get it, as Testa nearly had wrist control, but able to be countered by Anderson.
Right now, Anderson's trying to take control of Testa right here, but also trying to prevent Testa from getting any points at the end of period 2. Trying to keep a 7 or more point lead, maybe get a few extra points on him before this 3rd period and just try to keep it nice and close, while it looks like Testa has very good control right now, but Anderson grabs onto his leg. Looks like both of them have control of each other. Something was just thrown onto the mat, and the period will come to a stop.
As it looks like it was Testa's leg band showing that he is red and his opponent is green. That was the thing that fell off. Anderson going over the lead, but towards the end of that period, we saw Testa starting to pick up a little control here, as not able to pick up any points, but he was just able to be on the back of Anderson.
Yeah, at the end right there, Testa did really get true control over Anderson, almost getting some points right there. I feel like if the period didn't end, he would have gotten at least 2 points right there. And let's see if he can get those points now while the new period is starting. This new period will be starting any second now. Just wiping off their knees right now, and they'll get going.
As the ref just checking in with the Massapequa coach here, waiting to see what position they'll be starting, and they'll be starting in starting position here. It will be Anderson on bottom, Testa on top here. So Anderson just looking for that escape point to just keep extending his lead and not over pursue.
That is,
he nearly gets it. Ref signals no points. trying to get up.
And he gets slammed.
And a big takedown there. No points being awarded as momentum and possession never really fully changed, but it's still Testa on top here. His momentum changed just for himself. Now he's got that confidence built up to try and mount this comeback down 7-0. It's still on the back of Anderson here.
Testa is really going for this comeback right now. As you see this replay right here of him throwing him right down, very strong play right there by Testa, trying to get those points back while Anderson was trying to get that escape point. And it looks like they are back at starting position.
Yes, B. Anderson on the bottom yet again here. Still anyone's match with back points and takedowns.
It looks like Testa going for a single leg takedown. If he's able to get this, it will be important. And he slams him down to the ground again.
He's waiting for the ref signal here as still neutral, so no points being awarded for that takedown there.
Looks like he's on his back right now, trying to be able to get a pin down. If he's able to get this pin, he would win while not even in the lead. That would be very clutch for him right now.
As Anderson may be trying to work out a reversal here and pick up those points or even an escape. As the ref signaling still no points being awarded to either of these competitors. As Testa now with a hold of Anderson's leg. Both wrestlers up here, inching towards out of bounds, but still in.
Testa has him up right now, and it looks like he has very strong control right now. And now we will be throwing it down to interview Jack Vaughn from the Mepham team.
27 seconds, Luke. 27. Let's go, Luke.
He ordered himself food. There's Jack, what is it like to be competing here today?
It's pretty cool.
All right. What were your preparations going to this big tournament?
I just practiced really hard.
All right. And what were your how are you feeling? Going to this big consolation finals.
Yeah, I'm just gonna win.
All right. What was your hardest moment so far? What was your hardest moment that you've gone through?
Getting pinned in 11 seconds.
Oh. All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck today in your finals match.
Thank you, DJ.
Sending it back to the sportscasters in the studio.
Action over here.
We have Paul and Victor Rosario right now. Clark versus Mepham in period 1 right now. Both of them very good wrestlers, both trying to get this win so that they can keep going.
As it's actually Clark versus Bellport, Rosario against Argueta. Still even match here, 42 seconds to go in this first period here. Both wrestlers trying to gain control. Still neutral here.
As you see right here, both of them trying to keep control of each other. Both of them are having a good time having control of each other. As right now they are trying to find where they want to go, trying to figure out some sort of takedown. Both of them trying to control each other's arms.
It's still even here, 12 seconds left, no points being awarded in this 5th place match. Rosario trying to gain wrist control to try and swing anything, but it looks like time running out here, and that will conclude our first period. So very even first period. Neither guy really shooting that much and really succeeding, as you saw them just blocking each other's exact moves, as it'll be Testa on the bottom and Rosario on top.
Right now, Testa is going to want to be able to get that escape point, but Rosario is really trying hard to prevent him from getting the escape point, but it looks like he did just get that escape point, and he will be going back down to the bottom trying to get another escape point.
As a smart play there by Testa, as he was not able to get that escape, but just inching closer and closer to that sideline to get that out of bounds to make sure Rosario couldn't pick up any key points there, as Testa trying to work his way up to try and earn that escape, and Rosario just trying to keep him. And again, he knew he wasn't going to get that escape, but
and it looks like Rosario got a point there, it seems like.
Another great play by Testa, able to get out of bounds there.
And they're getting back at it again. And it looks like he's able to get this takedown here. Trying to go for a double leg takedown right now, and he gets it.
In the All-American position, succeeding there, trying to rack up back points as Rosario has him there yet again, but a little too close to the sideline that he really can't do much to get those back points there. He's able to turn him over there, just able to keep him in, but no back points being awarded there.
That All-American position is really hard to get out of. It's very hard to squirm out of that one position. If you get put in that, it's going to always be hard to get out of. So you really want to be able to prevent getting into that spot.
As another time going out of bounds, as you've just seen these competitors going counter for counter, as when you think one's finally going to score that point and switch it, the other competitor uses his wrestling IQ and able to just force his way out of bounds so he doesn't squander any points. As another out, 1 point is awarded for an escape there. As now we have both of them trying to gain wrist control here, trying to lock in that front headlock, and now has a hold of that one leg.
Trying to get the single leg takedown. Looks like the Clark wrestler, Rosario, is really preventing him from getting the takedown. He just slightly got taken down. No points, though. And now he gets the takedown. What a beautiful takedown by Arguardia.
As Argueta is just staying in bounds there, as Argueta's feet able, as back points being racked up before going out of bounds, as you'll see the ref signal most likely 3 back points being awarded there.
And now we are coming to the end of this period. Looks like a couple points were most definitely scored there. It is now 4-0. At the end of the second period, he's going to try to do whatever he can to not let Rosario get those points back.
As it's Rosario on the bottom here, as that'll conclude period number 2 here, as we'll head to that third period. Taking a look at the other mats here, as over on mat 3 it looks to be a Bellmore JFK wrestling Pierce against Manuela of Bellport. And now we're going to take a look at mat 2 here.
Mat 2, we have Johnny
DiGiorgio going up against Jack Tesorario, as it's Massapequa in another matchup. As you've just been seeing a lot of Massapequa, just shows how good that team truly is, with all these guys getting the, even though they're constellation matches, still can help in extending their lead today.
You know, seeing all these Massapequa players today shows how good of a wrestling program Massapequa really does have, showing how they're able to just bring all these guys, and all these guys are competing. It's not even like these guys aren't able to compete. They're all really good wrestlers.
Yes, as we see DiGiorgio on Tesarario's back, just trying to maybe turn him over, as Tesorario trying to maybe roll out of that, pick up an escape, or maybe even do a perfect move and end up with that reversal. But DiGiorgio with a tight grip around the back.
It's like right now he's going to try to pick him up and try to get some sort of takedown right here. And it looks like the ref called a stoppage. Right now it's still 0-0 at the end of the first period.
As DiGiorgio has 3 points here. As it's 3-0, they lead. As it'll be Tesorario starting on the bottom. So if you're Tesorario, what do you expect him to do?
I'm trying to expect him to either try to get it out of bounds or an escape like he just did right there. What a beautiful escape by flipping around and trying to reverse it now.
He has 3 points awarded for that takedown that DiGiorgio, so 6-1, and then another for an escape there. So just Tesorario just very clever with his escapes, as we saw at the beginning, just that nifty roll to the side to get out of that, and then doing it again right after. 6-2, DiGiorgio leads.
And now they're in the neutral position. Just started We have a minute and a half left in this second period right now with this 6-2 game right now. They're both really competing right now, both grappling really hard, doing great right now.
It's now 9-2 as another takedown, just back points after back points being racked up here.
Looks like right now Tesorio is pinning him down, and he may have just gotten the pin right there.
As he picks up even more back points here. Just plenty of points here as 13-2 De Giorgio leads. Just takedown after takedown, and then when he doesn't get the takedown, he picks up the back point. So De Giorgio getting points in all different ways here and really getting the advantage to Plainview Bethpage. And now 16-2.
16-2, so he's 1 point off of a...
Actually,
he does get the game right there. That was a very great match for De Giorgio, doing very good grappling, very solid grappling. Now, as we see on the other mats, we have...
Over on mat 1, it looks to be Lamarca against Nicholson, so an in-district rivalry in 5th place, Bellmore-JFK against Calhoun. On mat 2, it looks to be coming up Bellport against Gautreau, Massapequa against Bellport. So another Massapequa match coming, and then over on far mat 3, it will be Roberts against Bilaklis and Massapequa yet again in another match. So
we
just
keep seeing
over and over again, Massapequa, just plenty of opportunities for them to just keep racking up points to extend their lead.
You know, them having all these people competing today, it's really going to keep helping them. They're going to keep getting more and more points, and it's really going to help them out a lot in this long run in this tournament. This tournament is one of the biggest tournaments, and they just keep having more and more people, and it's just helping them out a lot right now.
And taking a look back at those standings that we just mentioned, in first place it is Massapequa with 343.5 points. Bellmore-JFK in second with 295.5. Bellport in third with 257, Calhoun in fourth, 197.5, and Mepham in fifth. So still anyone's, but Massapequa really has been pulling away, and they'll just keep doing that, as they just have plenty of matches where they can earn points.
They just keep bringing more people out. They really do have a good shot today. Keep on having more people, keep on having more good matches, more points racked up in matches, more wins, and it's really helping them out a lot today.
And on mat 3, it looks to be a pretty even match here as Roberts trying to get control. As you see, has a leg up there. No signal from the ref other than out of bounds, so no points there.
He was going for a single leg takedown there, and he did end up getting it right after going out of bounds. So if he just kept him in bounds, he would have ended up getting a couple of points there, which would have added even more points towards Massapequa's lead.
As it is 1-0 here. So still anyone's match. 1:20 to go in period number 1 as Roberts trying to lock in that front headlock as the wrestlers will head out of bounds yet again.
It looks like right now Roberts is up by 1 point, 1-0 right now. He's going to keep on trying to get a couple more points, at least by the end of this period, while Felicius is going to try to get that point back by the end of the second period. We have around 52 seconds left in this period right now, and they're just going to keep trying to get points against each other. It's a very, very close game. Both of them are very equal competition, very great grapplers.
Yeah, the 7th place match here. Roberts just able to keep control of that head and neck area, and you just see the back points being racked up in favor of Roberts. Left, and there you go, a pin for Massapequa as another victory headed towards Massapequa. Just very impressive way as he was able to pick up the lead, get it up to 4 as he picked up 3 back points, and then just turn it right into a pinning combination. Very impressive job.
That was a very solid pin there by the Massapequa wrestler. And now we see on the other mats, another Massapequa wrestler on mat 2 as of right now. And on mat 1, it looks like we have
Lamarca going up against Nicholson. So Bellmore-JFK trying to pick up a key win as trying to go win for win against Massapequa, as we'll send it down to mat 2 as it's Bellport versus Massapequa.
as of right now, we have Gotrox against John right now in period 2 with around 25 seconds left. 6-0 match right now in the second period. Both of them are trying to get some sort of points right now. As we see, Massapequa is up right now by 5 points right now, trying to get more points towards that Massapequa lead, more points towards his own lead, and trying to help himself out, while John is trying to get a comeback here, trying to get a couple points, or at least prevent Gartrix from getting more points in this period so that he can get a chance next period.
Yeah, as John trying to gain control and Gotrox almost able to get the takedown. We'll see if the ref awards points as he does, as he got it just in bounds to give him now 9 points.
This is now
John starting in the down position here of starting position. Gotrox on top. As John just looking for that escape to try and start something for him, as we have a ref's whistle here.
Gotrox really trying to keep on getting as many points as possible against John while trying to prevent John from getting any more points. He's up by 8 right now in this third period. He's going to do whatever he can to get this victory towards himself and his team.
Yeah, as Gotrox on top. John trying to roll over there, nearly getting the reversal, not able to capitalize there. As he's trying to get up, as he is up, but Gotrox still on him, as he's able to pick up the escape point there to get John another point. So now is John's opportunity here. In this third period, plenty of time left, but he needs to get those points as quick as he possibly can with either a takedown or back points, or maybe even a pinning combination.
It looks like Gotrox is trying to take control over John right now, trying to do whatever he can, trying to grab onto whatever he can to control him. Maybe he'll go for a single leg takedown. It seems like right now that could be what he's going for with a 7-point lead right now with only a minute left in this game.
Yes, as it's been all Gotrox here for right now. He's able to lock in that front headlock, and John just trying to do whatever he can. No points being awarded here. The ref waiting for the ref signal. Still nothing. As it's John now on top as he gets 3 points there. Key
John
3
trying to do
points,
anything else?
9-5, 39 seconds left. John trying to battle his way back in, and there's a point to Gotrox on an escape, 10-5. Not what John needed there. As John now down 5, needs that crucial takedown for 3 and maybe 2 back points to go along with it. But Gotrox looks to be in control here with 20 seconds left.
Looks like John could have a chance here if he can keep his control, but he ended up losing it. Gotrox took control over John, and it looks like he's going for a pin right now, or at least trying to push him out of bounds, trying to get a few extra points with around 8 seconds left in this period, about to end the match, 10-5 right now.
As it looked to be before, more points awarded Gotrox's way, and that'll do it as another win for Gotrox and Massapequa. Just win after win it has been all day for Massapequa. Is exactly why you see him in first place. Coming up on mat 2, next it'll be Crokin against Quilty in a third place match for the 157 weight class. Currently on mat 3, it is Wu against Skinner Pieko, and over on mat 1 it is Lepackle against Wu in the 155th place match. So not a lot. Most action right now is 2 Bethpage wrestlers going at it over on mat 1 here.
And then we also have on mat 2 another Massapequa wrestler, which is going against a Bellport wrestler, and then another Massapequa wrestler on mat 3. We just keep seeing their wrestlers keep on coming out and keep on wrestling and keep on competing, and it's helping them out a lot.
As on mat 2 here, we have Quilty's third place match underway here against Crokin. Crokin, we've seen a lot from there, and we've just seen him just find his one move that'll work that match and just really just ride it to the end and take his advantage. On mat 3, though, we do have Skinner Pieko nearly getting a takedown there, but not able to finish it.
As you see, mat 2 right now is early in period 1, still 0-0 match, and it looks like a pretty even match right now. Both have control of each other, and it looks like Quilty might get taken down here. We are about to see what happens. They're in at a neutral position right now.
As Quilty just trying to gain his own control and just get the match back to his pace. What he wants, that he's trying to gain arm control. As you see, he has a hold of that arm, and that'll conclude our first period there as the coin toss, the choice, Mepham defers it, and now we're going to send it over to our other sportscasters.
We're going to take a look at Quilty versus Crokin right now. We've seen both of these players before. Both are extremely competitive. Both know what we're doing as Crokin takes the down position, trying to find an escape. And Quilty picks him up and just slams him on down, but Crokin immediately gets back on his feet, and they are going to go straight back into the neutral position. What's going on right here on mat 2 is insane. Don't you think so, Lily?
I think it is actually insane. We can see some equal, some equal dominance in this, match. We are currently, in a tough match.
And we see Crokin taking advantage of Quilty right now, fully giving him a bear hug right now, has full possession over him. Crokin not relinquishing his grasp over Quilty. As we see Crokin now on top of Quilty. And on mat 1, we can even see neutral position going on right now. But over on mat 2, I mean, we're seeing Crokin now on top of Quilty. Has him fully pinned down right now. You got to wonder, if you're Quilty, how are you going to get out of this position? What are you going to do to try and get out of here? As you see Crokin grabbing onto Quilty's leg right now, going for the cross face right now, trying to get the pin down on him. Crokin still maintaining control over Quilty. Quilty trying to squirm on out, trying to find a way there. But Crokin gets the pin down. That's, if not a pin, will definitely be back points. Quilty trying to find a way out, and that will be the pin right there. Crokin gets the win over Quilty here on mat 2. What a showcase by Crokin right there. I mean, Lily, did you see how quickly that just happened? Both were so evenly matched, and then all of a sudden Crokin just gets on in there, gets the crossface, and just gets the pin down on Quilty and gets the win.
I agree, Oliver. That was such a smooth and swift match. That was amazing. We're here. We're getting ready to see more of these swift and smooth matches throughout the day.
You can see here on mat number 1, we can see Clark pinning down his opponent right now, getting the pin down, trying to get points over here, fully pinning his opponent down, trying to find a way to get back up, but still just constantly being pushed down, just not finding a way to get back up.
We could see Clark trying to go over what seems to be East Meadow as it's trying to squirm its way out. Clark is just holding on top of East Meadow, and it's not letting go, and is trying to dominate that point.
As we take a look on over here, we can see Clark gaining center control, trying to find a way to get in on his opponent, trying to find a maneuver to get in. We see some fake outs from each other. And then we see a shot go in, and both are just equally trying to pin each other down, trying to find a way to get in on each other. And they will go out of bounds. That was a very intense moment right there, both in the neutral position and both going for the snap down. Anything could happen at any moment, and you see right there, they're going to go back into the neutral position, try and find a way, see who can get advantage over another one. As we're actually now going to send it down over with an interview with Kai Turinger.
Is your friend? Yeah, that's my boy. Go. Thanks, guys. I'm here with Kai Turinger. He's competing in the 150 finals right now. Kai, how have your matches gone today so far?
They're going pretty good. I had a few scraps, these past few matches, but, we're going at it one match at a time.
All right. What were your, preparations for this? Obviously a huge tournament.
Yeah.
What were your preparations?
Just to get a solid warm-up in before the matches, get that first, energy dump out so, feel good and, prepare well.
What's, your biggest motivation today to win?
Honestly, last year I was at this tournament and lost. So, trying to get my get back and, do better this year.
All right. Best of luck to you today.
Thank you.
Send it back to you guys. Send it back to sportscasters in the studio.
We are back to the match over here. We can see East Meadow versus Clark right now. Clark maintaining control right now. We saw East Meadow start off in the down position. We see Francis versus Mia. We've seen Mia here multiple times. We've seen Francis here multiple times. Mia just trying to pin Francis down, doing whatever he can. But Mia just still maintaining control. Pinning his head down, trying to toss him around, get him down on his back. And he almost had it right there, but good maneuver by Francis, being able to square him all down and roll back over. Still being controlled by Mia, but at least he's not on his back, and both are starting to get towards out of bounds. And Francis actually finds a way to get on out, and they are back in neutral position. See who takes the first shot. Both circling around each other, trying to find an opening. You see Francis try to go for the ankle right there. Gets actually the leg takedown right now. What a beautiful move right there. Got the ankle pick and then the leg takedown. But then Mia finds a way to break on free. We are back in neutral position. Both trying to get a snap down on each other. Francis jumping on out of there. Getting back into neutral position. He didn't like the position he was in. Goes back in for the shot, for the snap down. But Mia backs off. Very evenly matched. We're seeing a lot of moves on Francis trying to fake it out, but Mia finds a way to get on through, gets behind Francis, and is in control right now. Mia pulling Francis down, getting him on flat on his stomach, and then jumping on top of him, finding a way to get control. I mean, Mia is doing a phenomenal job of pinning down Francis right now. It looks like Mia has found his groove and is riding on this momentum and just keeping Francis down to the ground, just keeps on pinning him. I mean, what a phenomenal sequence of events right there for Mia. If you're Mia, you just racked up a ton of points. You're definitely thinking you just did an amazing job as you secured the win. This match was very even at the beginning. We kept on seeing them squirm on out, keep on getting into neutral position. But Mia, as we've seen so many times throughout this whole tournament, once he found an opening, he just got on in and he just did not give up.
The sport really emphasizes in, going in and not waiting a single second. I find this sport really entertaining, really amazing how everything moves in seconds.
Absolutely. As we now have a match on every single mat right now. And we see on mat 2, we saw East Meadow take the win. And on mat 1, we see a lot of movement going on right now. It looks like we have Bellmore, JFK, and Bethpage right now. Lily, what do you see right now going on?
There is such a difficult match going on over here. They're trying to grab each other, and Bethpage is on top, and Bellmore and JFK is trying to hold on to Bethpage as strong as he can with only 6 seconds left of the match.
We see Bethpage full body up above the ground. I mean, JFK was just Bellmore JFK was honestly in control that whole time. Kept Bethpage just up above the ground. His feet were not even touching the floor, as it looks like they are going into neutral position. And over on mat number 2, we see Massapequa versus Bellmore JFK. So we're seeing a lot of Massapequa. We're seeing a lot of Bellmore JFK. So there's a lot that's going on right now. And even on mat 3 right now, where we have Ragone versus Villalta, we see a lot going on right now, as it looks like we're seeing a lot of movement. We see
here on mat 3, we see Mepham versus,
we see Villalta, and we're going squirming around, trying to move over, and we see a pin occur over here. That's definitely going to be good points right there. Ragone managing to pin Villalta down, doing an amazing job. It looks like we're taking a little break right now, talking to each of their coaches. I mean, We're going. Got that beautiful takedown, racking up those 3 points right there. As he will take the down position, as he'll be looking for an escape, while Villalta trying to keep Ragone down, getting some pins and get some points back in as Ragone is in the lead. See Ragone trying to sprawl on out, trying to wiggle his way out. But Villalta tosses him down on the floor, tells him down back on the mat, and he even just charges into him. Villalta got Ragone even on his back, but Ragone was able to roll on back out. Villalta going all in, getting the pin, trying to go for a crossface right now, just maintaining control over one of his legs. But Ragone keeps on finding a way to break free. But now Villalta gets him again, trying to control his arm, trying to control his leg, going for a crossface. But Ragone just keeps on pushing, keeps on sprawling, trying to find a way to get on out. You see Villalta pushing Ragone away from the out-of-bounds territory, keeping him in. He knows he can take advantage of this opportunity, but Ragone manages to get up on his 2 feet and escapes. What a move by Ragone right there. What a way to get back into neutral position. It's not both of them trying to go for wrist control, going for a snap down. And we see Ragone take down Villalta. I mean, what a turnaround this has been. You see Villalta now pinned down on the floor. Ragone now on top. I mean, this just happened in a matter of seconds.
Only 50 seconds left of this match. We see a lot of actions and movements going on here. Oliver, what do you think about this match so far?
This match is going very back and forth right now, but it looks like right now Ragone is dominating Villalta right now, keeping him pinned down on the floor, not even letting him have a chance to get back up. And just as I say that, commentator's curse, now Villalta gets back up, and it looks like Ragone threw him out of bounds, and they will be put back into the center. And it looks like they're going to start off with Villalta in the down position. Ragone taking a heavy 7-2 lead right now, wanting to keep Villalta down. You do not want to let Villalta escape. Ragone, as Villalta immediately tries to jump on up, but Ragone keeps him down, pinning him down to the floor. His abdomen now fully on the mat. Villalta trying to find a way to get on out. Ragone doing his best to keep on pinning him down, holding his chest, maintaining his legs in place, making sure they stay put. And Ragone does an amazing job of that. And it looks like Ragone needs to tie his shoe real quick. We're taking a little break right now. Ref explaining to the coach and sideline exactly what's going on right now. And we are back in neutral position. As the ref blows his whistle, we are back. Both going for wrist control, both going trying to find an opening. You see Villalta trying to reach on out, grab the wrist of Ragone. And we see Ragone rush in a little bit, but then back off. Don't want to overcommit. That could be very risky. You see Villalta kind of lose balance a little bit. Ragone doesn't capitalize off of it. We see Ragone go for a leg takedown, but misses, and Villalta immediately gets back up. Good save by Villalta right now.
We see Ragone using a lot of strategy in this match, trying to save the best for last. We're only in the third period right now.
And it looks like Villalta just kind of tripped on his own, and Ragone obviously taking advantage of that, holding Villalta down, pinning him down, making sure his legs do not get up, trying to make sure his chest stays down. Ragone holding on to one of his legs, trying to get control over his whole body. Villalta trying to find a way to sprawl on out. But Ragone maintaining control, trying to spin him back onto his back. This might be some back points. This could even be a pin. Villalta fully down on the mat. Ragone has his back on it. We see, and this is a very close match with Ragone having his back down on the mat. But we're actually going to go down to an interview with Brendan Sciarra.
Hey. Okay. Hi, I'm here with Brendan, and now we're going to interview him. So, what does being in Sprig Gardner mean to you?
Being in Sprig Gardner means that you are battling in a tournament that's one of the biggest in the county. you're facing a lot of good guys, and what it takes to win is just, be agile, be strong, and know your stuff. And I feel like this is a tournament where you can really test that and see where you are, especially at the beginning of the year.
What preparations did you do today to be here?
Woke up nice and early, 6 a.m., got a nice meal in. I was under, thankfully, a pound under, so that was good. When I got here, I just locked in because I'm on the heavier side, so my match is, I wrestled 3 hours after I got here, so it was good to, have some time to rest, lock in, eat well, everything like that.
What were the difficulties during your match for you?
During my matches, the hardest part is probably knowing how aggressive to be, because the more aggressive you are, the more sloppy you can get, but also the more controlling you can be of your opponent. And I feel like being able to control your opponent is really good, because then you lead the match, you run the pace. But knowing how to hold back a little bit and be more patient with things is also important, because you don't want to be sloppy. You want to get in there and execute as much as you can.
And what does being at Sprig mean for you and your team today?
So my team was able to send 4 guys to Sprig, including me. So it's, this is probably the most we've had in a couple of years going to Sprig, the second day. So it means a lot to be here. I mean, it definitely does. I got 5th last year here, so it definitely means a lot to be in finals. Gotta get first, though. So it means a lot, and, our team has put a lot of work in. We started 3 years ago, we had like 9 guys on the team. Now we're up to 30. So we're making moves. We're building a program, and it's fun to watch. It's fun to be a part of.
Thank you so much. Good luck in the finals. Sending it back to you in the studio.
As we see here on mat 2, very important match right now. We can see Mepham versus Bell Point right now. We see Weber versus Liedig, as they will be starting in neutral position. See Liedig a little bit jumpy right now, getting ready to go into defense. He backs up a little bit. Weber looking to go in, and he jumps on in. He goes for the shot right there, but they're both now stuck in neutral position, going for wrist control. You see Liedig try to toss Weber around, but to no avail. Liedig very jumpy, very movie, very animated, wanting to find an opening in, grabbing onto Weber's wrist. You see Weber very calm, cool, collected, trying to find an opening to get on in, holding onto Liedig's head, trying to find some sort of way to get in. Liedig not really giving him much of an opening. He's moving around a lot. As we see Weber try to jump on in for the leg takedown shot right there, and he'll actually end up getting on top of Liedig. But Liedig finding a way to get the turnaround, get control, and Weber is on his back right now. What a move by Liedig, finding a way to get control, holding on to Weber's leg right now, as Weber has to find a way to get on out. That was an amazing move by Liedig right now. As Weber slowly getting back up, trying to get a turnaround on them. It looks like Liedig might be on his back, but now Weber trying to get a quick turnaround. Liedig holding onto Weber's feet. Both of them holding onto each other's feet. This is very close and even right now. Weber trying to find a way to toss Liedig onto his back. Liedig just trying to maintain control as both are stuck in the same position. That was very close and scary for both players right there. We saw Liedig get Weber on his back at one point, and it looked like he was going to get the pin down, but then Weber was able to turn around, and it looked like he was going to get the pin on Liedig, and then they both ended up being in the neutral position, so very close right there. As Liedig will take the down position, Weber taking the up position. Ref signaling what to do. As we now get ready, Weber on the top position. Gotta get a hold of Liedig. Gotta make sure he stays down as Liedig immediately jumps back up, tries to turn around, but Weber keeping his feet planted, gets Liedig down again. Beautiful movement right there. Ref blows the whistle. And that'll be a point for Jack Weber right there. And Liedig also getting a point right there. It's tied 1-1. Liedig will take the down position again. Or excuse me. Looks like they'll be taking the neutral position right now. This is anyone's game right now. Liedig, once again, moving around, holding onto Weber's wrist. Weber going for the ankle pick right there and having Liedig fully on his back, but now the reversal right here, and it seems like both are in like the positions that they were earlier. Weber holding on to Liedig's leg and having his leg around his chest right now. This is insanely close right now. As the ref blows his whistle right now. I mean, that happened in an instant. That was insanely quick right now, what just happened. As both will take the neutral position. Liedig having a one-point lead right now. It's Weber trying to find a way to get in, neutral position, trying to get a snap down. Both having trouble with gaining wrist control. Weber, Liedig trying to find an opening. We've seen Weber go for the ankle pick before. We might see it go again. Liedig just still moving around, always moving his ankles around, always moving his hands around. You never know what he's going to do. We see Weber threatening to go on down again. Looks like he might take a shot, and he does, but he misses as Liedig just so quick, just jumps out of the way. I mean, we've seen him moving around so much. As we see Weber try to go for the ankle again, and he gets turned around, but then Weber managing to do a double leg takedown right now, having control over Liedig, and Liedig trying to run away, but Weber just pounces on him as they get out of bounds. I mean, if you're Weber, that was definitely a good situation for you. That's definitely what you want to see as Coach Richards talks to Weber about what just happened. You know, we're seeing Liedig move around a lot. It's making me think of the Muhammad Ali shuffle, the way he's moving around his feet. He's moving around so much. What do you think, Lily?
You know, I can totally agree with you, Oliver. You know, they have to move swiftly. They have to move quickly. They can't miss a single second, a single minute, because that second can determine everything in this match.
As we are off to the races again, both looking for wrist control, head-to-head right now. Weber being pushed back a little bit. We see Liedig being a little bit aggressive more than usual, being more on the offense. You know, this whole match we were seeing him on defense. So you see Weber trying to get the turnout. Liedig actually tries to go in for the leg takedown, and Weber, very smart decision, jumps out of bounds, trying to reset. As we actually now have an interview with Storm Corkin, someone who we've seen a lot throughout this whole tournament, who's done a phenomenal job. Pardon that interruption. It's sorry due to the technical difficulties. We come back and we see Liedig take the victory over Jack Weber. Insanely close match right there. Lily, I mean, that match right there, that was one of the most intense matches I've seen. You see Liedig floating around, dancing like a butterfly, stinging like a bee. And then you see Jack Weber kind of maintaining his position throughout the whole time, being standing still, maintaining a solid position on his feet. But you just see Liedig take control. I mean, you want to talk a little bit about that match?
Yeah, I can agree with you, Oliver. You know, it was just, you know, a sequence of events. It all just, you know, formed up into one single story. It was amazing. It was smooth. It was just fierce like a bee, like you mentioned, but as smooth and as calm as a butterfly.
And we are gonna send it back down to do an interview with Storm. With Karkin, someone we've seen a lot. So we're gonna send it back on down for that.
We tried our best. We worked hard. We're ending off with a podium finish. We went one and rest our wins today. For my final match, I got my get back on the guy who beat me on the first day. You know, I was in a hole, dug my way out. That's just the Mustang way.
Yeah, what were the difficulties of your match?
You know, it was the mindset. On the way here, both last year and this year, I was listening to David Goggins' videos. I was sprawling in the seats. And now, I'm ready. I got that fire in me. Let's go Mustangs.
What does being at Sprig mean to you?
You know, it means the world. Sprig, it's not just a tournament. It's a way of life, just like wrestling. So being able to walk out of here with a medal, whether it be gold, whether it be silver, whether it be bronze, I'm walking out of here a champion. Champion.
So what's your mindset going into the final today?
Already went into the finals. And I won! Let's go!
So sorry.
Third place champion over here.
Oh, yeah.
But don't worry. This is my last year. I'm a junior. We're coming back senior year. We're going to have the medals, the trophies, the brackets. We're going to be the one.
Can't wait to see you next year, Storm.
Can't wait to see you next year.
Nice seeing you. Good job today. Sending it back to the studio.
Gotta love the energy you see from Storm Karkin right there. Absolutely deserved right there. You know, it's always fun to see these wrestlers show emotion and have energy like that. I mean, that's just awesome. What do you think of that, Lily?
That was amazing. That was funny, and you know how he has so much enthusiasm for his, for his next year, planning ahead, thinking ahead in his sport.
You always love to see some optimism and some character in some people. We are now going to take a look at mat number 2, where we see Bellport and Southside going at it with each other. We see Williams versus Donovan. We see Williams trying to maneuver her way around, trying to play around Donovan. Donovan playing very smart right now. We see Williams and Donovan in a sticky situation right now. Not really, both players kind of sticking to where they are right now.
In period 2, with just a minute left, they are in a hard situation, like you just said. Southside versus Bellport. Williams, trying to get some form of dominance in this match.
Williams trying to find a way to break free from Donovan. Donovan just maintaining control over Williams. It looks like Donovan might even be able to get Donovan has a pin down on Williams. Williams' stomach fully down on the mat right now. Donovan doing a phenomenal job of just being able to contain Williams right now. Not really letting Williams be able to get up. Donovan continuing his motion, but Williams trying to find a way to get back up. We see his knees on the mat, trying to lift his stomach up, trying to find a way to potentially stand up and get a reversal, or just at least an escape. But Donovan doing an amazing job once again, just still maintaining control, pushing that knee down, making sure he does not get up. Williams. And it looks like Williams will actually be able to get out. Ref calls time right there. Donovan a little bit confused, ref having to explain what's happening. As Williams will get the down position, Donovan will get the up position. But it looks like Donovan's really been dominating throughout this whole match. Williams has been in the down position for what it seems like for most of this match right now. And it still stays that way. Williams still down, trying to maneuver his way on out. Williams doing the best that he can with what he's working with. And ref blows his whistle again. And now it's going to be Donovan that goes into the down position, Williams in the up position. Now we get to see what Williams can do while from up top. We've seen what we can do from while down below. And Donovan immediately jumps back up and gets the single leg, trying to go for a takedown, and they are somewhat in a neutral situation right now. But we're actually going to send it down over to Josh Geyer for an interview.
Incident?
No, we're not.
So these Oceanside kids tried jumping me mid-practice, right?
Hi, I'm here with Josh Geyer. You placed 6th place today. What did that mean to you?
It means a lot, actually. From the room to outside the room to in and out of the room. It's a lifestyle that you just have to take seriously,
And what does it mean for you and your team, helping out your team placing 6th place? And what do you want to see in these finals from the 3 guys competing tonight?
All right, so I would love to see strength, power. I would love to see just dogs for my teammates. I got out pretty early. It's all right, we're coming back next year. We're not coming back next year. This was my last year, actually. But I think my teammates are going to do great.
All right, thanks, Josh. Congrats on coming in 6th place.
All right, we're ready.
We're back in action here as it's Bellport against Southside. I'm joined by Ricky Roxburgh. I'm Jared Boxmeyer. It's 4-0. Donovan of Southside leads Williams of Bellport. 53 seconds to go in the third period here.
In the third period right now, 4-point game right now, and now they just got called for a blood time.
Yeah, as we're getting close to our break here, as we will almost have all our places set except for our finals, as we have one other match in action over on mat 1, as it's Bellport's loss against Tarasi's Massapequa. Over on mat 3, we are done for the day here, and it's a tight match here in period number 2, 4-4 between Tarasi and Ross of Bellport and Massapequa, as it'll be Ross starting on the bottom here in starter's position.
As you see, this is a matchup of the 215 weight class in the second period right now. Massapequa and Bellport tied up right now, both at 4. Pretty close game at the end of the second period. Both have low points. Now it's 5-4. Oliver Ross is up by 1 point right now, trying to get as many points as possible to end this period, trying to get an advantage for the third period to end it.
As after this one, there will be no more matches on mat 1, as we will head to the third period here. Massapequa just trying to do what they've been doing all day, but they actually go into the third period trailing by a point. Very surprising to see, as Tarasi trying to fight his way up, as he put right back down, as Tarasi on the bottom here, Ross on his back as they inch close to out of bounds.
And Tarasi will get that escape point, but it looks like both of them may have gotten a point there. No, Massapequa got the 1 point there. Now it is 5-5 at the last minute and a half of this third period. That is very good for Massapequa if they want to end up winning this match. They just need 1 point. Same for Bellport. Either teams are going to need a point so that we don't go into overtime here. Minute and a half left, and as we see right here, looks like Bellport is in control. And now
here's a replay of just what happened moments ago of that takedown by Williams. Not awarded any points because still neutral possession, but very good play there, as we have Donovan on top here in control on Williams' back.
Is a 4-point game at the last 15 seconds of this third period right now. Southside's Patrick Donovan seems to have a great chance of taking this victory while he is in solid control on top right now with 5 seconds remaining left in this match. 3, 2, and 1, and that is the match. Southside will take this victory, and now we will be going back over to mat 1 to see the rest of Ross and Tarasi.
As Tarasi now up to 12 points here, as he got nicely here, as Ross on Tarasi's back trying to get his way back into it here.
As we see right now, Bellport trying to take control over Tarasi right now.
Is now going to send it down to an interview with Connor Griffin.
Charlie and Colin, how have your guys' matches gone today for you and your team?
Well, I made it to the semis, and then kind of lost the rest of my matches. Pretty upset about that, but we're gonna bounce back. We got some big tournaments coming up for us, like the Newburgh, Bellport, South Alphasia. We got a lot of tough tournaments ahead of us.
Yeah, I think that was very well explained. For me today, I went. I was in the quarterfinals yesterday. I wrestled 4 matches. I took 7th, and then I went like 4-2 or something. But we're excited to get back at it. Couple of hard tournaments coming up, and I can't wait to get it going soon.
What's it like to be here at this big tournament? You know, it's one of the most prestigious wrestling tournaments on Long Island. What's it like?
It's pretty exciting. Like, I like the nervousness I get, the adrenaline rush before my matches, and wrestling in front of all these people. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool thing to do.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, wrestling in front of everyone is always nice. This is one of the only events in school that all 3 high schools are here for, so it's awesome that we get to compete with our rival schools.
All right. Thank you, guys. Good luck for the rest of the season. Send it back to the studio. Let's go.
Thank you, DJ, as we're in the second period here of this third place match, our last match before our break to finals. It's Vaughn, the freshman from Mepham, going up against Christian Cruz, the senior from Bellmore-Merrick. So Vaughn got pinned in his first match early, 11 seconds in, was able to respond strong, picking up a pin victory in that second match, looking to carry it out and make it a solid finish to his freshman year at Sprig with a third place win as Cruz picks up an escape there and takes a 1-0 lead.
See, 1-0 lead, nice and early on in this second period. We have 1:38 left right now in this 285-pound weight class. Pretty solid weight class. We have a freshman going up against a senior right now, and he's still holding his ground as a freshman. Pretty good. That's pretty impressive in my opinion. How do you feel about that, Jared?
I find it very impressive, nonetheless, that it is his first ever varsity tournament. Not like he ever played up last year as an 8th grader. It is his first tournament right here and only his third ever varsity match. And currently a record of 1-1. Pretty impressive out of Vaughn.
And right now, Cruz is going for a single leg takedown, and he gets the takedown, tries to pin Vaughn down.
As he's picking up the back points there, waiting for the ref signal to see if he's able to fully turn him over for the pin, and
it looks like he got the pin.
And Cruz able to pick up the victory for Bellmore-Merrick over the freshman Vaughn. So big win there for Bellmore-Merrick in the third place match, and that'll wrap up all our matches until the finals. Just very exciting overall. Look back at the standings here after that win by Bellmore-Merrick. It is Massapequa first with 356. Bellmore-Merrick in second with what looks to be 304.5 points. Bellport in third with 262. Calhoun in fourth with 201.5. And Mepham in fifth with 185.
We have a bunch of solid teams in this top 5, especially Massapequa showing off how good all of their wrestlers really are. Most of their wrestlers that we did see today did end up getting a win, and that is very impressive of a program to be able to do that.
Agreed, as goes match after match. We just saw the Massapequa wrestlers come in with a strategy, and they were just able to convert on that over and over. Now we're going to send it over to Oliver Mattis and Jake Maxwell back in the studio.
And welcome. I'm Jake Maxwell alongside Oliver Mattis as we prepare for the finals over here at the Sprig Gardner Tournament. What have you seen today, Oliver?
I mean, I've seen a lot of fast-paced action. We've seen a lot of speed. We've seen a lot of movement going on. I mean, we've just seen so much going on in this first half, and there's just so much to talk about. So let's get on right with it.
Yeah, definitely. Today we saw a lot of guys sliding well into their shots. Sliding is a big part of wrestling. When you're going to the shot, you got to slide hard and fast, and that's a big part of it. We got 3 Mepham wrestlers going to the finals. Dan Corcoran, Chris Noddy, and Jason Martin. So, I'm excited to see them get after it today. And then that should be pretty fun. Martin and Noddy won both last year. Hopefully they can retain their title.
Them being seniors, I think this absolutely would mean a tremendous amount to them. Not just only for them, but also just for admiration from other players, from your underclass. Just being able to look up and see your seniors dominating and seeing them make it to the final rounds, that's got to be something that every team wants and wishes for. And I'm sure that their coach is ecstatic about that.
Yeah, definitely. When you get into that, it's just to represent your school and your team. There's nothing better than being able to have the Mepham on your chest or the Calhoun on your chest, whatever it is, on your chest, and representing that and going out and winning. That's one of the best feelings you could have because it's individual and for your team.
I love the energy that we've been seeing, and I love seeing all the little personalities that we've seen. I mean, Storm Corcoran, excuse me. I mean, the energy that this kid has is insane, and I think that's extremely respectable and something that you love to see.
Yeah, definitely. Then we had Josh Geyer over for an interview. At the end he was slapping his head a little bit. You're going to have to put protective gloves on his hand if you're really going to get into it. So, that was definitely pretty cool.
I always love seeing players make their own character and show off their own personality, even in such a serious competition. You gotta have some fun out there.
Yeah, there's got to be some fun. You're in one of the most serious sports possible in wrestling. It's pure strength against another man's strength or woman's strength. You got to get after it. So, after the match, being able to see them have some fun, enjoying themselves after just almost being in a fight. It's a fight, so it's it's cool to see.
One thing I want to know is how competitive these schools are. I mean, we saw so many towards the end, Bellmore, JFK, so many Massapequa. What do you think that says about their school, their program, and just like what what makes them who they are?
Well, and I think you get really down into it. You have these schools, like I said, everybody wants to represent their school, show them who they are. But, a lot of these schools are rivals. Like, a lot of these schools don't like each other that much, they're enemies. So when you really get into it, and now it's a physical, like, fight almost. Like, obviously it's not a natural fight, but, you're using your strength against, and it's against your rival school, I think that just fuels them even more to represent their school.
Honestly, I agree. It's so awesome seeing all these schools come together to be able to have this tournament. 50 years in the making. I mean, that's just insane, and you love to see how we can just have this tournament every single year, and it runs so well every single time. 50 years. This is a big deal for so many of these schools. For some schools, they even say it's prestigious for them. Calhoun, we had talked to their coach, and he said how it was prestigious for them. So this tournament truly is special for everyone. Like, obviously they have counties in the future, which is big, but even a tournament like Sprig Gardner, they still work extremely hard for and just love being here and love putting in all the work for it.
And yeah, you know what? Like you said, counties later in your qualifiers. This is one of the most important things, because when you get to counties and qualifiers, what you did in the tournament early in the season, that dictates to what your seed is and what the odds are of you moving on. So, these guys, this is really where they put the work in. And then qualifiers, it's, they kind of get dealt the hand and they do their best with that. But if you put the work in now and you do good early in the season, you're in a really good spot. So, yeah, and then, like you said, prestigious, talking to the Mepham coach, Coach Richards. He's been here for a few years now. He said, this is our tournament. We run it. It's for Coach Frank Sprig Gardner, who is a Mepham wrestling coach. He's on the wall downstairs. He said, we work for this one just a little extra. We work for everything as hard as possible, but this one we give that 110%, So I thought that was cool to see.
As I was watching the tournament, I always love to see the different strategies and techniques and different ways that the wrestlers handle each match. Like, sometimes you'll see someone stand there like a brick wall, like having their feet planted, but then other times you'll see someone dancing around, moving around, trying to find an opening. And it's just so interesting to see how you see these different movesets and mindsets play into each other and really what is the best strategy.
Yeah, there's guys that go for strength, finesse, speed. You see guys that when they go for that neck control, they really palm the neck, the ear part, try and show them that they're strong, their opponent. Other guys try and show their speed, they dance around on the ground, they knee slide into their shots. And there's other guys that go after football players for their double head takedown. So it's just, there's a lot of different styles. And stylistically, it's kind of cool to see which style prevails against other styles.
I always love seeing how different styles really counter each other's styles. Like, sometimes when you see someone trying to slide in and then they just ended up getting gloved and pushed down, it's so interesting to see how those strategies really just work hand in hand, and how someone will notice someone else's strategy and mindset and fully take advantage of that. Sometimes when you see a player who's struggling a little bit, you notice that their frustration builds up a little bit, and that's when the other opponent is, you're in their head, and they fully capitalize and take advantage of that, and maybe take a little bit of a defensive approach, because they know the other player has to be aggressive to try and get in.
Yeah, when the other wrestler really gets after it, it's pretty cool to see. And now I'm really excited, like I said earlier, for Chris Noddy and Jason Martin more than anybody. This is the first tournament of the year. They got held out of the first tournament because the Eastern States they're going to later in the year, and you can only wrestle a certain amount of tournaments if you want to go to Eastern States. So they held them out from that. So this is their first tournament of the year. They had one dual meet, but first tournament of the year, I want to see what they're in the championship, biggest tournament of the season in terms of Mepham wrestling, Calhoun wrestling, Kennedy wrestling. So I want to see how they get after it, and this one means a lot to them. Winning Sprig Gardner is more important than anything else.
I could not agree with any more of what you said. One thing that let's pause right there. We actually have an interview
with Blake Wu from Bethpage. He's a 150-pounder. He's looking to, he had a good tournament this weekend.
Absolutely.
Going to be sending it down now.
Yep.
There he is.
Looks great, Ariel. Good job.
Thank you. No, I really appreciate it.
Yep, of course.
What type of questions?
It's just gonna be like how your match is going, what's it like to be here at Sprig Gardner, just basic questions. It's only gonna be like 2-3 questions, and then you're good. And it's airing live. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen like the cameras all around. We're filming.
Can I agree? We're live.
Oh, thanks guys. I'm here with Blake Wu. Blake, how's the tournament treating you? How have your matches gone today?
It's been pretty good. It's my first year coming to Sprig as an 11th grader on varsity. I expected myself to do a little better, but I still ended up placing 5th. Sorry.
All right. What does it mean to be at like this big event? Obviously, you're an 11th grader. Yeah, this is your first year at Sprig. What's it like to be here?
It's kind of surreal. Like, to be honest, like I was worried for this tournament. I didn't expect like myself to do as whatever do good in it. Like I was always like it's like a tournament you train for.
Yeah.
To be honest, yeah.
What was like your preparations going into this big tournament?
Just practice hard, grind with my teammates, just lifting each other up spiritually. That's it.
All right. Awesome. Wish you luck for the rest of your season. Sending it back to the sportscasters in the studio.
We're back here right now, and I want to toss it over to our fellow sportscasters who you may not be able to see right now. So, fellow sportscasters, what did you guys think of like the sportsmanship throughout the whole tournament that we saw? I love seeing everyone being able to shake hands after the match, especially when it was the same schools facing off each other. So, what did you guys think about that?
I thought it was like very exciting, and also even when you were against your own school, it was still just as competitive because you always just want to win. Richie?
I felt the sportsmanship was great. Everyone shook each other's hands, and everyone had the right amount of sportsmanship, I feel, and even against their own teammates, they had great sportsmanship, which is always great to see.
It definitely made me feel good seeing, especially when the people from the same schools had to face off each other, and then after the match, you'd see them help each other up, give each other a hug, pat on the back, talk to them, give them words of inspiration and motivation. Like, that, you gotta love to see that in the sport.
Yeah, now definitely. Now, Jared and Richie, you guys have been, doing a lot of those finals, those placement matches the past couple of minutes, hours. Who is somebody you're looking out for the rest of the season after watching those matches that you think can move up in their next tournaments and get to the finals in that next tournament that they have?
I'm looking out really for just all the Massapequa guys. Those guys really have put on a show all day. It's not even just one specific one. It's just been their whole team contributing. Also, for Kennedy, you got Jason Vladak. He was dominant in a couple of his matches and could just really build on it.
You definitely know Sprig's one of the hardest tournaments on the island. Most teams, I think, almost on the island. And, so you come in third place here. That's like coming in first place other tournaments. Like, there's guys that won their tournaments last weekend, came in fourth place this weekend. It's, who's got their best stuff today and what the level is of the tournament. And Sprig's one of those highest level tournaments that you could be at.
Absolutely. And Richie, do you want to tell me what you think about what it feels like to just go into a wrestling match, what your mindset has to be, how you plan on going into a match? Are you thinking, oh, I'm going to easily win, or you got to be like, I'm going to take this relaxed, step by step, not be too aggressive, not be too calm? What do you think? How does that really work?
I think for a wrestling match like these, you have to just be ready for your opponent to do whatever moves, and whenever you see an opening, take advantage of that opening, be aggressive when you need it, and when there's no opening, be defensive and be ready for anything to happen.
So kind of like a float like a butterfly, sting like a bee kind of mentality?
Yeah.
Muhammad Ali. Definitely, yeah. I think, there's levels to the mindset, like Richie said. If you go in there way too confident, you might get surprised, but you can't go in thinking I'm going to lose. It's a fight, like I said before. You can't just be like, I'm scared to wrestle this guy. You got to get after it and think you're the best guy on the mat right now, and that, when you step on that mat, no one can beat you. But you have to still have that in your mind, I can't be too cocky. It's got
to be humble.
Yeah, it's got to be nobody can beat me right now, but it's not like I'm the best person ever. It's just when I'm in my element, I'm the guy there.
That's honestly, I think, the best way you can put it. And honestly, that's how you got to go at for every match. Even if your opponent, you recognize the name and that might make you scared a little bit, you still, I think, have to go into every match thinking, I have a shot at winning this. If I can make the right moves, if I can find an opening, I'm going to win and take advantage of this match and not let go of my advantage and motivation and my momentum.
Well, actually, it's funny that you said something about not worrying about the name, because I was talking to Jack Weber earlier this week. He came in 4th place at the Sprig Gardner Tournament, and I said to him, I said, "What seed are you this year for the Sprig Tournament?" He said, "I honestly didn't look. I just read the name coming out in front of me, and I go and wrestle him like it's anybody else." So I mean, and that wasn't even like an interview setting. That was just like a normal conversation. So I was like, that's really like great to hear that people can just do that. Like, you know, some guys you'll hear talking, "I'm the 1 seed this weekend," or "I'm the whatever seed, like I'm screwed," or "I'm in a great spot." Like he was just like, I just look who I'm going against, and that's what it is.
You got to stay calm, cool, collected, and that's kind of what you see from him. And we're actually gonna go down to an interview with Oliver Ross and a couple of other people like Ethan Ledig and yeah.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Oliver and Ethan. Guys, how has your tournament gone so far? How have your matches been?
Unfortunately, I lost in the first round. Had to dig deep and wrestle all the way back for 3rd place.
It was pretty good. I had some tough losses and some tough matches, but I wrestled pretty good.
What's it like to be here at Sprig Gardner? You know, a huge, prestigious tournament on Long Island.
You know, it's another just amazing opportunity to compete and get better.
I mean, like, just another day, another dollar. It's coming to compete.
What were your preparations, going into this match, or your matches? Because this is a huge tournament.
I was coming off I got a big upset during the week on Wednesday. Had a lot of motivation. Unfortunately, lost in the first round, but just kept training, getting better, and came back for 3rd.
I mean, I just gonna practice, work hard, and be better than I am every day.
What's like your main motivation for this tournament?
Not just this tournament in general, but every tournament in general, just to make my family and brother proud.
I just like to wrestle.
All right. Great to hear. Good luck for the rest of your season.
Thank you. Thanks.
Send it back to the sportscasters in the studio.
Congratulations to both those wrestlers as they both placed today. You know, that's a great feat for them, and good job from them both today. You know, two-day long tournament. You know, yesterday they put in the work, and today they were able to see that work pay off.
Yeah, thank you so much, DJ, for getting that interview. And I want to circle back to what we were talking about before we went down for the interview with your conversation with Jack Weber and just like that sort of mentality and like how he implemented that into this tournament. Like, it's you just think about it, oh, it's a name, cool, that's my opponent.
And you look back and you go back to that, and in the second round of the quarterfinals, Weber went up against the 2 seed as the 7 seed, and he beat him, but I think that tracks back to him not even knowing that kid was a 2 seed. Like just saying, this is another kid I'm wrestling, and that's what's going to happen. Because if you get that in your head sometimes, he's 5 ranks above me, like that's just not a great a spot to be in. So I think that really tracks back to the conversation we had earlier in the week where he said, I don't care what I'm seeded, I don't care what the person against me is seeded, I'm going to go out there and beat them.
What are your thoughts on that, Jared and Richie? I know you guys, we asked you about that a little bit, but now we have like an actual source like from Jack Weber talking about that. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's a great mentality, and it also showed for another Mepham wrestler, Jack Vaughn, who's only a freshman. He came in he's the only freshman for the wrestling for Mepham in the 285 weight class. First match, he got pinned in 11 seconds. Second match, he bounced back and was able to win via pin. And the third match, he fell just a little short, but just very impressive out of a freshman, Richie.
Honestly, I feel like the mentality matters a lot more than most people think in a sport like this. And honestly, in all sports, mentality matters. And honestly, I think that mentality is the biggest factor in a sport like this because it's about what you do, not how you do it. It's more about when you time things, and that's more in your head than what you can actually do.
Yeah, I completely agree with that, Richie. It's more about what's in here and what's in here than actually what you're physically there. You know, another example, James Quilty yesterday went down in a match in the quarterfinals. He was down 14-0. Most guys, one more point, I lose, a tech fall, 15 points. Most guys are just going to be, giving up, hanging their head. He bounces back, puts up 4 straight points, and then pins the guy and wins to move on the semifinals. From 14-0 to a pin win. That shows heart and perseverance rather than I'm stronger than this guy and I'm a better wrestler. That just shows how much more heart he had than the guy. And I think that's a great thing to see from any wrestler, and especially Mepham wrestler. That's our school. That's representing our community. So I think that's great to see. Most guys, like I said, are 14-0. They're just going to hang their head and try and get out of that match as soon as possible and just be like, it's time to go home.
I think it'd be safe to say that most people, if you're in that situation, are like, oh man, this match is over. It's lost. 14-0. Like I put up 0 points. Like and I'm 1 point away from losing. What can I do to get back into this match? Like honestly, if I was in that situation, I'd be thinking that.
You'd be feeling sorry for yourself.
I'd be feeling sorry for myself, and I'd be thinking
but that's not
the
what
match
he
is
did.
over.
He
No.
didn't feel sorry for himself. He put together a strong second half of that match and won and moved on, and took 4th place in this tournament now. And if he didn't win that match, I think we can both agree that he's probably not coming in 4th place.
No, I think that's insane. That's an insane feat for like anyone. I mean, and then to be able to move on and make it to the semifinal rounds, like that's an insane mentality right there. That's I think what every single person needs, no matter the situation that you're in, whether you're winning or losing.
Yeah.
I like to think that the mentality you need to be is, I'm 1 point away from losing. What do I got to do to make this work? Because when you're in the mentality of when you're losing, you're thinking, what can I do to better win? Rather than like, I'm winning, I just need to play defense. Because then you're thinking about like moving on, and then like next thing you know, an opening opens up and then you're pinned down. But when you're in the mentality of losing, it's kind of like, what can I do better? And then what can I do to capitalize on a mistake that my opponent makes? Or how can I find a way to bounce back? Even if you are winning, I still think you should think of like, oh, I'm losing and I need to find a way to bounce back, because then you're going to be motivated to have a drive and to just make something happen.
Yeah, definitely. Now, not taking anything away from James, that's a great win. But I think we can maybe say that kid up 14-0 maybe took the foot off the gas a little bit, and it was too late when he realized, oh no, I got to go back and try and do what I just did. So, not taking anything away from James, coming back that way, it doesn't matter if somebody takes the foot off the gas or doesn't. That's almost impossible. But I think it's fair to say that kid might have been thinking about his next match when he was still in that one.
Absolutely. And like Jared and Richie, do you think you might agree with what we were saying? Like maybe kind of have like a losing mentality, like have the idea that you're losing just so you have that drive? Or do you think that's not necessarily the mentality you should go about with?
I think, in my opinion, you should just keep going as hard as you can, and no matter what the score is, just keep trying to win. Because, I mean, as you see, Quilty, he was down by 14 and he ended up winning via pin. And, I mean, it doesn't matter what the score is, especially in a sport like this. You can always win at any point in time if you get that pin or get points back. I mean, we saw him wrestle all day today, and he did amazing throughout this whole day. And we saw also a bunch of other comebacks, and people score like 10 points within 30-second spans, which shows you could even get points back.
I agree. It's like never over until it's over. And like a key thing that can really change the match or take over a match if you're down by that deficit is just get one takedown or just get one reversal and just turn it into back points, because back points can rack up fast.
Yeah, definitely. Back points, you guys have point per second up until a certain amount. You can get a lot of points. A takedown into back points can be like 8 points right there. And then you can turn them back over for more back points. It's definitely a good way to do that. Now we're going to be sending down an interview with Thomas Hoy, a 175-pounder from Bethpage.
Oh, thanks, guys. I'm here with Thomas Hoy. Thomas, how has your tournament been today? How have your matches been?
My matches have been good. I'm placed 6th, so not bad.
All right. What was like the most difficult moment during your matches today?
Just I'm tiring out. I just get too tired in my matches, and just give up good positions.
All right. What's like your main motivation, coming in today with Sprig Gardner?
Just be the best one here. That's all.
All right. Thank you for your time. Good luck for the rest of your season.
Thank you.
Send it back to the sportscasters in the studio.
So,
it was just live. It's just
so how can you sort of like, being a sports commentator and observer, implement what you used to do and like implement that for what you see here?
I only wrestled for 1 year, but definitely just the knowledge of the sport, gives me a little edge when I'm sportscasting. And, to an extent, I can get into kind of the wrestler's mind and almost know what they're thinking. Or sometimes there's been a few times where I've been able to almost predict exactly what they're going to do just from knowing, like, what would I do in this situation. So that's been pretty cool. Now if we take a look at the standings here, Massapequa with a commanding lead, 354, when you just see Kennedy with 309.5 in second. And then third place through fourth really is not too far away. Mepham's got 3 guys in the finals. You win all 3 matches. Things don't go Bellport or Calhoun's way. You're right in it. But I would really expect to see movement between Mepham and Calhoun is the only movement I really expect to see right now, unless Kennedy has some absurd amount of guys in the finals that we don't know about. But I think you should expect to see movement between maybe Mepham and Calhoun majority of the time.
I agree. I think the matches between Mepham and Calhoun have been some of the closest that we've seen throughout the whole thing. Obviously, being district rivals, you want to be able to beat each other and gain an edge over someone else. So I think I can agree with you with what you're saying between the switch between that. Looking at Massapequa, I think we all kind of expected what Massapequa was bringing to the table with this one and what Kennedy was bringing to the table with this one. I mean, 300 points, but Massapequa taking a commanding lead over 40 points.
Yeah.
This is insane work, and that just shows the drive that this Massapequa team has to win Sprig Gardner. I mean, the Big 50, you want to win this one.
Yeah, now I'm really going to continue to zone in on Calhoun and Mepham here because they're so close compared to everybody else in points. And, district, Calhoun, Mepham. Would you rather be Mepham here, the hunter, or would you rather be Calhoun, the hunted in the points here?
I think looking back at how we've talked about certain mentalities, I think I'd honestly want to be Mepham.
I want to be the hunter. I want to be the hunter. That's what I want to be.
You want to be on the prowl. You want to make the other team worry that, wow, I'm ahead of them, and they really want to get ahead of me. We're district rivals. They're going to have that motivation to want to pounce on me and take advantage and gain an edge over us and get a lead. So I think, honestly, I want to be the hunter in this situation. Jared and Richie, what would you say? What would you want to be in this situation?
I agree with wanting to be the hunter. That just gives you extra motivation, knowing that I'm down by 15, 17 points. Just I got to go out there and I win my matches. But also in a situation, if you're one of those wrestlers, you also don't even think about that. You just think, I got to go out there, I got to win my match. And at that point, the standings really don't come into play. Richie?
Honestly, I agree with all of you guys here. I would much rather be the hunter, way more motivation, which means you'll most likely rack up more points than Calhoun. And then once you pass them, then you're going to still have the same motivation because you don't want them to pass you. And it's more because the drive of, yes, we passed them, and you just want to keep going forward and pass more people.
Absolutely. Now, if you're Massapequa and you have this huge lead, obviously this mentality doesn't pertain to you. You're in first place. You are the one that is being hunted.
By everyone.
By
the whole tournament.
everyone, absolutely. So what do you think is exactly how they're going to go about this? Are they still going to have the drive of I've got to be extremely aggressive, or are they going to be a bit more on the defense and try to just sort of take advantage of any mishaps that they see? Because we've been talking about being the hunter. They're being the hunted.
Yeah, I still, like I said, I think you always want to be the hunter. But, Massapequa at this point, in other circumstances, I think you can really be foot never comes off the gas, all gas, no brake. When you're up by 50 points, it's kind of hard to really stay in that mentality, especially now. This is a basketball game, up by 50 points in the third and fourth quarter, 2 minutes left in the game. It's not like it's started day 2, you're up by 50 points. We got eight matches left or whatever, how many weight classes there are, and we got 4 guys going or something like that. If we go 2-2, we're there. There's no way that somebody can come back.
Absolutely.
So I don't know exactly where the math is, but I don't even know if Massapequa could be caught at this point. So because you still get points, even if they lose this match, you get points for coming in second place. So it comes to a point where, if they're only up by 10 right now, yeah, I still think they're being the hunter, hunting more points. But right now, I think it's kind of just we literally can't do the worst thing possible, and even the worst thing possible, they might still be able to win. So yeah,
and it's interesting because with Kennedy also being above the 300-point threshold, they're still behind Massapequa. So they're a hunter, but also being hunted. That's got to be an interesting situation for them.
Yeah, they're in a cool spot there. Definitely with 309.5 points, they're ready to go. They're in a good spot. They're going to try and catch up to Massapequa. We'll see what happens. Now we're going to be sending it down to interview with Casey Testa, a 132 from Southside.
Testa. Casey Testa. So many names. Thanks, guys. I'm here with sophomore Casey Testa. Casey, how have your matches gone today?
It went pretty good. Lost a tough one in the quarters, 1-0. Kids in the finals, but wrestled back to 4th place. 5-2. Pretty happy with my results, but I could have done better.
As a sophomore, wrestling on varsity, what does it mean to be at a prestigious tournament like Sprig Gardner today?
It means a lot. I know this is probably like the 50th year that they've done this tournament, so it means a lot being in a historic place like this, so it feels good.
What is your main goal for wrestling in this tournament today?
My goal was to win it, but obviously that, I fell short, so goal is to take third. I got the next best thing, which is fourth, so it sucks, but it's whatever. Just keep working.
All right, good luck for the rest of your season.
Thanks so much.
So back to you guys in the studio.
That's a great interview. All right, now we're back. And, I want to move on from, talking about the points to the finals, actually. We're preparing for the finals. We're looking pretty close to set up. Where are you if you're a wrestler now getting ready to go in the finals? Where's your mindset at?
If I'm heading into the finals, I'm thinking I've just got to give it my all. This is where my energy is being put into. Like I said before, I'm going to go into the idea of I don't care who this person is, I just want to win, and I'm going to have a fun time. That's also important. I think you need to think about this, you want to have fun. Obviously, you want to win, but I think it's also important that you have fun at these events. I mean, not everyone can be able to say that I made it to the finals, so why not just have some fun with it? Obviously, have that motivation to win, but try to make sure you're having fun too, and don't let your emotions completely overtake you.
Now, I've got a question for you.
Yes.
And I've had a hard time, coming up with my answer for this. And I think I've got it. But would you rather come in second or third place? Now, you're probably thinking definitely second place. But if you really dive into it, third place, you're winning your last match of the day. You're leaving with a win. Second place, you're leaving with a loss and in the most important match you've ever had. So what are your thoughts here?
I've heard this question so many times, and it's a really tough question, honestly, because you would think, oh yeah, second place, silver medal, I would want that, but with the mentality of wanting to win, with third place, you won your last match, you beat the fourth place person.
Yep.
Before I give my answer, you said you think you had your answer, so what would you actually prefer?
As a competitor, I'm going third place.
Really?
And now, I thought about this long and hard. Second place, you don't lose a match until the last one. But I hate going home and being like, what could I have done different to win that match or that game? In baseball, we all came in second place. What could I have done differently to win that game? If you come in third place, listen, the match before that you might have lost. The semifinal match you might have lost. But it's a different thing. It's just a different thing. I'm thinking about that match yesterday, not today. I'm thinking about the win I just had to come in third place and how I battled back and persevered.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's honestly a really interesting mentality, and I'll give my answer. But first, we have an interview going on right now. Take it away, DJ.
Thank you, guys. I'm here with Alex Lengo. He's wrestling in the 165-pound class for East Meadow. Alex, how do you feel about the matches that you've wrestled in today?
I feel pretty good. I had a guy from Mepham just now, and I had two Bellmore County guys. It felt pretty good. It felt pretty solid. Yeah.
So who is your favorite opponent and why?
Favorite opponent? I'd say Paul Genovese, Mepham. Good guy in general. He's a hard fighter. I got to give props to him. He came through in the end. Like I said, he's just a good fighter. I enjoy just good matches.
Okay, if you could change one thing that you did during one of these matchups, what would it be?
That's a good question. Maybe slightly more aggressive. Minor nitpicks.
Okay, thank you. Sending it back to the studio.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Going back to what we were saying before, I'd like to give my response now. Me being a competitor, I've competed in a couple of tournaments, and from my experiences, I think I'd rather be second place, because if you come in third place, I know you said you lose your last I feel like if you come in third place, you'd already lost a match, and so now you're just fighting for that third place finish. I think I'd rather make it to second place just because that's the final. This is the final stage, and I know that I can make it next time I have a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
With coming in third place, you had to have lost somewhere, whether it was early on or later on. You had to have lost somewhere. And I think just keeping with that idea, I think I'd rather lose later on and then make it to finals and then lose and be in second place than be in third place where I'd already lost. Now I'm just trying to crawl my way up the ladder and just find like a third place finish.
Yeah, there's really not a wrong answer to that question.
Absolutely.
If you have a reasoning. As the type of person I am, I can't go home losing my last thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if I lose a match, I lose my semifinal match today and then I win the next two, I almost forgot about that semifinal match. I'm feeling great about myself. So that's what I think. Now, Jared and Richie, what are your thoughts on this question?
Honestly, I feel like I would rather be in second place and finish at second place because most likely that's more wins altogether, more games played total, and just honestly, I made it farther then, and I have more motivation for the next one. And I just feel like I would much rather be in second place. And going back to what you guys were talking about earlier, what your mindset would be in the finals, my mindset personally would be to just, if I made it here for a reason. So I might as well leave it all here and just see how good I can do in the finals. What about you, Jared?
I would rather second place because in that case, especially if you're an underclassman, and you're not a senior, and this is not your last Sprig Gardner, man, I lost to the best. I know what I can improve on throughout this year, especially with how early this tournament is and how it's like the real test. Like, if I can come in second now, maybe down the stretch towards the end, I can maybe come up to first place.
Those are very reasonable answers coming from both of you right
Looks like
there.
I'm outmatched here. Looks like I'm outmatched here on the answer to that one.
Yeah, it looks like you're outmatched
But
3-1.
that's all right.
But everyone's entitled to their own opinion.
You guys
and
can come in second place, and I'll take my third place win.
That's perfectly fine. But honestly, you gave a very reasonable answer to that question, that inquiry, and I really have to think hard and long on that
I
one.
thought about that one for a while because coming in second place, it is still a great feeling. It's just not at that moment. You have to wait a little bit and think back. Wow, I came in second place. This is what I accomplished. Like, I can't believe I was so upset with myself in the moment.
Yeah. I can honestly see myself being reasonable with both sides. Because, losing in the grand finals and being in second place, in the moment, I'm like, oh, man, everyone just saw me in this situation.
Mm-hmm.
But then I'm going to be like, what can I do next time to make myself number one? Because I know that I have the capabilities to make it as I got second place.
Yeah, no, I completely agree with you. I think that there's a lot of ways to answer that, and I think that's a good thing. Now, for this finals, it's going to be really exciting. I can't wait to see every weight class get after it. What is your favorite weight class going to be to watch?
That's a really good question. I really enjoyed watching a lot of these weight classes. I mean, being able to see how maneuverable everyone was for their weight class, I honestly, I enjoyed every single one. I don't know if I really have a favorite weight class. Do you have a favorite weight class?
I like watching the 101s. Those guys are they move quick. It's exciting. There's a lot of action going on. So anything from the low 100s, those guys are fun. And then in general, I'm excited for 144 or 190 because of Jason Martin and Chris Nadi.
Mm-hmm.
And then 103. You got Dan Corcoran. So he's a Mepham wrestler, and I'm excited for that too. So the little guys, he plays into that, and that's gonna be fun.
I like seeing the mid-ranged weight classes because I feel like that's where you find your balance of strength and speed, and so being able to see how that ties into your, I guess, sort of how you function. You're strong and you're able to move around a lot.
Yeah.
What are you gonna prioritize? Are you going to use your speed to try and outmaneuver them, or are you going to use your strength to just fully dominate? Jared and Richie, do you guys have a favorite weight class to watch and observe?
I think one that is very exciting is, I agree with Jake, the very lightweight ones, but also you can't forget about 285. Those are some of your strongest wrestlers. And even with that weight of 285, they can still move around very well.
Honestly, my favorite over here, my favorite weight class has got to be 190. I feel like it's the most equal, and I feel like they're the top wrestlers, most fun to watch. They get good control of each other with good speed. It's not like they're slower like the bigger guys, but it's not like they're as quick like the smaller guys, and it's like a perfect balance of strength and speed, I feel.
Yeah, Richie, I actually agree with you on that about the 190 strength and speed, perfect balance, because I really do. Some of those guys, like out there, like Weber, he moves so fast and he's so strong too. Like just for an example, that Jason Martin, another guy that moves really good, like for that weight class.
I agree perfectly with everything you have to say, and honestly, I would love to like be able to look back and see what some of these matches looked like because of how amazing they were.
Yeah, definitely. I think some of these matches were great, and I wish I could watch some of them again.
Oh, would you look at that? We have a replay right here. We can see a beautiful sequence going on right here. Just a beautiful pin and roll right there. I mean, it's so fast-paced. Like, anything happens in a split second, we see another one right there.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of roll-throughs. A reversal there.
I mean, how quickly...
Single leg shot, sprawl, and that's Weber with a takedown there. That was a big takedown. That's a mat return right there. That's a nice little mat return.
I mean, with seeing how quickly these occur, I mean, what a beautiful slam right there. And then we see Weber again and Laded. That was a fantastic match to watch right here. And then here I feel like we see strength on strength right there.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, that is, like, I think what makes wrestling so amazing. You can see so many different variations of the same match. Like, depending on the weight class, speed, strength, or just a bit of both. I mean, I think that one with the full-on pick-up and slam down, I think we all were in awe on that one. That was just mouth-dropping.
That was pretty sick. Now, I think it really does entail, too. It gets to the point where, like we said, like, you don't really worry about who you're going up against. But when you do find out, you look at them, and you figure out, is this a speed guy, is this a strength guy? And if you have the ability, you tailor that to what you can do. If you're versatile enough to being, I don't care if I go speed this match, I don't care if I go strength. If you have the ability to do that, I think it's really good to just take a look at your opponent and try and figure it out from the looks of them.
I think one of the matches where I was able to pinpoint exactly each person's playstyle was Jack Weber versus Laded. Laded was very much, and I've said this a lot, moving around, very animated. Feet were constantly moving, while Weber was kind of just like in the same spot, like very planted down, not moving once, just sort of analyzing kind of where he can get some sort of advantage because of how much Laded is moving, while Laded is thinking, if I'm moving so much, Jack Weber is going to have to move along with me. Where is he going to move, and how can I take advantage of where he moves?
And that's funny that you brought up Weber because we just keep talking about him, but in that match he's like that. In his match against Castiglia, all he was doing was moving around, and he was the aggressor. So it's just like he might be that guy that can change his game plan based on who he's wrestling. And yeah, I mean we keep talking about him, but I mean there's just so much to say. So
I think being able to change your game plan and like your strategies, depending on who you're facing, has got to be one of the toughest things to do. Because obviously you have your own game plan that you want to follow, but now you have to tie into the fact that there's another player that you have never seen before that you have to learn how to adapt to, and that could completely change up your whole game plan and mentality. So, Jared and Richie, how do you think that exactly goes in? Like, you go into a match with your own mentality, but then seeing someone else, like, you're going to have to change up what you're doing. What are your thoughts on that? How do you handle that?
I think it's a very interesting topic because sometimes you really want to be that aggressive. Like, let's say you're the underdog in the match. You really just want to come out and you just want to attack and assert your dominance and show that you're, like, really not that seed that you should be and how you're a very underrated guy.
Honestly, I feel like it's best to keep your own mentality but have a great mentality from the start and keep it the same. Like a mentality where it could be watch what they do and play based off how your opponent plays and figure out how they play to know what moves you can do that will work to get your points.
Yes, and to go along with, like, Richie's thing, that's how the Massapequa wrestlers all came in. That is the reason why that is the true reason why they got 6 third-place guys and 5 guys had the championship, alongside with Bellmore JFK. Those guys just stuck with their own strategies.
Absolutely, and like you talking about how there's 6 Massapequa guys, I think that also ties into the relationship that this Massapequa team and like all the other teams have with each other, like that plays such a huge role. This bondage and like this support that each team provides each other, I think that helps out crucially with how you're going into a match and you see your fellow teammates standing around cheering you on, yelling your name, motivating you. Like that, I think has got to be one of the best feelings ever. Just seeing the people that you know and love just coming around and supporting you.
Well, yeah, when I interviewed Josh Geyer, he said when I asked him what it meant to him to come in sixth place and what it meant to him for Sprig Gardner, he said it all starts in the room. You know, it mattered. Like in the room, we have that bond, and we want to represent for our guys. Like he didn't talk about himself. He didn't talk about what it meant to him. He talked about what it meant to his team and how he was proud of himself for representing his team, not proud of himself for coming and placing.
And you can honestly, obviously, like you're doing one-on-ones, you could also say that this is really a team sport because everyone has to put in the effort and everyone has to help each other out, motivate each other, give each other morale and support that they desperately need to go into a match and have a proper mentality. Because if you don't have that support, you're thinking, I have to fend for myself. What can I do just with me? You need your whole team out there supporting you.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it goes back to, you said it's one-on-one, but it isn't a team sport. Like you said, in the room, take a guy like Chris Noddy, maybe. He's in the finals right now. He hasn't wrestled a tournament all year, like we said. They held him out because of Eastern States. His wrestling partner, maybe he lost his first match and didn't even make it today too. But in the room, he put in the work with Chris to maybe get Chris to the spot, by helping him work on his moves and get better. So, maybe if that guy knew, you always want to have a good mentality, like we said, but maybe he knew, I'm not going to win Sprig. What's the point of me trying so hard this week to help out his teammate and making sure that his teammate had the best competition he could have all week?
Exactly, and that's why we see, I think, even before the tournament starts, you'll see these players, just do some, sprawling with each other and, just mess around and, play around with each other and, sort of work with each other. And, I think after they do that, after they warm up with each other, they will give each other tips and advice and, what they notice some flaws and what they notice some, great feats in each other's style and game plan.
Yeah, definitely. There's always times when, your team, your wrestling partner, there's probably going to be somebody better than you. And, you just have to help out your teammate. And like you said before the match, when they're warming up, you go straight into hand fighting with your teammates. Then you work on bottom game, then you work on top game, one or the other. You could not give all your whole effort there. You could just, or even say somebody you're in the finals, and you could say, oh, I'm better than this guy. What am I doing? I'm going to only give effort when it benefits me. No, they're not doing that. Chris Noddy, he's always helping out his teammate too because he wants his wrestling partner to make the finals. Those guys, they're not thinking about themselves only. They're always helping out their teammates. They're not going to be that guy that says, I'm only going to try to benefit myself, not to benefit my teammate.
And now when it comes to when teammates have to face each other, what is the mentality at that point? Because on one hand, you want to win, but on the other hand, this is a fellow teammate. You don't want to knock them out. How does one take that mentality into a game like that?
Yeah, I think it's tough because you know their weaknesses. You know what they're not great at, and you know their strengths. And you can really use that against them for your best interest. And that might not be the best thing to do, but you have to think to yourself, are they going to use my weaknesses against me? And I think it's a tough spot to be in because, there's some times where guys will say, I really want this guy to win, he deserves a win. And there's other times where you're going to have to get after it. And, I don't think even if this guy beat me in practice every day, I don't think I'd be able to just give him the win. I'm going after it. And he might be my teammate, he might be my friend, but not for those 6 minutes. Mm-hmm. We're not friends for those 6 minutes. And then as soon as that bell rings, dapping him up, I'm hugging him I'm saying good job no matter who won.
And I think that's exactly what we saw. We saw fellow teammates having to play some matches against each other, and then in the end, help each other get up, hug each other, pat on the back, and they're back to being friends. But I think you said it perfectly well. In those 6 minutes, you're not my friend.
Yeah.
You're a competition, and I'm going to win.
Yep. You're the same as a kid from Calhoun that I hate that's a rival, or just Calhoun in general. They're rivals, Sometimes, you respect the school, you respect all the players, but you want to beat them. I'm picturing you as a person on Calhoun, Massapequa, Clark, whatever it is. I'm picturing you as not a Mepham student.
Absolutely. Richie and Jared, what are your thoughts on when teammates have to face matches against each other? Just the mentality that goes into it and the aftermath.
I think it's big that even though they're your teammate, you don't alter your own mentality for them. You just keep doing what you're doing. And now we're going to send it down.
Very well said right there, JB, as we can now see finals starting to get underway. I mean, how excited are we?
Very excited, very excited. As you see, that's Mateo Dowling of Calhoun coming out to shake hands. As you see these guys, all the guys going to the finals. As the first guy we saw was Dan Corcoran of Mepham. Now another Calhoun wrestler coming out. That's Zach Gubba, who went to New York States last year. He made it through counties. He placed second at counties. Went to states.
And you gotta love to see the sportsmanship between everyone. Being able to come out to the center, shake hands, and then come back. You know, it's honestly one of my favorite parts of any sport. Just being able to shake hands and see eye to eye with an opponent, whether teammate or just straight up from another school, especially a district rival. Whether you're straight-faced or smiling, just being able to go out there and shake hands, I think, is something that is truly special and does honestly take a lot.
Especially in wrestling, because you're about to go try and, it sounds like beat this guy up, like, not in that type of way, but, you're gonna go try and, beat them in a physical like activity. Like, it's in any sport, wrestling's the hardest to probably go out there and shake somebody's hand that you're about to go, head to head with in a mental and physical battle.
And you gotta love, you see right there, you see those two players say good luck to each other.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the icing on the cake. Like, you gotta love to see that. And honestly, you gotta love to see that they're seeing each other eye to eye. They're looking each other in the eyes. They're not just like looking down or like just.
It's not like they're looking away and shaking their hand like they don't want to.
And you can see right there,
comes
like
out with a
smiling.
smile on his face,
Like
yeah.
You gotta love to see that. That's exactly what
Sportsmanship is. That's the definition.
sportsmanship is, and what you need in the community, in the district, whether you're like district rivals.
Yep, definitely, I agree. I think that's really what it's all about at the end of the day. It's not the wins and losses. It's the memories you make on the way, and showing good sportsmanship.
Like, I think one of the best parts about this sportsmanship is how, I've said this before, they're looking each other in the eye.
Yeah.
They're having eye contact with each other, which is hard to do.
It's not just like something that they make them do. Like, obviously they have to go shake their hands, but it's not like nobody's saying, I don't want to go shake this guy's hand. Like, you can see it's a genuine, like, good luck that they're giving.
It is a genuine interest and a genuine, like, companionship, like,
Yeah.
whether, like, even if it's from a different school. And now it's so interesting to see you do that, and now you're going into the mentality of, I gotta win.
Yeah. Now, the past couple of years, they've gone from heaviest down. So I don't know if they're going to start with the lighter guys this year or not. And it looks like they have some sort of award being given out down there on the mat.
It's interesting to watch.
As Dr. Murphy's out there with some sort of plaque. Somebody, it looks like Coach Paypack from Kennedy talking on the microphone. Don't want to take away from their moment there as Dr. Murphy takes the mic.
Your extraordinary vision, selfless dedication, and tireless efforts to service of Kennedy High School's varsity wrestling program. Your work has inspired countless others and fundamentally strengthened your program for years to come.
Coach D'Antano is a 2024 National Wrestling Hall of Fame honoree, but more importantly, he's been at Kennedy High School for 32 years. This is year 50 for the Sprig Gardner Tournament. So Coach D'Antano's been to 32 of them as the Kennedy wrestling coach. That's the longest tenured wrestling coach in a district of outstanding wrestling programs and Hall of Fame wrestling coaches. So on behalf of Eric Caballero, Mike Harrington, and all of Bellmore-Merrick, congratulating Coach D'Antano and giving this plaque for outstanding service to Bellmore-Merrick.
Looks like they gave an award there. Nice to see everybody clapping, giving sportsmanship once again.
Nice to see shaking hands.
It's go time now, though.
How do you think everyone feels being surrounded? You're on one mat, and you're just being surrounded by friends, people from other schools, maybe people that you even face. Like, now this is, I think, a completely different mentality you're going into it. Before, it was all sporadic. You had 3 different mats, so everyone's attention was diverted, but now all the attention is diverted solely on you and your one match. You're in the center of a gym filled with over 100 kids. Like, how are you like going into this?
I think you zone out and you only focus on you and your competitor and your coaches, what your coaches are telling you to do, who you're facing, and your will to win.
Absolutely. And it looks like the first match is going
like
to
a
be
middleweight
underway.
class. Yeah, it looks like we're starting off with a weight class maybe 45, and it's a Kennedy wrestler versus a Plainview JFK wrestler, I think. Starting off hand fighting, looking for wrist control, trying to get into their underhooks, maybe shot fake from the Kennedy wrestler.
This neutral gameplay, very crucial to start off the match. You want to start off strong. second you find an opening, you got to take advantage.
And I'm sorry, it's Kennedy versus Massapequa. So that, that's first versus second place right now. And Massapequa's going in the shot, trying to finish. And it's Hendrick Capo from JFK and Tringer from Massapequa.
And they are off to the races immediately. I mean, Capo and Tringer, this match, I think, is one of the most crucial matches. You have Kennedy versus Massapequa, first and second place. So really,
yep, 157 weight class.
And this is going to be, I think, a very good match to watch as we see
3-1 Tringer right now.
We are back in the neutral gameplay right now. Both players trying to find something to do, trying to have wrist control, trying to figure out exactly what to do.
Yep, just trying to figure out what shot's going to be best. And Capo shoots in for a single leg, denied. Capo right back into head and neck control there. Got the one wrist. Now he gets rid of that wrist, goes to the other one. It looks like Tringer's got the control there.
And we are going to be going back to the center again. Both players, honestly, just guns blazing, and it looks like we're going to be in the neutral position again.
Yeah, as nobody was in the dominant spot there. They're on their feet. That's you stay in the neutral position. And Capo shoots him with a single leg, and it looks like he gets him to the ground, but Tringer's whizzering out really well, and he's able to whizzer completely out. And it's a unscored shot from Capo. He goes back to that same leg. He's got control of it. Tringer sprawls very well. Capo goes to finish it, and Tringer kind of throws himself out of bounds. Capo's got to try and pull him back inbounds, and they're going to be out back in that neutral position.
I mean, that was beautiful defense right there by Tringer, whizzering out of there. I mean, both players are showing their true strengths, offense and defense, as we've seen Capo sliding in, going for a single leg takedown once again, and another time.
Yeah, he continues. He goes for the other leg now. He attacks the opposite leg. And they're going out of bounds. Tringer's, he's being spatially aware right now. He's getting in on the shot, but he's letting him, he's just taking himself out of bounds. He's being spatially aware of. It's easier when we're back in the center for me.
I mean, we are truly seeing the styles of each player. Capo being very aggressive, going for the single leg takedowns, and then Tringer, like you said, knowing his spatial awareness, playing to his advantage, kind of just playing a reactionary game with what Capo's doing.
Yep, and that was the end of the first period. Capo chooses down as he's able to escape fairly easy, but it seems like Tringer kind of just let him up because he knows that the feet is my best place to be, and that 1 point's not going to hurt me. So we'll see what he does here if he tries to. And this time he's going to try and hold him down. It's a much closer match, 3-0 compared to 3-2 here, but Capo's able to get up pretty easily once again.
That's definitely got to make Capo feel good. You get up immediately while Tringer is holding you down, and neutral gameplay again as Capo tries to go for a single leg takedown again.
Tringer running into the front headlock and trying to spin around, and that is going to be a takedown now. Now he's working. He's got him flattened out, so he can kind of set up whatever offense he wants here. And Capo is able to get back to that position on all fours, and he's able to stand up, and he gets out again. So now Capo's down 6-3, a shot away, a takedown away from being tied up.
Absolutely. I mean,
and they drive out of bounds back in the neutral position. Capo's just got to be able to get home on a takedown here, and he's right there. That's really where he's got to be.
Both players are showing really that they're good offense and defense. I mean, we are typically seeing Capo be on the offense, but then just for that moment, he had to be on defense, as now both are being extremely aggressive right now, spinning and turning around a lot.
Yeah, Tringer tried to shoot it on a single leg there. We'll see. And they're out of bounds again. So they're both pushing hard, working out of bounds. And, Capo down 6-3. He's going to really have to get a shot in here. It's second period.
Once again, starting in the neutral position. I mean, both trying to fight for wrist control. Capo trying to go in, but gets reversed by Tringer.
Yeah, it's going to be a takedown for Tringer there. And Capo looking a little too aggressive, if you ask me there. It was just, it's still in the second period. You're only down by a takedown. You don't have to keep shooting and shooting and shooting when it's getting defended so much. You got to really zone in on the best shot and almost have a guarantee of a takedown when you're
It absolutely looked like Tringer knew the mentality of what Capo was trying to do, trying to be aggressive, and he just played to his advantage, and he just took advantage of that miscalculation by Capo and was able to pin down Capo. I mean, phenomenal mentality and thinking by Tringer. This is exactly why we see him here in the finals, why he's in this situation.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like a little headgear mishap. But now Tringer's up 9-3. Capo's going to need a lot here. An escape to start. That's going to be the biggest thing.
Now, do you think we're going to see Capo if he theoretically does escape, try to be aggressive as he was before, or do you think he's going to have to try and sort of change up what he's been doing? Because it seems as though Tringer just knows exactly what to do against Capo's offense.
He's going to have to be aggressive now. He's gone into a hole, and Tringer and he gets up again. Now it's 9-4. You're still down by more than one shot. So he's got to be aggressive. He's got to try and get another point before the second period ends here.
Capo just pushing Tringer, and it seems like as if Tringer obviously playing well to his surroundings. He's obviously circling around. He's sort of buying time. Capo trying to get in, tries to go for a single leg takedown, misses, and Tringer actually takes advantage.
Yeah, he's in the front headlock there. And that's another takedown, or the round might have ended before he gets around there.
I mean, we're seeing, this is phenomenal situational awareness by Tringer. He knows what his opponent is thinking. He knows how much time he has left. He knows the fact that he is winning. And he's just playing pure, amazing defense right now.
Very high-level wrestling.
And I'm sure he absolutely knows that he's doing phenomenal right now. And Capo, I think, still is in that mentality of, I got to be aggressive.
Yeah, definitely. As Capo needs to get a takedown and get some back points or a pin here. Capo needs to finish this if he wants to win.
With under 1 minute left, if you're Capo, you're thinking, I have to absolutely get a pin, especially a back pin, and get some points. But unable to, and he just pushes Tringer out of bounds. As Tringer, I think at this point you're playing pure defense. You're not making any really aggressive moves. You're, if anything, trying to instigate Capo to maybe get a pin and just seize him in that moment there, so he has nothing to really do.
You're just waiting back on Capo's mistakes at this point. You're not trying to capitalize on your own advancement.
Absolutely. As with literally 15 seconds remaining, we see Capo try to go for a single leg takedown shot right there.
But back in the front headlock. Tringer's really been able to go hard from that position. Capo's got to get a shot in here. And Capo, he's continuing to fight. He shoots in. He's trying to finish this shot. Seems like he's going to end up going out of bounds again, as he was very close to finishing that shot. And that I could see why Capo was upset, because Tringer went out of bounds when he knew he was going to get taken down there.
Absolutely, you can see the emotions just all over Capo's face. He knew that he had a shot in that opportunity, but unfortunately,
he finally got in a shot. Finally had his best offensive play, and Tringer runs out of bounds there.
Absolutely, but that's also very smart situational awareness by Tringer. I mean,
that's a smart play from the wrestler. He probably heard his coaches telling him, know where you are.
Absolutely, and it's been like that for the whole match so far. And we see Capo once again trying to be aggressive, going after one of Tringer's legs. We've seen it throughout this whole match.
Yep, they're fighting for head control, hand control, and Capo shoots in, nothing doing.
I mean, Tringer's neutral is insane right now, and it's almost like he's reading Capo. He knows when to step back for the single leg takedown, and he's just fully capitalizing.
Capo's got to take that leg that he has control of and pull him back in, or he's got to go out so he can save as much time as possible. He can't dance on the outskirts, and that's the match. And Tringer is the champion of the 157 division.
Congrats to Tringer right there. He played absolutely insane, and also congrats to Capo for making it here. As we see sportsmanship right there, good job for both of them shaking each other's hand, and that match right there just showed pure dominance by Massapequa and Tringer.
Yeah, that was a very high-level wrestling match. Now we're going to be sending it over to Jared and Richie for the next match.
Thank you, Jake and Ollie, and congrats to Tringer and Massapequa for being the 150 weight class champion, and now we'll have Brooks going up against Sugarman, the 157 weight class.
We have another Massapequa wrestler today. Brooks will be wrestling for Massapequa. That's back-to-back Massapequa wrestlers that we have in this division today. So, as we see in the last matchup, it was pretty close at the end. Capo almost took that victory, but now our next matchup is underway.
Yes, we have the one-seeded Sugarman here going up against the two-seeded Brooks, as this match is underway here. Another Massapequa Bellmore JFK, so it plays a huge part in the standings. both wrestlers even here as Brooks trying to get Sugarman up to try and earn some points there, and no points awarded yet. Both wrestlers back in the starting position. We'll see which wrestler shoots next. As we see Brooks trying to get wrist control there and now going for that front headlock, and just Sugarman trying to back away as much as he can to try and keep any advantage he might have.
Yeah, right now it seems like Brooks is really trying to get as much control as possible as he can over Sugarman right now. But both of them seem like they're very equally matched up. 1 and 2 seeds. Makes sense that they would be very equally matched up. Both you could have high predictions on, and they both ended up making the finals. So this should be a really close, intense, and great match to watch.
As they go out of bounds, no points awarded there to either Sugarman or Brooks. Back to neutral position. We'll see what wrestler shoots next as Brooks trying to get control of Sugarman. Back to neutral again. Very even matched here.
We have about 40 seconds left in this first period. Still no one has scored. That's a minute and almost 30 seconds of no one scoring at all to start off this first period, to start off this match in the finals. They keep on showing how equally matched up they are. Both of them are playing very, very good defense right now. Both of them are both showing that they can take control and play defense. This is a very great match.
As the ref will signal out of bounds, no points being awarded still. So back to neutral we go. Sugarman and Brooks. As Brooks goes for front headlock there, not able to get it. As that'll conclude our first period, very even as it's 0-0. Coin flip now, we'll see what positions Brooks and Sugarman end up in, as it looks to be Sugarman will start on the bottom of starter's position.
Sugarman chose that bottom position so that he could try to get an escape point as early as possible to get the first point. But we just saw Brooks with a very good slam right there, keeping him down on the ground, keeping as much control over Sugarman as possible. But Sugarman will get that one escape point to make it 1-0 after 10 seconds in the second period.
Yes, Sugarman able to get on the board there and break the ice. We'll see if Sugarman can keep on carrying any momentum that he might have gained from that escape. And we'll see how Brooks will respond to that one escape point, as it's only 1-0 here.
Those escape points really are crucial in these close-up games like this. 1 point, that really can make a difference in a sport like this. I mean, yeah, you could still always pin someone in a huge gapped game, but 1 point is very important at the same time.
As Sugarman now has a hold of the leg, trying to pull Brooks in and keep him in, as Brooks goes out to try and release the leg control of Sugarman. And just here's a replay of that slam by Brooks on Sugarman. No points awarded for that takedown, but still momentum shift there. 1-0. Sugarman still leads with 50 seconds to go in the second period.
50 seconds left in the second period, and there's only 1 point awarded total this whole period. That's very impressive defense by both of them. We can see both of them are really, really great wrestlers and still not letting up points to each other. That's very impressive of both of them, seeing it's 1-0 at the last 30 seconds of the second period. And as you see right now, he's going for a takedown right now from the bottom, trying to get as much control over Sugarman as possible.
Agreed, as this is exactly what you want to see from a 1 and 2 seed going head-to-head. Just very even, very highly competitive, and just a lot of counters as we see Brooks with control of that leg and Sugarman jumps out of bounds, as no points awarded there yet. So any time we've really seen a competitor get in trouble between these two, that'll conclude our second period. They've just been able to get out of bounds, or Sugarman, for that instance, at the beginning of this period, was able to pick up that escape.
See, those escape points really are crucial. I mean, this game could depend on based on who wins this coin flip, and it seems like Massapequa did win the coin flip since they are starting off at the bottom right now. He will be trying to get this escape point. We'll be trying to get more points after that, and we can see how this can go, because if he does not get this escape point, that could just be it for him, and Chuggerman has a great chance right now, while so does Brooks, and it looks like the referee just called something that could have been an escape point, and we will see that soon on the score.
As Brooks now with control, trying to get Chuggerman into the All-American, and maybe try and get an escape there, as just these wrestlers going counter for counter. Just great job by Brooks and Chuggerman here. Still only 1-0.
1-0 game still very, very close to the end of this match, and this is the finals. Keep in mind, both of them had a lot of matches leading up to this. They're both most likely tired, both most likely trying to win this game as hard as they can, putting the rest of their energy into this game. But they're not really playing that aggressive. It's 1-1 right now. Only 1-1 in this game, and that's honestly pretty low scoring for this point in time. So we will see what will end up happening here.
Yes, both of these points have been awarded from escapes, so that has really been the only offense and only openings that guys have seen. Both at the beginning of period, they've been able to pick up escapes, as we see Chuggerman shoot for the legs of Brooks and end up grabbing a hold of that leg, and now we see him rolling. Now back points maybe being awarded, as just very even here on the ground, as Chuggerman still with a hold of Brooks' leg. Just very even all around. No guy able to gain full control. Now Chuggerman. Now Brooks with a hold of Chuggerman's leg. Just back and forth here. As Brooks now still on Chuggerman. Could we maybe see some overtime action in the finals? Still
and it looks like we are at the very end of this.
And the referee signals, and it looks like we will be getting overtime action here between Brooks and Chuggerman. Just very, very even, and exactly what you love to see in the finals. These close matches that are so close that you end up getting to see an extra 30-second overtime of it.
But it looks like they might not be able to go into this overtime. As you see, the trainer had to go over there. It looks like Brooks may have a slight injury going on from that last
sequence. As Brooks will be tended to by the trainer, as Chuggerman just waits on to see the update on Brooks to see if we will be headed into this overtime. And just Chuggerman just getting tips from his coach on exactly how to handle it, how to work in overtime, what exactly to do and what exactly not to do, and how not to be also too aggressive in this 1-1, because every point truly matters in this overtime, especially when it's been this hard to come by points in this finals match.
You know, every single little point here really could determine, as we see going into this possibly overtime right here. It's only 1-1 after everything that has happened in this game, and that's truly impressive defense from both. And since it's impressive defense, it's also impressive offense to score these points. That matters, and they were both from escapes, it seems, which is also impressive to be able to escape your opponent that's trying to hold you as hard as they can.
As Brooks looks to be good to go here, waiting for the ref signal to get this overtime started in neutral position here, as we are underway in overtime.
Now this overtime is going, and it looks like Brooks is fighting even harder than he was before. He's going for a single leg takedown, and it looks like he may have gotten it. We'll see if Chuggerman is able to get out of this takedown or not.
As waiting for the ref signal, no points being awarded yet. As Chuggerman and Brooks, again, very even. As Brooks shoots for the leg and not able to get it, but Chuggerman able to get in the headlock. As Chuggerman able to get Brooks up finally, and it looks like it will be Chuggerman being your champion of the 157 weight class.
That was truly an impressive way to end that game. He ended it with a quick pin, quick and easy, and honestly, that's a great way to do it.
Yes, just great job. Don't cut Brooks short, because Brooks really left it all out there. Sugarman able to come up with exactly what he needed when he needed it. That may just be one of our matches of this whole tournament. Just very impressive all around. And now we're going to send it back to our Jake and Oliver.
Hey guys, welcome back. As you see, we got a Bellport versus Bellport match. We can expect a very close match and probably not a pin from either side, as these guys probably wrestle every day.
Absolutely. I mean, they know each other the best out of anyone else, so this is definitely going to be a close match, maybe even overtime, as we're seeing actually a lot of aggressive movement right here for a single leg takedown.
Going to the treetop finish, and he gets the takedown there. Wow. And that's a strong first start, and he kind of lets him up there, going right back to the feet. Guess he feels he can go back to that well of the single leg all day.
I mean, this is sort of what we said in between the finals and the first half of Sprig. I mean, these fellow Bellport players are friends off the mat, on the mat. They are just they're opponents, and you can see how relentless they're being with each other, just immediately going for that single leg takedown.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, that's a takedown right there. And now, you know, you got Howard versus Nichols of Bellport, and he lets him up there. As you see, Bellport was in third place, and they got two guys going here, so you're getting a first and second place no matter what here, so that's some points. But, you know, maybe they can come back on Kennedy, just maybe. You know, Capo lost his first championship match, so maybe they're able to sneak into third place.
There is a chance, and it looks like Howard is just his leg is obvious. It keeps on falling into the hands of Nicholas, trying to find a way to maneuver his way out, but Nichols, is just not relinquishing of his leg, but until now, and we are back in neutral gameplay.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's been a pretty exciting match so far. A lot going on so far.
We see Howard,
and that's another takedown there.
I mean, this is very aggressive from two fellow Bellport players. Absolutely just giving it their all. I mean, regardless of if they're your teammate or not, you got to respect what we're seeing over here, as we see they're starting off in a neutral position.
Yeah, pretty good match so far, and that is another takedown. And that is going to be the match to the tech fall there.
I mean, here we see a replay of what just happened. I mean, Nichols with that in the beginning with that trip on Howard, that just shows you straight away how aggressive these two were going to be. And that was just an incredible match between two fellow Bellport players. We are now going to send it back over to Jared Broxmeyer and Richie for the next match.
Now wrestling at 175 pounds from Bellmore, JFK, Pete Fakitas. His opponent from East Meadow, Matt Bailey.
This resembles Bellmore JFK and Massapequa right now for how good the wrestlers really are and how consistent of the team they are.
I do see back points being awarded there. Key back points there. The referee signals that will be 3 back points awarded so far. As it looks to be Nicholas on top, maybe trying to go for a pin as he picks up more back points. So there's tons of back points so far. There's 3 more points going up here, and he just keeps on getting more back points. Very strong.
To Ollie Mattis and Jake Maxwell.
As that was a very quick win from Kiedis over Amy from East Meadow. That's a big win for Kennedy there. You know, maybe trying to climb over Massapequa, but I don't think it's going to be possible.
I mean,
as now we got Mepham's own Jason Martin coming into the finals.
I mean, if you're Kennedy, you're thinking to yourself, we lost the first match, whatever. We bounced back, and now we get the win in the second one. And now you get a little bit of a break as we see Clark versus Mepham. We see our very own Jason Martin.
Jason Martin, who used to be in BMB, and he shoots in for the single leg right away, looking to pop that head out and finish. If he and that is going to be and that's a takedown from Martin. So Martin's got 3 points now.
extremely aggressive. We see Martin right off the bat. Rosario not really knowing how to handle this full-out aggression from Martin. Not really being able to make any moves on his own, really just sticking to defense, although we are in neutral right now, and Martin, once again, going for the single leg takedown, except
unable to get it.
Except Rosario ends up
and
being
Martin's
on
able
top.
to face out before that's a takedown there. That's big for him. You know, this one probably means a little more to Martin here. You know, last Sprig Gardner and Rosario beat his teammate Jack Weber in the semifinals, so you know he's going to get it back from Mepham here.
You know, being a Mepham player, you absolutely want to get your get back on someone that defeated your opponent. So I think this is why we're seeing Martin being so aggressive, as we see once again gets the takedown.
That's another huge takedown for Martin, going up 6-1 now to start this match.
If you're Rosario, you're thinking, what can I possibly even do? Because I don't think he was expecting this full-on aggression from Martin.
Martin's coming in hard. He's throwing those cross faces and he's throwing them hard. And he lets him back up because Martin I think he knows that in neutral position he's superior right now.
Martin has shown his superiority in the neutral position, and once again going for a single leg takedown, but this time Rosario was able to get back up.
Yeah, Rosario defends there. Martin got control once again. Looks like he could probably shoot towards that front leg as he's really exposing it to Martin. Martin goes for a throw by, then goes for a double leg. Gonna try and pick it up, and Martin is gonna get the takedown once again. So that makes it 9-2, Martin in front.
I mean, if you're Martin, you're thinking to yourself, I am in complete control right now. I am in this guy's head. And if you're Rosario, you're probably thinking, what can I really do?
Yeah, it does get to that point, and Martin's got to just keep, all gas, no brake. As you see that great double leg takedown, he picks up the legs and he finishes the job there. That's a really good tactical double leg takedown.
Absolutely. And if you're Martin, you're obviously thinking to yourself, I'm in the good position right now, as Rosario does take the downward position, but Martin not relinquishing of Rosario's ankle right now and keeps him pinned down.
And that's going to be in the match, so we'll see who chooses where to go. And it looks like Martin's going to win the toss, and Martin's going to defer to Rosario.
Honestly, not a bad move for Martin to
And Rosario
defer.
chooses to go neutral here.
Interesting move right there. We've seen Martin have control over Rosario in neutral this whole time, and for Rosario to pick neutral.
Go neutral. I guess with the deficit right now, being down 92, but Martin has been letting him get up. I would have gone bottom there as Rosario, but and that's another takedown for Martin, and he is up 12-2 now, 5 more points, and he's at a tech.
Very commanding lead right now from Martin, just not relinquishing any control over Rosario. Rosario fending for himself, but he does manage to get out, and we are back in neutral position, but Jason has been dominating this neutral game so far.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see what Martin does here, if he goes back to that single leg or goes to that double leg that he finished so well the first time.
Rosario trying to find an opening, trying to get wrist control. Looks like he went for a single leg takedown, but just overshot.
Yeah, Rosario's got to be the aggressor now. Yep, and he shoots for a double leg, and Martin just spins around and locks up another takedown, making the score 15-3. And now he's 3 points away from a tech fall. So if he gets a few back points here or 2 more takedowns, he'll be in a good spot.
Absolutely. If you're Rosario, you're thinking you gotta get an escape here, and you gotta find a way to shift this momentum. Figure out what you can do different in neutral to maybe change the tide of this match. But right now, Martin is making that pretty much impossible to do with how just aggressive he's been playing.
Rosario's been doing a really good job of not getting turned over. It's just everything else Martin's been superior in so far. So we'll see how this continues to prevail for the next couple of minutes here. And it looks like Martin's trying to get some back points here, but he's still not. And there we go. We're counting off back points. That's 1 back point. That's another back point. 1 more, and he's got a tech fall.
Looks like he's almost there.
And that's another back point. He should be at a tech fall now.
I think Martin looking around thinking he's got it, and yes, he does get it. Very dominant showing by Martin right there. You got to feel great if you're Martin right there. He accidentally bumps into him, gives him a quick little hug to apologize. Great sportsmanship. Nice shaking of the hands. And there you go, Martin being able to finish that one off. Very commanding lead right away, and he just rode the momentum.
Yeah, Martin took the lead and never gave it back. He never looked back. He gave everything he had and took the lead Congrats to Jason Martin, Mepham's very own, on getting the first win for Mepham so far. Sending it back to Jared and Richie now.
Thank you, Jake and Ollie, as we will be getting underway with Plainview Old Bethpage going up against Bethpage Brady versus Sciarra in the 215 weight class.
Honestly, that last matchup was very impressive to me. I was most looking forward to that 190-pound weight class, and that was a very great matchup in my opinion. And now we have the 215 already started, and Bethpage trying to take control right now over Plainview Old Bethpage.
As Brady looks to be on top, trying to wrap around as he's able to pop his head out, so it will not be a takedown there. Still anyone's game. As getting close to out of bounds, no points being awarded there as both competitors will head out of bounds.
Both competitors heading out of bounds, but it's still 3-0 Brady, making this a quick 3 points for him, trying to see if he can get any more right now. If he gets more points, that could be very crucial going into the next few periods, and it would be very crucial towards his potential win. But Sciarra also trying to get some points right now, trying not to let Brady get any more.
Yeah, as both wrestlers in the neutral position here, neither really taking their chance, neither have shot much so far, as we see both trying to gain position here. As it's Sciarra trying to gain head and neck position, trying to maybe force that in as both competitors will head out of bounds, just barely staying in there. 27 seconds to go in this first period.
And Brady's trying to get a little low while they will be going back to neutral position.
Neutral position as both guys went out of bounds. 15 seconds left now. Neither guy, other than that one takedown by Brady, has taken full control.
Brady trying to get as much control as possible right now. He's playing a little bit more defensive after getting those 3 points, but now Sciarra has won, so now it is 3-1, only a 2-point game, and this period is about to come to an end.
As both trying to get position, as hand position is got by Brady. Trying to get that roll there, not able to convert, and that'll conclude our first period as Sciarra was awarded a point for an escape, so 3-1 as we get ready to start the second period.
No, only 2 points going into this next period, showing another close game in these finals. I mean, earlier we saw a very close game, and then after that we saw a bunch of games that had more difference in the score, but this game is a very great matchup. These two seem like pretty equal, even wrestlers, both trying to get those points that they need to win, and whoever's better today will win.
As Brady will start on the bottom as he tries to work his way up to pick up an escape point to extend his lead. As Sciarra just trying to keep a hold there as he picks him up there and slams him right down onto the mat there. Great takedown there by Sciarra as still trying to just keep his control going.
Takedowns like that really are crucial, and spots like this will get you most likely points and control over the other person so that they cannot get points on you.
As a near escape there as we see.
And Brady
trying
has
to
great
get
control right
Sciarra
now.
into the All-American position, not able to succeed as we see him try it again there as we get 2 points there awarded for a reversal as we see Brady and Sciarra back into the neutral position here. Still anyone's with 59 seconds to go in the second period. Both trying to get position here.
Both of them want control as bad as the other right now. Trying to get those points needed. It's 5-2 right now, only a 3-point game. Everything counts.
As we'll see which wrestler tries to go for their shot, as it's Brady now trying to lock in that ball arm, not able to succeed as he will go out of bounds, but still in bounds barely. still very even here.
And what a takedown by Sciarra right there. He's racking up a bunch of back points right now.
As we could maybe see a pin here by Sciarra soon, just plenty of back points as he keeps trying to roll him over as the referee signals 4 back points being awarded, and Sciarra still trying to go for that pin.
And as we see a replay right here of that beautiful sequence, he slams him down to the ground and then tries his best to pin him, and he ends up being able to pin him.
As we will head to this third period here, tied at 5. So very even again here, still anyone's.
As we see right here, Brady trying to take control, but it seems like Sciarra may be able to get out of this. Brady has great control over Sciarra's right leg right now, but Sciarra is trying to take control back.
As Sciarra now getting credited with those back points from before, those 4 back points now give him a 9-5 lead as he's on the bottom here, and Brady just trying to turn over Sciarra, get him into that position as 1:24 left, 9-5, Sciarra still leads.
Sciarra just got an escape point, making it now 10-5 in this third period. Brady is going to need at least 5 points here to stay into this game. Otherwise, once this period ends in 1 minute, he's going to run out of time, and it won't be the best for him.
As Brady will need a key takedown here, maybe into some back points. As Sciarra in control here, trying to just keep Brady exactly where he is and just try and just let this time run out and give himself, as Brady picked up points there, now 10-8, so still anyone's with 36 seconds left.
Both of them trying to have control here. Right now, Sciarra is trying to get out of this situation while Brady is trying to pin him down, and it seems like Brady might actually be able to get this pin. He keeps going for it, and he just gets out of it.
As the referee just keeping a close eye to see if any points are awarded, as Sciarra up 10-8 here, no escape points, trying to escape there at the last second.
Escape point here could be crucial for him, and now the match is over with, and we will see whose victory this really does go to.
As that'll conclude our 215 weight class match, and the winner will be Brady, as Brady comes out with the win, 11-10, just a key last minute point, as now we're going to send it back to the studio.
I mean, what a tight match that was between Brady and Sciarra. 2 players from the same school. I mean, what more can you possibly see from 2 players that know each other the best, Jake?
Yeah, that was a great match. Really, really good match. Now you got Bellport versus Massapequa in this 285 match, where you see really pure strength coming to play, and they're starting it off pretty hot with some strength, and that's gonna be the Massapequa guy on the attack.
Absolutely, and we can see single leg takedown from this Massapequa guy over here, just showing complete control and to start with right now. I mean, how you got to think, how am I going to bounce back from this? I'm being completely dominated. What can I do to regain composure as Massapequa is just fully on top of me right now?
And listen, like they're the same weight. That's the whole reason for weight classes, but it really is like 285 pounds on top of you. Like it gets to that point where it's like, it doesn't matter if you're the same weight, same strength, then that is a lot of weight on top of you.
Absolutely, and it appears that Bellport was able to find their way out. We are back in neutral. We saw how strong this Massapequa competitor was in neutral before, being able to get the takedown. Now you got to wonder, your Bellport, what am I going to do different to turn momentum to be on my side? As we see Mulhern versus Snedeker.
Yeah, as Massapequa is up 3-1 right now, as it's Mulhern. And they're back fighting in a neutral position, fighting for wrist control, fighting for hand control, and we'll see what takedown comes into play now. We'll see who shoots and who. And it looks like Bellport's going to try and fake shot, get him moving backwards.
We've been in neutral for quite some time now. These 2 players for Bellport and Massapequa, very strong in the neutral game right now. one mishap and this could completely change the course of where this game goes.
Yeah, their defense has been really good on the feet, as both wrestlers are doing a good job now. As Mulhern is up 3-1 though, and it's only the first round, so Snedeker's not too worried about going all too aggressive right now.
Absolutely. I mean, this neutral gameplay between these two right now is insane. I mean, Mulhern and Snedeker are showing their true strengths in where they really are best, and it looks like
Massapequa won the toss. They're going to defer, and Snedeker decides to go on the bottom to get another maybe escape point, and it looks like he's going to try. Mulhern goes for the mat return, unable to get him, and that is going to be Snedeker for another escape point.
I mean, beautiful job by Snedeker right there. He was able to escape pretty quickly, and we are now once again back into some neutral gameplay.
Yeah, as the score is 3-2, anyone's match at this point.
Gotta think, who's gonna be able to get wrist control first? Who's gonna be able to maybe go after a leg? And we see Snedeker go for a single leg takedown, just does not get anything out of it, as Mulhern able to scoot away from that.
Neither of them are able to get in any type of shot right now and get into it for a takedown or any sort of points. So it's really seems like it's gonna come down to the very end here, as we're only in the second period, but not a lot of offense and a lot of defense really is what's going on here.
Absolutely. This neutral gameplay it's gonna be the deciding factor.
And I really didn't expect this after this first 5 seconds of this match, when Mulhern got a takedown off the start, and Snedeker shoots in, but Mulhern whips his leg back and doesn't give him anything to grab onto.
Absolutely. I think the deciding factor is gonna go from the third round.
Yeah, from the start of the third round, I think referee's position at the start there might be the big deciding factor, as there hasn't been a lot of activity on the feet.
Absolutely, as Snedeker, Mulhern going back and forth. It looks like Snedeker is trying to find some sort of an opening, but Mulhern just playing some very strong defense, blocking Snedeker from really being able to do anything.
Yeah, totally. I mean, it's pretty interesting here how evenly matched these guys are, and that's what you want to see in a championship match, just some good wrestling and even matched.
Absolutely, the best of the best. And once again, Snedeker trying to find an opening, and we see some action going on, and Mulhern able to turn Snedeker around, but the ref comes in, and we see a replay over here from the beginning of where we see Mulhern take down Snedeker. That was from the first round in the beginning, but things are very different now.
That was from the get-go, and Snedeker is able to pull him back to the ground, but it seems like Mulhern is going to work and go for a reversal here, and that's what he's going to get.
But Snedeker immediately gets up. We thought positioning was going to be the deciding factor in this third round, but we are immediately back into neutral.
Yep. As it looks like we're going to have some high-level ground game there, but now we're back on the feet.
I mean, this is exactly what you expect from the best of the best. It's low scoring because of how evenly matched these people are, and it's really showing the skill levels of these two competitors, Mulhern and Snedeker. And Snedeker still trying to find some sort of way to get in, and Mulhern just keeping him out.
Yes, Snedeker and Mulhern really getting after it here on the feet, trying to figure out what shot is going to get me in and get me a point. And it seems like, and he goes for a double leg Snedeker there, but it's defended right away. Mulhern dropped his shoulders and was able to get out of that pretty quick. So not really much going on here in this third and final round, as it's 5-3 Mulhern, and he hasn't given the lead back from the start. Snedeker's going to have to get in on a shot here and really try and get something going. And he goes for the single leg, and he's just unable to get a hold of anything once again.
Mulhern just playing amazing defense, as Snedeker looks like he almost found a way to get in for a single leg takedown, but just gets snuffed out. Keeps on trying to go back in, but is once again getting snuffed out. And it looks like, and Snedeker is able to get in, gets around Mulhern.
But if Mulhern gets up here, it's a tie. Now it's tied. It's 6-6 now. This is, wow, what a match. High-level wrestling. This is really great to see.
This is exactly what you want to see in the finals.
You can see they're both gassed at a standstill right now, looking at the clock, trying to figure out how much time do I have left to make a move.
And honestly, I think they're just going to take this to overtime. It's not really worth it to try and overcommit, and that's exactly what we see. And wow, what
a turn of events there.
What a turn of events there. Did you expect Snedeker to be able to find the opening from the way that Mulhern was playing defense?
Yeah, we knew he had the skill to do that. It just didn't look like it was going to happen right there. But he surprised us, and there was no doubt that he was able to do it. It was just that's not how the match was going.
Absolutely. And now it looks like Mulhern is really trying to find a way to get in.
And now
Snedeker turns it around.
Mulhern's got a hold of the leg, and that is going to be the match. Wow.
Wow.
That turned into a classic right there.
What an ending. Phenomenal job on both sides. We see amazing sportsmanship right there. We see a hug. Kudos to Mulhern turning around and giving him a hug, helping him up, and good job to Snedeker as well. Really gave it his all. I mean, that was a great match. That's high-level wrestling at its finest right there. That is quite literally, and I know I've said this a lot, the best of the best.
Yep. Now we're going to be sending it back to Jared and Richie for a 103 bout.
Been those close ones. I feel like they're more intense, more meaningful, and they're just, honestly, in my opinion, the better matches altogether. How do you feel about that?
I completely agree. Those last two were probably those best two matches of the tournament, could go down as some of the best. Just incredible what happened last one, as both wrestlers playing very even here. Neither Corcoran or Gallagher has really taken that shot yet.
Seems like we'll have another pretty even matchup here. I mean, the last one ended off in a pin in overtime. That was pretty nice. But we could see how this one goes so far. Both of them playing defensively, still 0-0. And this seems like a great game so far. It's a Calhoun-Mepham matchup. Two rivals right now, which is great. Rival schools in the finals. Pressure is on for both of them right now. So they both are going to put it all out there and try as hard as they can right now.
It's still even here as Gallagher has Corcoran up, trying to get him down and get those back points. But Corcoran able to hold on and grab a hold of Gallagher to just stop himself. As Corcoran just trying to turn around Gallagher here to try and maybe pick up back points. Just very neutral here. 36 seconds left. Corcoran still on Gallagher's back.
Every single back point that anyone gets is very important. As we saw earlier, we saw people rack up 10 back points in 30 seconds. You can get them really quick if you play them right. You will end up winning these matches, and especially a match like this, if you get a chance to score back points, take them.
As there we agreed, and there we see Gallagher pick up big points there for that takedown it looked to be to give Calhoun the lead. So time winding down in this first period, only points being from Gallagher. Corcoran just trying to turn himself around using Gallagher and grab a hold of wrist control there.
Corcoran trying to get this escape point if possible, if not a reversal here. Looks like he might actually be able to get some back points if he's able to get him down, if he's able to get Gallagher down to the ground.
As Corcoran still with a hold of Gallagher, as that'll conclude our first period.
First period was a very nice, very close, very good first period. It seems like we're going to have a very equal game going so far.
Agreed, as only points there were from Gallagher, as Gallagher leads 3-0 here.
And they're going to be starting from the neutral position, which is where Gallagher got his points from playing neutral. So, of course, he's going to be trying to get neutral points more and more since it's what's working for him. And we'll see how Corcoran can go against that, as he is an All-American right now, trying to get out of it.
As you just see him grabbing a hold of the ankles to grab ankle positioning, and also just the shoes in general, as Gallagher has a headlock locked in, trying to turn around Corcoran to try and maybe get those back points.
Every single back point here is very important, like I've been saying this whole time. So if any of them can get any back points, it will help them
It's just been key here as Corcoran able to grab a hold of Gallagher, just trying to get his way, trying to get his momentum back. As Gallagher was awarded that takedown before to give him a 6-0 lead here.
And Gallagher just got even more points, making it 6-0. He's playing very good defense, getting out of every single time that Corcoran has control, and he is honestly playing this matchup very, very good and defensively and making this a very equal matchup.
As Gallagher's still up 6-0 here. Corcoran trying to get wrist control to turn around Gallagher to try and pick up any back points or anything. As Gallagher now almost had Corcoran up in the All-American, but Corcoran able to roll off and get back on top. And just Corcoran trying to roll Gallagher over to pick up back points there, as it's 2 points awarded there for that reversal.
That will make it a big 8-0 lead for Gallagher. Gallagher is just going to do anything he can to either get up to those 15 and end early or just play as defensive as possible. It looks like he just got more points there, making it now 9-0.
As actually that escape was awarded to Gallagher, so currently the score is 8-2 as we will head to the third period.
We have a 6-point game going into this last period in the 103-pound weight class. That's a very close game.
Especially with how fast these guys have been moving in this match, it's still anyone, as Gallagher will start on the bottom here.
Starting on the bottom can be very useful in a spot like this. It's the finals, every point counts, and if you escape, you'll get a point. But it looks like Corcoran has great control of him right now, but Gallagher is going to keep trying to escape or get a reversal here, as it looks like he is actually getting some control over Corcoran right now.
As Gallagher trying to lock in that.
And that will be the escape right there to grant him a point. And now they're at a very neutral spot. Looks like Gallagher is playing as defensive as possible right now, not letting Corcoran get any takedowns. But he goes for the double leg takedown, and he gets close to it, but he doesn't end up getting the takedown. And he ends up getting takedown. Possible back points here for Gallagher.
It's still 8-2 here. Still plenty of time for Corcoran to mount a comeback. As it'll be Gallagher on top, just trying to hold his control. Still 8-2 here. Still anyone's match. Just Corcoran needs that one turnover, that one momentum shift so he can gain control of this match. Just 3 more points being awarded to Gallagher.
If he gets control over Gallagher here, he could honestly turn this game around with a pin. But it looks like he's having a very hard time doing that. Gallagher has great control over Corcoran right now, getting more and more points, getting a better and better lead, and he's doing very good right now. He has 30 seconds left in this third period, and he's just going to keep his control as long as he can, putting Corcoran into a headlock right now.
As Corcoran down 12-2 here in a headlock, and just back point after back point being racked up. Just plenty of back points being racked up here. As Corcoran just...
Gallagher seems to be going for the pin here, trying to get this game over with either time or a pin. And it looks like the ref is breaking them up right now, and that should be the game. And here we see a replay of the takedown that got reversed by Gallagher earlier. What a great move by Gallagher to reverse the takedown for his victory. And we will be tossing it back to Ollie Mattis.
Now wrestling at 110 pounds. From Massapequa, John Copfield. His opponent from Calhoun, Mateo Dowling.
Kind of hand fighting here, fighting for control.
So it looks like Massapequa is getting a single leg, trying to get a single leg takedown right now. Calhoun maintaining his balance. Oh, it looks like now Massapequa's got 2 legs, and Calhoun trying to just crawl his way out, and he succeeds.
And they're going to be given the takedown there from Massapequa, so it's going to be 3-0 for the Massapequa wrestler over Dowling of Calhoun.
Very smart for Calhoun to just crawl on out. He knew that the situation was bad, so to minimize it, you just got to crawl on out.
That's an escape for Dowling against Tuktu of Massapequa.
Yeah, Tutku showing off immediate dominance right now. He was able to get the double leg takedown. Wasn't able to maintain Dowling inbounds, but the fact that he still got that shows early dominance, and he's definitely feeling confident as we're seeing Tutku pin down Dowling. Dowling struggling right now. Not really much of a response right now.
As it's another takedown for Tuktu. As it is 6-1 now, and he's trying to turn him over. Dowling rolls through very well, though, to stay away from getting pinned.
I mean, Dowling showing great defense right now. You know, it looked like for a moment he was going to be pinned down on his back, but he just continuously able to roll over. And Tutku not really giving up until, well, commentators cursed, and now Dowling is back up on his feet.
Yeah, it looked like Tutku kind of let Dowling up there as he feels down on the feet.
Yeah, we saw Dowling try to go for a single leg takedown, but misses, and Tutku just capitalizes off of that and hits him with a reverse.
As now Dowling's able to get out, and he's fighting for a reversal here. At the least, he'll be awarded 1 point for an escape.
This is a very fast-paced match we're seeing right now. And we are back, and we see Dowling, and now the ref blows the whistle and pauses as we are heading to the second period.
As that was a very high-paced and good first period.
I mean, Tutku doing a phenomenal job of showcasing his dominance early on. He will be taking the down position to start off this second period. Got to wonder how Dowling is going to try and come back from this. You got to obviously keep Tutku down. So you don't want to give up any more points.
Yeah, Dowling's got to work towards a pin here, and Tutku is going to get up. Dowling fighting to get back to a position where he's going to be in dominance.
We see Tutku just rushing in on Dowling, trying to get him down, but Dowling holding his own pretty well.
It's a relentless attack from Tutku as he's got him down here. As it is 11-2 right now. He's working towards that tech fall, up by 9 points, 6 more points, and he gets a tech fall.
It looks like Tutku might try to get some back pin points, but Dowling staying flat on his stomach. But we see Tutku really trying right now, but struggling. Dowling putting all of his mass in the inner half of his body.
Tutku's going to let him up and go right back to work at the feet, on the feet.
You know, neutral hasn't really been shown off throughout this match so far, so you got to wonder, is Dowling better in the neutral game? And are we going to see maybe a change in the tide of this match right here?
As it seems that Tutku's been prevailing in the neutral game so far, this game leading in takedowns. And it looks like if he pops his head out here, he's going to have another takedown. And there it is.
Tutku just fully dominating Dowling right now.
Up 14-3. And he's going to let him up again, as I think he's the confidence in himself to just get another takedown and rack it up until a tech.
Absolutely. Tutku is feeling himself right now. He knows that he's in control of this match. And so it doesn't hurt to let him back up because he knows that he can potentially take him back down again.
He's looking for a shot to get it, and that's another takedown. Pushing the score up to 17-3 or 17-4 after the escape.
We see Tutku just being relentless right now, not giving Dowling a chance to breathe, as Tutku just showing complete dominance, gets the win.
And that's the tech fall win as he wins 22-3.
Complete dominance right there, showcased by Tutku. I mean, this Massapequa squad right here is completely dominating right now.
As we see on the replay. Gets wrist control, shoots him for the takedown, and is able to work around in the back. That's a great replay that we just got there. Now we're going to be sending it over to Richie Roxburgh and Jared Broxmeyer.
Thank you, Jake and Ollie. As now I'm here joined no longer by Richie. I'm joined by Sean Damiano as we get ready for this 118 bout, as it'll be Gubba against Brodak.
And now Richie is back, and we will see this 118 matchup. versus Jason Brodock, Zachary Gubba.
As Gubba coming in second as we are in neutral position. He came in second last year and won their first tournament and came in second in counties. So Gubba just looks to keep adding to his resume here. As Gubba on top now, trying to just keep control as Brodock tries to reverse it there.
Two great players that we're seeing here going on in this matchup, and we'll see who's able to keep this train going as we go through the first period.
As Gubba still on Brodock's back, still in control, trying to wrap that leg around to try and trap him. As Brodock able to get on his feet, no points being awarded, as there's a point for the escape to give Brodock. 1 point, as it's now 3-1 here between Brodock and Gubba.
Great matchup we have here in this final. Two players, 118, who have spent this entire tournament fighting it out. Very gritty, and obviously both of these wrestlers might probably be very happy to be here in the final, but we'll see who wants it more.
As we see wrestling for position here between Gubba and Brodock, as it's still 3-1 here, as Brodock looks to have wrist positioning, as Gubba trying to go for the head and neck area and gain positioning over that.
Around the center of the ring, they're trying to make something happen here as we get Gubba on the ground. Brodock trying to take over, keeping him down.
As Gubba and able to get up there and pick up an escape point, as it is 4-1 now. As that'll conclude our first period here.
Flip a coin, and Brodock has this one for JFK. And he will stay on the ground in the position, ready to start this second period.
As it'll be Gubba starting on top here, trying to just keep Brodock down as Brodock goes a little early there. So we'll redo that one.
We'll see Gubba starting here.
As the referee says, wait for his signal now to start this, as we'll try this one now a third time to start the second period between Gubba and Brodock. As Gubba able to just keep control of Brodock down and maybe try and roll him over in the back point or a pin.
Brodock's probably looking to get on top, take that advantage here while being down 3-1 in the second period, trying to get out of things like what he's in right now, these lockdowns on the ground where Gubba's able to take him over. We'll see what happens.
As Brodock's trying to get his way in, getting back up on his feet and avoiding and picking up an escape point, but Gubba putting all that pressure on his back, and Gubba just getting a good grip around Brodock, not allowing him to fully get up and get that escape.
Gubba just completely taking over Brodock's position right now, as we do see Brodock get a takedown, but this ground game between the two looks to be going Gubba's favor.
As we are still at 3-1 here, as Gubba was able to get his head out, so that will not be a takedown there, as Brodock trying to get Gubba into the All-American, as Gubba now will go out of bounds, but time keeps running as Brodock stayed inbounds there.
Two fighters very close in skill, as clearly seen by the low scoring going on here, but Gubba looks to be holding his own as Brodock is trying to get at least a chance at getting Gubba on the ground. Brodock now only down by 1 point, and we'll see if he's able to take the lead soon.
As still anyone's here in this second period, now 3-2, Gubba trying to get hand and wrist positioning, not able to get it as Brodock just keeps on countering everything, as Gubba trying to spin around there and end up getting it, trying to maybe pick him up and get him into that All-American, as that'll conclude our second period here. So another very tight match.
And it's almost like these guys are fighting in negative time here. 3-2 as we see the replay from that great takedown that Gubba had. keeping the lead going into this third period. Just some great play between the two as Gubba will start on the ground for this match.
As some solid wrestling points there. Just Gubba going to try and just get up, get his escape point, and just keep on doing what he needs to do.
Great game here going on. Just 1 point separating the two wrestlers as we have 2 minutes left as we start the third period.
As this is another 1 and 2 seed wrestling here. As both of them trying to get position back into the neutral here.
Because I accidentally said Massachusetts
As
instead of
Gubba
Massachusetts.
trying to get hand and wrist positioning. As Brodak trying to do the same as both of them counter each other out. As Brodak trying to spin around here and end up trying to work his way towards that takedown, not able to get it. As Gubba tries to shoot for that leg, and now is a hold of both arms, trying to maybe lock in a half, but not able to, as both wrestlers will head out of bounds there.
Gubba with a good skill here on being able to keep Brodak at least away from him or down as we go back to the middle with 1 minute and 11 seconds left in this match.
As Gubba leads here now 4-2. Gubba just trying to keep doing what he needs to do exactly with that lead and not trying to over pursue and end up leaving an opening for a takedown that would give Brodak the lead. As it's Gubba and Brodak just back into the neutral position here. 47 seconds left in this final. As Gubba shoots down but countered there by Brodak. As Brodak trying to spin, they both try and spin over each other, neither able to get it. As both no points being awarded here, still 4-2.
Under 30 seconds left. Gubba's going to try to keep himself off the ground and erase any chance that Brodak has of winning this final matchup. It seems hard for him. Brodak has the advantage right now, but we'll see what happens. Just 11 seconds left.
Yes, time winding down. Gubba still with that lead. Brodak needs a last-second big move, as it looks like they are still good there. No points being awarded yet, as time winding down, as referees still at this 4-2, as it looks like Gubba will be your champion, awaiting the ref's signal of the 118 weight class.
4-2, that's a short game as we see a replay. Just how Gubba's able to get out of his pin from Brodak. Gubba ending that game here. 4-2, close match overall, low scoring, but Brodak sadly have to walk away as Gubba will walk away champion.
As Gubba gets his get back from last year, as we'll send it back to the studio for our next match.
And from Bellmore, Smith.
Yeah.
You can see both are going in aggressively, trying to find wrist control.
Yeah, definitely. Level change there from the Bellport wrestler. Coming in a level change from Clark. Then a shot in for a single leg. He's going to try and bring it up for a treetop finish, and no points have been awarded. And they're going to go back, and that's going to be a Clark take.
Double leg takedown?
They have not awarded any points, it seems, and they are going to look like it's going to be a Clark takedown.
Wow, that happened instantly as we see a replay over here. It looked like Clark got a double leg takedown.
Well, the Clark wrestler beautifully wizarded out from the single leg because that single leg was in deep, and it looked like it was almost going to be finished no matter what, but it was a great wizard from the Clark wrestler, and he was able to reverse it into a takedown himself, putting himself up 3-up.
Absolutely. Now we see Smith being pinned down to the ground right now by King. Here, Smith, you got to get out of here quickly, and King just dragging Smith all the way down with that single leg takedown.
Yep, continuing for no points to be awarded. He's got the bar arm locked in now. He goes away from the bar arm as that was not working so well. Now he's going to try and lift that arm off the mat to get back into a bar arm, it seems. He's unable to do that. He's got underhooks going. Leaves that underhook. He's got one underhook. The other arm is grabbing the wrist.
Looks like.
And now he's going for a crossface cradle. He's going to have to try and connect those two hands, and the Bellport wrestler, Smith, is able to drag himself off the mat and evade the crossface.
As we see a replay over here of that takedown by King, you know, very good situational awareness from Smith right there to just crawl on out. You know, he knew that there was no point in trying to fight back or trying to get on out of that situation. But now immediately King just goes straight at Smith, trying to get the takedown, and I think he does get it. I mean, that was rapid.
Yeah, Smith tries to get up right away. King's able to bring him right back to the mat to keep no points for either wrestler. You know, he's up 3-0. If he can keep him down and ride him out for the end of the whole period, he'll be up 3-0 going into the third period, which is a good lead, but it's not safe by any means because the takedown is 3 points.
Absolutely. This is still anyone's game.
Yeah, Smith just has to make it a huge effort to get up here to get himself a point before the start of the third period. Because if you're only down 3-1 going into the third period, you just need a takedown. You're in the lead then. You're not even just tied anymore.
Absolutely, and I think that's why he went for the downward position right now, trying to get an escape.
Now you got one underhook in for King, and that's going to be the end of the period, so we'll see who chooses where.
You know, very, very honestly evenly matched right here between King and Smith, but King is just showing that he's just riding along with the momentum he's got, and we can see right here just King being able to dominate Smith right now.
And they choose a neutral position, which you just see King's using pure strength right now. You know, he got the takedown. They went out of bounds, so they went back into referees where he had the dominant position, so he was on top. And he just showed strength by keeping him down on the ground. Now
Absolutely.
Shot in, and that's going to be a single leg. And if he pops that head out and is able to circle around, he'll have himself another 3 points. But
Smith playing very good defense right now, not really giving King much to work
well,
with
yeah,
right
you
now.
see those hands locked together for Smith, and if he unlocks those hands, it's going to be almost a guaranteed takedown for King. But he's keeping those hands locked, keeping his head tucked under the armpit there. If King is able to pop his hips up, his head will go with, and he'll be able to move for a takedown. And now it looks like that's going to be a takedown for Smith as he kept that clasp in a great control, and he's able to get a takedown. And now King's going to get up, and he's unable to get the escape yet, as Smith is going to hold on that leg for dear life.
I mean, Smith is now just riding the momentum that he's built up. He was able to escape, get the turnover, and it looks like he is just fully not letting go of King. He's seizing the opportunity that he's got right now, and he's fully capitalizing and taking advantage of this opportunity that he got.
As now we're in the second period, and it's 3-3, and you know both these guys are holding on to dear life when they're on top, and when they're on the bottom, they're fighting as hard as possible to get up.
I mean, we're looking at this replay right here. I mean, just complete, like, beautiful showcase of, like, momentum riding for Smith right there. I mean, you literally said one takedown literally ties up the game, and we are right now in a tie game.
Yeah, this match is pretty intense. You see how evenly matched these two guys are to the effect of neither of them can get up from the bottom, you know. And King stands up, but it looks like he's going to get mat returned, and now he's in the dominant position, and they're going to go out of bounds. And it'll be interesting if the refs put him into neutral. If they go back bottom, they go on back bottom top. So they decided there that King was not far enough in his advancement to earn the escape there.
I mean, and we're going to be heading on to the third period soon, and we are even right now. We see King trying to just jump on out of there and get an escape, but Smith just holding him down. It seems that when Smith has King locked down, he has him locked down and just does not give up.
Yeah, this is a really high-level match here. Neither guys can get up from the bottom. 3-3 still. And we're going to be going into the third period pretty soon, and it might be 3-3 going into the third period, which would be extremely exciting. Such a high-level match. Bar arm for King, still no escape. He's got to hold on for dear life, and that's an escape for King, as now he's up 4-3. He adjusts his knee brace. Little sign of respect there for Smith not to shoot in while the guy's adjusting his knee brace. You know, that's a peak opportunity to...
That's great sportsmanship right there. You know, even though King was vulnerable, he had to make an adjustment. Smith respected it. He wants to win fairly. He doesn't want to win
off a technicality.
Off a technicality. Like, that's not how he plays.
Yep. Now they're going back to the neutral spot. That's what King chose. King wanted to go neutral position. He's up 4-3 here.
You see Smith trying to find some wiggle room, grabbing onto one of King's legs, trying to get something going, but King wizarding out, trying to get something going, grabs hold of Smith, trying to get like a conversion off of this.
Now Smith is going to have to hold on to that leg as hard and as long as possible, because if that leg is let go, King is going to be able to turn back around. Now it's the opposite role reverse. And still, there could be, I mean, since he's not in a dominant position, no back points are awarded there. That's why you see the ref shaking his hands, because that could have been back points if he was in the dominant position.
That looked really scary right there. I mean, back points are such a deciding factor
and that's
in these
3
matches.
For Smith, going up 6-4. Now you saw the coach just holding up 3 at his wrestler, because his wrestler was going for the pin before he got the takedown. And that's a dangerous move, because if you're unable to even turn him over, then you get no points and no pin whatsoever, and you're still down. Now they're going back. They went out of bounds to referee's position. So Smith was in the dominant position after having the takedown, going up 6-4.
I mean, here we see Smith trying to get something at the end right there, but to no avail as they went out of bounds. But Smith has done a great job of shifting this momentum in his favor, as now King has to try and find a way to gain back control over this match.
Yeah, as he's got the bar arm there. He's going back to, and they're going to call so he had him in a Nelson from standing up. He had the hand over the back of the head. So they're going to call a reset into referee position.
We are going back, and King going back down to the down position. If you're Smith, you got to hold on to King for dear life. You do not want to let King escape whatsoever.
No, you got however much time left, and you're just going to hold him down as long as possible.
And Smith is doing a great job so far, still holding on to him. Beautiful roll right there by King, but Smith still holding on.
His defense is great. He knows I just have to hold on for dear life, and I'm going to win this tournament.
Defense wins championships, and we're going to see a replay of that right here. I mean, just phenomenal job right there by Smith. Despite being turned over, still managing to find a way to hold on to King, and that could very much be the deciding factor.
The one thing that Smith has to be careful with is not getting called for a clasp. Because if he gets called for a clasp, that's 2 points when the escape is only 1. So you just got to make sure he's got to be smart here and not do anything illegal. Now he's counting off back points here. And it looks like he's going to get a pin. That left shoulder blade is still barely hanging on by a thread. This is a lot of back points, though. The referees are watching the clock because they know it's going to be over soon anyway, and that's it.
Wow, what a beautiful finish right there for Smith. It looked like King just had lost energy, and Smith fully capitalized off of that, like taking full advantage. And that was just a beautiful, well-played situation right there for Smith, and he is pumped up about it as he should be.
And he wins off points of the decision as he wasn't able to get the pin in the final seconds there, but what does it matter to him at this point? That's a win
is a win.
Now we'll be sending it back to Jared and Sean.
Thank you, Jake and Ollie, as we will be heading into our 132 weight class finals, as it'll be Goscini against Rodriguez, East Meadow against Clark. So a little more in-district action going on here, as both wrestlers, even to start out, as we see trying to get position is Goscini, as he's almost able to get Rodriguez down and maybe try and flip him over, as he goes for the one-legged takedown there.
Putting on a great matchup. Here, the 132 class has been very competitive so far today, and we see that Goscini's able to be pushing Rodriguez to the very edge of this circle.
As barely staying inbound is Goscini, as Goscini still able to keep 1 foot in, so time keeps on running. As Goscini tries to get that takedown there, still, as Rodriguez has Goscini up now. Rodriguez has Goscini up, as Goscini's weight just falls down onto the back of Rodriguez.
Trying to make sure Rodriguez can't get up here and pushing just to let the clock run down. He's trying to keep his power over Rodriguez's. He's trying to make sure that he's able to squeak out this win.
As Goscini putting some pressure now on Rodriguez's back. Still trying to keep what he's got going for him. As Goscini trying to lock in that front headlock. As Rodriguez just trying to lift that arm up to try and lift off some of the pressure as we see Rodriguez's leg is trapped. Goscini has that leg trapped as Rodriguez is trying to do everything he can to try and counter that, as Goscini right now has that advantage with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, that 3-0 lead is very important as we get to the end of this first period. Having that momentum going into the later periods is going to be detrimental to Rodriguez if Goscini keeps playing like this.
Agreed, Sean, as Goscini may only have 3 points off of that one takedown, but looked like he had full control there. As the beginning of the second period is underway, we'll see if Goscini can keep his control that he had through that first set.
Staying in this center neutral zone, trying to get somebody else down. It's a great game that both of these wrestlers are playing. Very competitive, as we've seen, low scoring. Very similar methods. As we finally get to the ground with both guys coming down, Rodriguez trying to get his head out of lock from Goscini.
As Goscini trying to turn over Rodriguez, trying to maybe turn it into back points or a pinning combination. As we just see him just shifting around there, some points being awarded there.
Great game being played by these two. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the second period as we see them get back up and see who's going down next.
As Goscini was credited with that takedown before, as he was able to pop the head out and have 6-0 lead here. As it's been all Goscini so far, Rodriguez has to try and turn it around here.
Now these kinds of leads, these 6-point leads, when you get them late, it's very good for you as a wrestler, because even as it becomes a 5-point lead, once I start saying that, it's very important as we return to the center to keep your lead, as we see a replay here of just that great play from Goscini, keeping Rodriguez on the ground as we return to the match.
As 6-1 here, Goscini right back on the back, and more points being awarded to Goscini here. Just an incredible job by Goscini to just keep control of this match throughout the whole first period, and now as this second period's winding down, the second period, it's just been all Goscini so far.
Hey, Goscini is able to keep his momentum as the period starts winding down, and Rodriguez is going to have to mount a comeback in this third period if he wants to get the win.
As Goscini has gotten 3 takedowns so far, and Rodriguez that one lone escape point. So it has been 9-1 now as we head to this third period of this 132 weight class.
Goscini starting on the floor this time, but it seems that it won't affect him much as he tries to escape from Rodriguez.
As Rodriguez just staying on top, not trying to let Goscini get up so he can pick up that escape point if he escapes the grip of Rodriguez. And Rodriguez just trying to do anything he can to try and turn him over, to try and pick up those back points, to try and get that pinning combination, do anything he can to get this control. As he's trying to get a hold of Rodriguez here. You see him trying to grab at that right wrist as Goscini able to get up. As Rodriguez tried for that takedown there, and Goscini goes right back down to the mat. Just Goscini able to resist whatever Rodriguez is trying to do to him here.
Rodriguez right now has the power over Goscini, but we need to see if he's able to rack up enough points to get the edge on him in this matchup. Just a minute left in this third period.
As Goscini has been very strong in this third period on his defensive game. The first 2 periods, you saw his offense really show, but now you're seeing his defense show. With that 8-point lead, just resisting every time he's up, he just tries to go right back down and just try and avoid any maneuver that Rodriguez is trying to do.
And this one will push them out of the ring as they will return to the center for possibly the final tussle in this matchup.
as back in the center, back in neutral they are. And both trying to get positioning here, especially Rodriguez, as Rodriguez is trying to pull off a miracle here, the 8-point deficit, maybe try and pick up a key pin maneuver, but another point there as Garcini, as he was able to escape the grip there of Rodriguez. 10-1 now. As time winding down, looks like it'll be Garcini, as Rodriguez now on top here. Rodriguez trying to do something at the last second here and turn over Garcini as the two refs wave it off, and here's the replay of just that takedown there by and there's the winner, Garcini. He was very strong on his takedowns and offense in the first two periods and able to pick up the key defensive plays in that third period, as now we're going to send it back to Jake and Ollie.
Now wrestling at 138 pounds, from Bellmore, Jake Tyson, and from Bellmore-Kennedy, Jared Eisenberg.
Teams right now, so this could be a major match.
Absolutely. And both players playing in a strong neutral match right now. Both showing.
Yeah, both going in for shots, both getting defended very well.
This neutral game right now is very strong from both sides. This will definitely be how they decide who's going to be on top.
Yeah, definitely. Very good neutral game so far. We'll see where they work to, as we have Tyson from Bellport and Eisenberg from JFK.
We see Eisenberg controlling the center more often. Tyson trying to find his way around, but Eisenberg being in the middle, Tyson kind of has to play around him. And it looks like Tyson's trying to twist him on around, but Eisenberg runs right into Tyson. But to no avail, and we are back in neutral.
Yeah, definitely. Had an underhook in there for a second, and the headgear comes off of Eisenberg. You know, Bellport, Tyson's just trying to calculate if it's Eisenberg that he's going to have to take down here, you know?
Absolutely. And after some technical difficulties, and we see this quick showing right here where Eisenberg just rushes on in. And we are back to neutral right here, where both of them very, very fidgety, very, very jumpy, and we see Tyson trying to get something going on right there, but Eisenberg just manages to turn around.
Wonderful defense from Eisenberg there, turning out of that. No points received yet.
I mean, this is a great showing right here from both players.
Extremely high-level wrestling. This is really great to see. Both going with level changes, shot fakes. There's a real shot, and it's sprawled greatly by Tyson, and that's going to be defended very well.
I mean, Eisenberg controlling the center of the mat for basically the whole match so far. Hasn't really been able to capitalize off of anything as Tyson tries to shove Eisenberg down, but ref calls him off.
Yeah, this is a really good match, and that's going to be the end of the first period. As it's 0-0 right now, we'll see what happens towards the second period.
You see Tyson try to get something going before
as he chooses
the end
bottom.
of the period. And he chooses the bottom position. Tyson struggling right now, trying to escape, but Eisenberg holding down. This is like the first interaction we've seen them outside of neutral, and Tyson finds a way to get on out.
Yep, and that's a point for Tyson right there. As Eisenberg goes back in for the shot. What a sprawl from Tyson, as the defense by both wrestlers here is just immaculate so far.
You can see Eisenberg clasp onto Tyson, but Tyson just sliding away.
And as they both hustle back to the mat, they're both ready to go. Both have some energy left to go.
And you see Eisenberg off to the races once again, getting control of the center. Tyson playing very strong defense right now, having wrist control over Eisenberg's right hand right there.
Back to the center.
And it looks like Tyson now has control over the center.
Sizing each other up, figuring out where they're going to go in for the shot, and Eisenberg shoots in. The sprawling from Tyson has just been really good. I mean, the reaction time is ridiculous for him right now.
Absolutely. The second he sees Eisenberg jump at him, he immediately jumps away. I mean, the reaction time you need to have to be able to do that is insanely quick. And Eisenberg, once again, getting like center control of the mat and just shoving Tyson off the mat.
This is very high-level wrestling. The defense has been really good from each wrestler.
The neutral game has been incredible for both competitors. Eisenberg showing that he can get control over the center, but Tyson not really seeming to care about that, as Tyson showing great defense right now as Eisenberg tries to rush on in, but nothing goes for it.
Yeah, Eisenberg tried for a double leg there, and he didn't get a hold of either leg. The sprawl from Tyson is just ridiculously fast. It would be very difficult to get a takedown here. He's going to have to maybe do something with his upper body more than shooting in for a leg.
You see Tyson sliding around, trying to toss.
There it is. They went for a throw there, which is what you have to do when you're in a match like this.
And Tyson's defense, I mean, defense wins championships, and it's absolutely showing right here. Tyson not really having to do so much offense as he has the lead, and that could really be the deciding factor. Eisenberg having to try and figure out what to do as we see the incredible defense right there of Tyson.
And Eisenberg does the right thing. He chooses to go bottom here, trying to get himself a quick point to start the round.
If you're Eisenberg, you absolutely need to go for this down position right here, as you need to try to get an escape to get some points and then ride the momentum to try and build in some offense to go on Tyson. If you're Tyson, you know your defense has been amazing, and you're just going to try and hold Eisenberg down for as long as you possibly can.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that statement there, Oliver.
I mean, we haven't seen anything much outside of neutral, so this interaction right here is going to be, honestly, in my opinion, I think it's going to be the deciding factor for this match.
Yeah, I agree with you on this one. We'll see what happens here. Looks like there's a little bit of a hold-up.
Seems refs are just checking in to make sure the player's okay. Everything's good. And if Tyson can hold down Eisenberg, I mean, this will be a very close match.
And he's going for the mat return. Eisenberg's able to get out. That's a huge point for Eisenberg there, and he goes straight for a shot. Another great sprawl. Now he's going to have underhooks. He got club underhooks in, and that was a good move there. But once again, he's unable to get in. He tapped the head to make him distracted and went in for the leg, but he just could not get the shot in.
I mean, despite being able to escape so quickly, I mean, Tyson just does not seem to care at all, and is just focusing hardcore on this defense in the neutral game, as that's what's been the deciding factor so far. I see he actually does try to go for a double leg takedown, and now we see...
Now he went for a lap drop, a lap throw, but he was unable to get it. And that's really, I'd say a headlock or a lat throw is going to be like the best move right now, as neither of them are able to get in any sort of shot to the leg.
Absolutely, as we can see what just occurred just then between the two, as we are now again in neutral, which is where Tyson reigns supreme.
Yeah, I mean, Tyson reigns supreme defensively, but he hasn't had any offense from the neutral position either. It's really such an even match.
Absolutely. I mean, 1 point could be the deciding factor, as we are less than 1 minute away from the end of this match.
Yeah, definitely. And he goes for a throw there, and he's unable to get it. And that is a snap down into the front headlock. Eisenberg goes for a double leg out of that, though. And he's got hold of the legs, and he's going to put two together. What a roll through from Tyson. Eisenberg has got to turn his body.
But Tyson doing a phenomenal job of squirming out of this.
Eisenberg's got to get that leg out of the grasp of Tyson, and he'll be able to pop his hips around and get the takedown. Right now they're in an injured position.
I mean, this moment right here is going to be the deciding factor, as Eisenberg being
rushing
in.
Now he's getting back points. This might be a pin. He's got to keep pushing the weight, and that's it. Eisenberg, what a win!
What a comeback from Eisenberg right there. He's so pumped up about that. That was huge right there.
As you see, he shoots in that double leg, and Tyson rolled through well, but Eisenberg just was able to put his weight right down on it, and that is a great win in great fashion via pin. You see the Kennedy team going nuts for their guy Eisenberg right there.
I mean, what a turnaround that was. We saw Tyson dominating throughout this whole match. He had impeccable defense, and the second Eisenberg found an opening, he immediately took advantage.
And now we're going to send over to Jared Broxmeyer and Sean from Mepham's own Chris Noddy for the championship for 144.
At 144 pounds, from Massapequa, Jake Nieto, and from Mepham, Chris Noddy.
As Noddy just trying to plan his shot as he's trying to lock in that front headlock there. There's 1:30 left to go in this first period as Noddy picked up point for an escape there as it's 3-1 here.
Two guys who have played plenty of matches today, finally coming together to end it once and for all. 3-1 Nieto as he's able to get Noddy on the ground for that one. Jared, who do you think is going to have the advantage in this last match?
I don't know because Nieto obviously the 1 seed, but Noddy the defending champ. Very exciting match we will have.
What a spear down from Nieto on Noddy. Picked him up and threw him down. Obviously that's going to give him the takedown point, 6-1.
Plus I think some back points may be awarded onto that one as Nieto taking full control here against Noddy.
That's got to be a momentum shifter to have that big of a hit on your opponent this early in the match.
And then down there on the ground, Noddy able to pick up the escape there before, so now it's 6-2 here. Noddy trying to just keep his body still there, not let Nieto turn him around or pick up any more points there. There's 3 more points going to Nieto, as Nieto now takes a 9-2 lead.
And we'll see a replay of that great groundwork by Nieto, able to get those points. 13-3. Just an amazing first period from Nieto, taking advantage of a weak Noddy. 10 points going into this second period.
In the referee position here, as Noddy trying to just turn over Nieto to try and get a pin down by 10. That is really the key thing that he needs, or take down into those back points, but a pin will be big. There's a point awarded there. It's now 16-3. Noddy getting close to a loss there, and Nieto just tosses down Noddy there and just counting back points. This could be it. And just plenty of back points being awarded. Nieto trying to get the pin, and Nieto gets the pin. And Noddy falls to Nieto. The 1 seed is your champion of the 144 weight class, as that'll do it for all our matches, sending it back to Jake and Ollie.
And your winner by fall at 144 pounds.
With a strong performance there. You're going to see that, and Noddy taking second place for Mepham. Sprig Gardner winner last year, so at least he has a win under his belt for Sprig still, and he's got the whole season to go.
I mean, just what a phenomenal tournament all around. What a beautiful showcase from all competitors. I mean, you could not expect more from the 50-year anniversary of this tournament.
No, I mean, that was a great tournament. Really good showing from everybody tonight. Congrats to all the wrestlers that competed. And for BMB, thank you for tuning in to the last sports broadcast of 2025. It's pretty crazy to say. Going into us seniors, that's the last one of 2025 for us. And we'll be back in the new year on January 6th. So happy holidays to everybody. I hope you have a good new year. Tune in January 6th for boys basketball. For BMB, me and Oliver are signing off.